So anyway, we've been doing this assault on the media. It's a pretty creative thing, you know, that we've just taken to a nice level, right?
It's easy. It spreads the name of the show around on national television. I mean, why wouldn't you want to do this?
Right, and we're having a contest every month. You know, the best assault on the media wins a MiFi and a day in the studio with the show. That's the prizes for July. And then August, I think we're going to get even better prizes, okay?
Better prizes?
I think so, yeah. It's something we're going to continue doing. And this goes way back. We got a girl to flash on the Today Show with our WOW stickers on her chest. That was a huge, huge one. We've had a lot of huge, lots of huge assaults on the media, right?
Yeah.
And then I guess one of our biggest ones was when that stupid reporter, Arthur Chien, turned around in the middle of the assault on the media and said, "What the fuck is your problem, man?"
Yeah.
And it just exploded. That video is all over the world. You know, we got exposure in all the New York papers and a bunch of other papers across America. And Eric Logan, ELO, he said it. He called us and was congratulating us on the idea and how creative it is and blah, blah, blah. He goes, but the problem is, you know this business, this is going to be the hottest thing to do in radio this summer.
People are going to just jump on it.
He goes, you understand that, right? And I'm like, no, come on, no. And sure enough, you know, stations are starting to do this and try to make it their own.
Tell them, Fred.
I hate these fucking guys in radio. I hate them. There was a guy, Tonelli. I forgot the name of his show. He's in the you know, San Francisco area, I guess.
Yeah.
Bay Area. When we did the whole WOW thing, he just took the whole fucking promotion and made it like it was his idea and his own thing. The WOW stickers were exactly the same.
Yeah, he took the logo and everything.
And just like, he has no pride. All of a sudden, he just takes the WOW concept, makes it kind of big in his area because he has a big show. No one knows where the damn idea came from originally. And then when that Today Show flashing happened, he's all over his show claiming that, you know, it was one of his people that happened to be in New York and stuff. Fucking just a bunch of scumbags in this business.
That's what they are. Thieves.
So sure enough, Eric Logan was right. We got a show in Orlando that is attempting to do their own take on the assault on the media already.
Attempting.
Oh, shit. I did not just say that.
Well, it's one word. That's all I said.
Huh?
I just said one word.
I know, but I know where this leads.
No.
You're saying that the assault on the media, which is obviously an Opie Anthony thing, you're saying that outside parties
were attempting to call this their own. Those parties need to be corrected. And any other personalities that attempt to do this promotion must also be corrected.
Can't roll my R's like that.
No? Corrected.
I'd do Grady all day if I could.
All right. Thank you.
Well, that only took 20 minutes.
That was 20 minutes. Come on.
Please just start the show tomorrow with the Shining thing, so we can
right out of the way.
Yeah, so we could actually do a real radio show.
When do you think maybe we should do an assault on the media?
As soon as possible.
Let's say hi to Brian in Baltimore. Brian, what's up?
I just calling to say that the two clowns on the radio show there are doing the same promotion you guys are doing.
The assault on the media?
Yeah, giving away prizes and stuff.
See, Elo was 100% correct, man. He said this would be taken by everybody in America.
Yeah.
And these guys have no pride. They have no fucking... They're just a bunch of scumbags.
Have some pride.
What's the name of the show that's doing it down there?
Big O and Duke.
Big O and Duke. Having fun with the assault on the media thing.
Yep.
Big O
and a lot of these guys will do it and just, you know, call it the same fucking thing, too.
Yeah.
So I guess we got audio of a show in Orlando.
Really?
Yeah, listen to this.
Green or something.
No.
Fairway.
No.
Here's Chuck on Real Radio. Chuck.
Hi.
Another one of these fucking guys with the
voice.
Hey, here's Chuck on Real Radio.
I'm going to try this out as real as possible with this fake voice.
How you doing?
Hey, Chuck.
Yeek.
What's the name of the show again in Orlando?
I don't know. I really don't.
Yeah,
We'll
hi, how you doing?
Okay.
The reason I'm calling is I've noticed on Fox News and on CNN, one of the big things lately is they all have windows behind them.
Right.
And, people are always on their cell phones, calling home and waving and everything. Well, I thought it'd be a good idea to send Tuttle up there with a Karl Rove mask and have him stand behind Fox News giving a thumbs up and cheering him on.
It's not a bad idea. We're about ready to do that newsbreakers thing. This is where these goofs show up at local news stories and stand behind the reporter doing a live report from out in the field. Just because so much of the stuff is just corny, cornball.
Doesn't apply to anybody.
Oh, my God.
This is our fucking break that we did like a month ago.
Come on.
It's Jim Phillips?
This isn't even a Tell 'em Fred. This is legit. Come on now. Oh.
Big O and Duke hand out. Oh, Big O and Duke are the guys that hand out the O&A Wow. They're actually fans of the show.
Oh, that's why the name didn't ring true. Those guys are the Baltimore. Yeah, they're fans.
Wait, have them call the show. What are they doing, though? Are they doing the assault on the media thing? And if they are, they got to, like...
But let's not confuse. Now, everyone's going to get confused. What you were just hearing was not Big O and Duke. No.
This is a guy in Orlando.
Yeah. People are going to get confused and think they're doing the assault on the media. Newsbreakers, they call it, Opie. Newsbreakers. Because they, I guess, break in on the news.
Doesn't apply to anybody.
Exactly.
Nonsense.
So what I have to do is clear with, I'm going to have to inform management that this is what I would like to do. Number one, so I own it. So nobody can rip me off.
Oh, my God,
you fucking cunt.
Oh. So I own it. So no. You're a little too late there, my friend.
This is what
Wow.
fucking happens in radio every single fucking day.
This is radio.
Right here.
This is the world
right
we
here.
live in.
Right here.
So I can own it. You dick.
Jim Phillips.
You nerd.
Jim Phillips has been doing this like talk radio in Orlando for forever and really hasn't made a name for himself. What's his number? 888-978-1041. He's on in the afternoon.
Hey, there you go.
3 to 7 p.m. Attack.
Give it out a little slower, the number.
888-978-1041.
Let her rip.
Listen to this scumbag.
Doesn't apply to anybody.
Exactly.
Nonsense.
So what I have to do is clear with, I'm going to have to inform management that this is what I would like to do. Number one, so I own it. So nobody can rip me off.
He's kidding, right? We've got
Gotta be
national
kidding.
exposure out of this.
It's already, we've already gotten one of these idiots fired.
We've gotten national exposure over this.
Yeah, and we've been in the papers, on the news. Just
And then
stop.
another pussy that's not actually real. He's got to go clear with management and stuff.
Yeah, have fun.
Well, you can rip me off, I don't care, but I want to be the first to do it. And number two, I want...
This is not happening, right? This is not happening.
Oh, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening, man. This can't be happening, man. This ain't happening.
Oh, Bob Kelly audio.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? It's the real pretty shit now, man.
Exactly.
This is not happening.
Body
Exactly.
nonsense.
So what I have to do is clear with, I'm going to have to inform management that this is what I would like to do. Number one, so I own it. So nobody can rip me off. Well, you can rip me off, I don't care, but I want to be the first to do it. And number two, I want them to know what I want to do, and they may raise some objections, but do it anyway.
You have the article so they can understand where you got the idea from.
Yeah, exactly. I have a couple of articles on it. We've talked about it on the program.
Talk to the guy.
We talked to one of the newsbreakers, and our idea to start off with is to get Tuttle, get in him some regular satin boxing shorts. I mean, the real deal. Maybe one of those fancy cups. We get him some boxing shoes or whatever you call them.
Those booties.
Yeah, we can find those. We'll get him.
He's talking about there was an article on Newsbreakers in the New York Times. It's a little local bunch of guys in Rochester that sort of do the same thing.
Yeah.
But it kind of started at the same time. Not even at the same time. We started this way before the Newsbreakers hit the media with this thing. Like I said, we go way back to getting our signs on the Today Show and the girl flashing with the WOW stickers and stuff. And then, then there was this little side thing that started with these guys, the Newsbreakers, that get goofy on local newscasts, and they were mentioned, and we were mentioned in the same New York Times article. This guy knows damn well that we've been doing this.
So I own it.
You could kind of hear the guilt in his voice.
Running past the boss, even if he says, no, I'm just such a rebel. I'm going to do it anyway.
You could hear the guilt in his voice because he knows that we're going to call him out on it.
Cups. We get him some boxing shoes, or whatever you call them.
Those booties.
Yeah, we can find those. We'll get him some big gloves, the big fat ones.
Right, like big
kangaroo. And then put a towel around his neck. And what we'll have him do is show up at some of these live news reports that they're doing out of the field, especially some of this innocuous, ridiculous junk that they're reporting from, and we'll just have him.
Stop! Isn't that what?
What are they going to have him do? This is getting funny. The outfit's kind of funny though, the boxing outfit.
Dude, why bother being creative on the radio when this shit's going to be taken by a million other people, and then no one knows where it comes from? This is the exact break we did months ago. Months ago.
Some of this innocuous, ridiculous junk that they're reporting from, and we'll just have him.
Plus the fact this guy is on XM. So he obviously has XM, and he probably listens to our show.
Stand behind the reporter as they're doing the report shadowboxing.
With no one, just doing right
there. Yeah, we might have something. Just shadowboxing. Just, punch.
Shadowboxing.
Hook.
Shut up.
And might have something on the gloves. I don't know.
A word like.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be a self-promotion for the program or the radio station, but it might,
What was it? Fight truth or fight?
Yeah,
what was it?
Get real.
Yeah.
He's got every right to be there. If there's you can't. Well, you can shoo him away all you want, but as long as he's not touching anybody, or as a matter of fact, he can get in front of the reporter if he wants to.
Oh God, this guy.
But as long as he's not touching equipment or touching a reporter, touching a cameraman, he can do whatever he damn well pleases.
No pride.
I can't wait. I am hoping I can get the blessing of management. Because it's all about press. It's all about, and
we'll figure out where they are. I know for sure this morning we would have had no trouble because they were at some ridiculous. Well, I mean, sad somebody was killed, whatever.
Ridiculous.
Murder that nobody. It had no impact on anybody. And at 6 o'clock in the morning, all three stations were there like it was the biggest deal, and it was. They didn't have anything to show in the background for going
if they're there
live.
In the morning, there's a very good chance, of course, they're going to be there for the noon.
Able to tell,
they're going to be there at noon as well.
So
or if there's a big story at noon, we know that they're going to have a live shot at 5.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Now, we can determine for ourselves if we want to what we think is legitimate news. But most of the stuff when they're out in the field is just stupid stuff. It's just ridiculous.
And it happened 10 hours before, and they're still out there. And
so we'll get Tuttle out there. Put a towel around his neck and. He just got in shadowbox.
Teeth.
Yeah, exactly. The big mouthpiece
the
up
big
there. It's the Phillips File on Real Radio 104.1.
What a dick.
Just
what
nail
a
this
fucking
guy.
Dick.
Nail this guy to the wall.
Hey, Jim Phillips, you obviously listen to the Opie Anthony show every day on your XM, huh? Cocksucker.
Do they have a website anywhere? There's got to be a website, too, that maybe people go post on.
Dudes, call out the Army and don't let up. Don't make this a day thing. Just keep pounding him, pounding him until he calls our bosses behind the scenes like they all do and try to make us stop.
This is a top priority, troops.
What a fucking scumbag.
Give out that number one more time so everyone's got it.
888-978-1041. He's on from 3 to 7 p.m.
3 to 7 Eastern?
He's a douchebag.
Is it Eastern time, 3 to 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just let it rip.
He's
no mercy.
Douchebag.
Oh, wait, Eric, it's WTKS.com. Now, is his site, his message board or site there?
Everything's right there.
Everything's there. WTKS.com. Jim Phillips.
There you go.
And the whole working with him. Jesus, shut the fuck up. You have nothing interesting
Another
to say.
nothing to contribute whole.
You have nothing to contribute. Will you shut the fuck up? We should put you in a dunking booth like Howard does. Ugh. What a douche. That's the same station as Shannon Burke. Remember that douche?
Yeah, Real Radio.
And it wasn't the Monsters of the Midday or they're now in the morning. What are they doing?
What are they? They just call themselves the Monsters now.
I don't know.
We don't know where they are. Monsters of overnight.
Well, we got reports yesterday that it was the Monsters doing the assault on the media, but it's this Jim Phillips douchebag.
Yeah.
And you could hear in his voice. You could hear the guilt.
Knows.
You could hear the guilt. He knows where the idea came from.
He can't commit to owning it.
And he was trying to cover his ass.
Yeah. No one rips me off. He's got to say that a little too much, you know?
A little too much.
Because he knows.
What a God! Just like Elo said.
Yep.
Said this bit will pop up all over the country now because of you guys.
Just like Elo said. A little off the top. Oops.
What? Oh, God.
I got a question, though.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried.
Why?
Are you guys going to fire me and hire Tuttle?
Well, you know, I don't see you getting in boxing shorts.
It's a funny
and shadow boxing. I just don't see it.
Big gloves.
Big gloves, little Jimmy sitting there throwing out some jabs. Maybe something written on the gloves. I don't know.
Here's something cute about the Jim Phillips show. The female is Italian playing a New York Jew.
Oh, really?
Ew.
Is that it? Playing a part?
She's just a hole that has nothing to contribute.
Nothing.
All right, let's not go down that road. Now let's slow down, Jim.
Skirt.
Dude, does that audio go right through you?
Yeah.
It's this exact same break we've been doing over and over again.
Just stop.
All right. Carlos Mencia. Get Carlos in here. He's got to leave by 8 o'clock.
Oh, he does?
Yes. Carlos wants to stop by and say hi. Carlos. Sorry, we got off on a little rant this morning.
How did you get all pissed off? You fucking cunt! You cunt!
Hey, it's satellite radio. You might as well take advantage of it sometimes, man.
Who are you talking about?
This fucking guy that does a talk show in Orlando, Jim Phillips, decided to take one of our very unique bits and make believe that he just came up with the idea on the spot.
Yeah.
We understand the creative process. We understand sometimes it's, the people are doing the same thing, and you know what I mean? But there are times that it's so obvious that it's something that somebody started, and then to just go and make believe that someone else didn't do it before you is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
We love the blatant self-promotion of our show, so we have freaks grab signs that say Opie and Anthony on them and get behind the live shots for the news cameras.
We've been doing this for years.
All over the country.
We have
our listeners doing this.
We've been having guys dress up in like costumes, like Gumby costumes and what
gorilla.
have you. The gorilla.
Cat battle.
We had a girl WOW on the Today Show about 4 or 5 years ago with WOW stickers on her chest. Mm-hmm. And, and then we got a reporter fired recently because we're in the middle of doing one, and it was very tame. He was at the top of the subway steps doing a report on the subways. And all of a sudden, he heard, someone behind him with a sign screaming Opie and Anthony. So he turns around and goes, "What the fuck is your problem, man?"
Live. Oh, that guy was... I didn't know that. I heard about that guy.
Yeah, that was part of our show.
Got fired.
And that got us pretty much international... Not pretty much, it did. It got us international attention. That story went everywhere. And our big boss goes, congratulations for the exposure, blah, blah, blah. It's a great bit. But I want to, prepare you. Every radio guy now is going to steal this bit this summer. And sure enough, the first one has come in from this guy in Orlando.
And whatever, but he is just shameless with it. And he's saying how he's got to check with the boss and get this all, in place quickly so nobody rips him off, he says.
No way.
Yeah.
He's already acting like it's his?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's just disheartening. And I guess it's in any business, especially things like comedy and anything creative. You're going to get that crap.
Assault this jizzbag, WTKS.com, 888-978-1041. What's his name again?
Jim Phillips.
The Jim Phillips Bucket of Jizz Show, which is 3 to 7 on the East Coast, 888-978-1041. This guy is a cock in a glad baggie.
Yeah.
Smash him.
Call him up and ruin his show. Huh?
And if you're just tuning in and you're wondering why we're calling in an assault, just listen to the replay that starts in a couple minutes.
We'll tell you in a few minutes.
We will. I think we
start the show with it.
Pretty much. Within the first half hour, I think. The phones have exploded, so we got to get right into this.
Of course.
It's going to be a fun-filled hour. Let's say hi to Dan in Albany. Dan, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
How are you, sir?
Hi, Dan.
What's up? What's up? Hey, listen, that poor bastard Jim Phillips got attacked yesterday. He had some cum dumpster screening all his phone calls. He couldn't even get through. The 1-800 number, busy, busy, busy. And then every time I got through and I have to listen to the show, he was complaining about how everyone was fucking calling in and attacking him. The lady friend there said that he came up with the idea, and then he said he borrowed it from some other guy. But that makes no sense, as he was claiming it as his own and as he was original. But he was very, very upset about all the people calling in and wrecking his little drive show. So fuck that guy.
What is it? The Phillips File in Orlando on what? WTKS? WTKS.com. Yeah. Phillips File, 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. on the East Coast. The phone number is 888-978-1041 or 407-916-1041. The assault will continue for a very long time, by the way.
Yeah.
Because he thought it was all fun and games yesterday. He has no fucking idea what he's messing with.
Yeah, it was all cute, I guess, and fun, and I guess he was making the best of a bad situation. Wow, that was quick. When our listeners when our listeners just pounded his phone lines.
Right.
He could not do a show. That's what happened. I guess he's under this notion that this is being done to get our name out. Why would we pick a show that I've never heard of? I swear to you, I have never heard of this guy. Not in the way he says he hasn't heard of us, because that's just an outright lie. I'm probably one of the most modest people ever. I don't really like saying, "Hey, we're huge, we're this, we're that, we're the other thing." But the fact of the matter is, if you're in radio, you know who we are. It's just a fact. That's what happens. We've been in enough high-profile news stories, high-profile situations, that people in this business know who Opie and Anthony are. It's just the way it is. If you're in radio and you say you don't know us, you're lying. You're just lying. It makes you seem silly and very uneducated as far as the business goes.
He's a plagiarist.
Well,
easy with that language, sir.
We've also found out he's quite a liar, quite a bullshit artist, because
radio is filled with guys that just lie. I mean, they know they can get away with it, so they'll say anything.
Yeah, but it wasn't about getting our name on his show, because, like I said, I've never heard of the guy. Why would we pick a show that I've never heard of to get our name out there? The reason our callers call you, and it's not to make jokes to make the callers seem funny to your listeners or to make you laugh or to trip you up, it's to ruin your fucking show. It's to wreck your show. Your phones, apparently your phones are a big part of the show. That's what people that have listened to your show have told us. And judging from clips I've heard of your show yesterday, you really are incapable of doing anything but taking calls, because the rest of the show was really bad. And I've said about people I can't stand on the air, I can't stand them, but they did something that was funny. I heard this bit, and I can't deny that was funny or entertaining or something. This was some of the most boring drivel presented in this, I don't know how else to say it, in old fogey fashion. With just a meat hole sitting next to him that just was the stereotypical radio hose sucker with nothing to contribute but, oh, yeah, oh, really? Oh, I wanted to step on the radio. Just step it and squish it. Horrid. And apparently he doesn't have the capability to do a show without the callers. We then take your callers out of the mix because our listeners are just motivated assholes. They're pests. They're just annoying pests that will not let up. You might have had a little fun with it. It was a little exciting for you, something new for you yesterday. This won't stop. You will not be able to conduct your show on a daily basis. It will get old for you really quick.
And the program director of the station's already has come up with a mass email that she's sending to all the listeners and stuff. So
keep sending it.
So they're already trying to figure out how to get out of this.
Yeah, goof on our callers.
It's going to get a lot uglier. And it's funny because I heard a couple clips, and he's joking about the O&A Army. We joke about having an O&A Army, but the reality is we have pests.
Right. Yeah.
That's the reality of this. You know, yeah, the O&A Army, sure, you know, a lot of radio shows and stuff over the years have had this, quote, Army mentality.
Yeah.
We joke about actually having an army. The reality is we have a bunch of pests.
We're afraid of them, idiot. We're afraid of these people. They're not mentally stable. And they don't let up. They will not leave you alone. And it's just going to get worse on this guy.
What an animal Doug was.
Oh, Doug.
That's half your listening audience. It's Dug Out Doug. Fucking 8 times I heard him.
Yeah, they don't have anything better to do.
No. They are truly dedicated to making people's lives miserable. And on occasion, including our own. This isn't something we don't go, hey, go ahead, attack them, and they, you know, blindly follow us. They enjoy this shit. That's what this guy doesn't understand. They take pleasure in this. It's very organized. They do it themselves. And they will continue this on a daily basis. You think it was all fun and cute, and you had fun with it, making up little names, and they will destroy your show, and it will not stop. It will keep going and going. By Friday, you'll be all pissed. The weekend will come. Maybe you'll think it'll be over with the weekend. Monday will roll around. They will be there again, just wrecking your show. And like I said, it's not about getting our name on your show. Who the fuck are you? It is purely, there is nothing more involved here than ruining your show.
And they're reorganizing as we speak.
Yeah, that's it. They are so psyched and pumped up to do it all over again today. And they will. And tomorrow, and Monday, and Tuesday, and I'll just keep going and going and going.
Thursday, Friday.
Tuesday,
You
Sunday,
think it's going to be
Tuesday,
fun?
Sunday.
You think it's going to be fun and a novelty and something that you can enjoy and go with? Yeah, bring it on, like you said. You couldn't take it for an hour before you were dumping out of every call. You couldn't take it. You were saying bring it on, but was he bringing it on? He was dumping out of everyone's call. I would have loved to hear Grady's call in its entirety. Whoever that was, when Grady called, I almost pissed myself. Your son.
I was on the phone with you when that happened.
I know. Me and Jimmy, I started laughing my ass off.
I couldn't get the link, and he just starts rolling. I'm like, what? He's like, Grady just called the show.
Grady.
I was going to start from the beginning, but we'll go right to the Grady
I got to
call.
hear
Listen
Grady.
to this.
Grady, you're on Real Radio.
I hear him.
It's
You know,
respirator.
Mr. Phillips, that your son is...
He
Grady,
dumps
your turn.
out. Right when he said Grady.
Oh, dump it.
So.
Can't have that.
Yeah, dump it. Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on, everybody. Bring it on. We're here. We're smarter. We're quicker. We're more entertaining. Oh, this is what he was saying. And so just bring it on, people. Dump it. Dump it. Oh, dump it. Dump it.
All right,
That's right.
Why don't we start from the beginning? We got some fine audio
I can't stress the point.
from the Phillips file.
This will continue every day.
Because I hate this guy for listening to his show, and that I hate the broad he has with him to fucking keep everybody in line.
Just
I'm not
when
funny
you-
myself, broad.
Just when you think perhaps there's one woman on radio that isn't that
Nope.
stereotypical bag of shit that we goof on a daily basis, there she was yesterday. There she was. Everything we hate about women in radio, there she was.
She's the audio equivalent of a slug trail on linoleum. You add nothing funny to the show. You're not a funny person,
Oh,
and he's
yeah.
not a funny person.
Oh, now.
now. Settle down, boys.
Oh, guys.
Just there to keep the lady listeners happy, you
Keep
fucking
'em in
unfunny
line.
bitch. That show stinks. They're on XM 152. No one's ever heard of them. They're not listed
No.
anywhere.
No.
The Phillips file. Go fuck your mother. Your show stinks.
Yeah, they're on XM as well as we are, obviously.
With
and,
his lie about ratings.
And I know a little secret about the Phillips file, the Monsters, and Channel 152 in general. So,
What's the
so
secret?
that's why we
Jimmy.
have to call it a secret right now.
Oh, Jim, wait till you hear this one. It's
We have a nice
classic.
little surprise for the fine folks on 152.
Because sometimes I have an idea about, since he wants to take on the O&A Army and this and that, I have a great idea about upping the ante. This is an advantage to satellite. How about this? How funny would it be if everyone that called the show was fucking filthy. Everyone that calls that show during the assault should be fucking filthy. Then let's see what happens, how many laughs you have when you're worried about an FCC violation, stupid.
Yeah,
then you can't even take your own callers.
A curse word.
Every single person should be filthy. Filthy! Then we'll see how much dump you have and how fast you are and how much that unfunny bitch sitting next to you can go and cover up the fucking filth coming through the speakers.
Oh, the Army's calling again. All right, Major Douchebag, you're on the phone. It was all fun for a day, wasn't it? You got a little fun with it for a day. You were able to talk about something a little different than the usual boring
We pretty much
crap.
wrote your show yesterday. You didn't have to prepare a show yesterday.
Well, I hope you liked it, because it's just going to go on, and it's not going to stop. And your listeners, they'll just be non-existent, your callers. They will not get through. Our pests will tie up your phone lines and destroy your show again. And it's obvious. It's so obvious. You cannot conduct a program without phone calls. You have nothing. You have nothing.
If you want to join the rest of the pests, you just go to whackbag.com. They're organizing as we speak.
Yep.
It's going to get really ugly
Join
today.
the fun. I read a few posts from a lot of people. It was their first assault, and they were enjoying the shit out of it. There is nothing more fun than just kicking some asswipe when he's on the ground.
There was one thing about the Phillips assault thread, and at one point there were 20,000 views.
Yeah, 20,000 views of the post.
But we have no listeners, I guess.
No.
Our ratings we're the #1 most listened to non-music talk show on XM.
Oh, really?
Really? Well, coming up on the Opie Anthony program, the head of programming at XM Satellite Radio.
What would he know,
Eric
Opie?
Logan will be calling the program.
What would the head of programming at XM, of all programming, what would he know?
See, because unlike, the rest of radio where people just lie and get away with it, we back our shit up with facts. So Eric Logan will be calling the program in about 10, 15 minutes to give us some numbers.
Well, you know what? I actually think this guy is pretty highly rated because it's always a sign of a good show when they interrupt you with G. Gordon Liddy sometimes. That's always a big sign of a great show.
That shows that you're successful.
Yeah, cut
it
half
shows
it off.
that your show is the #1 most listened to non-music show when they cut an hour out of it to put G. Gordon Liddy on. You guys are doing so well. Let me tell you what we're going to do for you. You don't have to do as much show. You're doing so good, take an hour off. We'll shove G. Gordon Liddy in there. Wow, we are good. You ass. You bullshitting ass.
Do you have the explanation? He did one of the calls.
Oh, wait, let's start. Here's the Phillips file.
Phillips file.
Listen to the bullshit.
And the phony
that comes out of
voice.
this guy's
Fake laughing. Phony laughing.
Comes out of his mouth. A lot of bullshit.
So let me backtrack to tell you what's going on, because then you'll hear some callers to try to figure out what the heck is going on.
All right.
A couple of guys on the radio. They're on satellite radio. They're on satellite radio because they can't keep a commercial job.
All right, I'll give him that.
Point taken.
Point taken. All right, he didn't lie about everything.
So far, he's correct.
All right, we'll give him that.
Although Citadel did throw us back on commercial radio for, a day and a half? Good old Fareed, who's too busy banging a young broad to run the company, right? Get into that story someday. Our old friend Fareed.
Thanks.
MIA because he found a young broad.
Thanks for the $11 stock tip there, Fareed. $19 to get in. It's down to 11. Thank you, Fareed.
That's why the stock's going down. We got in at, 19? It's down to 11?
Yeah.
And I found out recently that he's nowhere to be seen anymore because he found a young broad.
Great. Oh, did he?
Yeah. He's not even running the company anymore.
Jesus.
He is, but he's not.
Does he think he is Greg Hughes? Come on, that was very funny.
Still
to this room.
I'm still doing a fine radio show and giving it my all every day, you ass.
Right.
All right, here we go.
They get fired everywhere they go. So they finally suck enough ass to get a contract with satellite radio, right?
All right, we did suck a little ass.
Suck ass. We had two satellite companies that wanted
vying for our attention, for our affections.
All right, so far so good.
Yeah.
Yep.
So apparently they picked up on where I was talking with these guys. Remember a few weeks ago, talking with the Newsbreakers guys. Now, remember I talked to
Buck Owens.
Buck Owens.
Right.
Because I had this idea that we'd send somebody out to live news reports Because if you've listened to this program over the years, you know that we have a thing when it comes to local news. We're not trying to promote the program. We have concerns and criticisms with the way that local television news handles the reports out in the field. So we thought we'd get some goofy character out there when they're doing a live report, to dance in the background, shadow box in the background, whatever the case might be. So these Heckle and Jekyll or whatever the hell their names are.
Hey.
So they hear that I'm ready to do this, and they think I'm ripping them off. When the fact of the matter is, I don't know who they are.
Lie.
You don't know who we are, huh, Jim?
Again, if you're in the business of radio,
you have no idea who we are.
You know who we are.
Really? How do you sleep at night lying to yourself and your listeners? I have no idea who we are, sure. We only had one of the biggest radio stories in the history of radio.
Yeah, we've been in the paper a couple of times.
And on TV just a few times.
Just a few about our shenanigans.
What is it with these fucking Florida DJs? This jerk-off, Lexon Terry, and who was the other one? Shannon
Burke, Monsters. They all sound the same. That's the weird part.
Yeah.
But with just trashing you, like this guy, I mean, we kind of smashed him first, but what is it with these guys in Florida? They're like the fucking worst. The worst.
Really bad.
Awful.
So, I mean, obviously he's lying right there. I'm going to point out all the lies. He's lying.
Mm-hmm.
He knows who we are, like Anthony stated at the beginning of the program.
I don't know who they are.
Lie.
I got the story from the New York Times.
All right, see, and that's another lie because he's saying he got the story from the New York Times. We were prominently featured in that exact New York Times article.
Right.
It talked about Arthur Chien and us getting him fired with our assault on the media.
Mm-hmm.
And it was also an article about these the newsbreaker guys. A small little troupe in Rochester that does some wacky things during live, newscasts, okay? When the reporters are on the street.
Yep.
So he's lying right there because he's saying he got the idea from the New York Times article, but we were in that New York Times article.
I call these guys for the newsbreakers. As a matter of fact, if you listen to the program, you'll remember when I talked to Buck Owens, I said, can I rip you off? This is so good. It's so fascinating. It's so interesting. Do I have your permission to rip you off? Because the fact of the matter is the newsbreakers were doing these bits well before Donald and Slim.
What?
Another lie. We have video going back.
The lie was overshadowed by just horrible ad-libbing skills.
Donald and Slim?
Donald and... I can't think of anything that rhymes with Donald. Slim.
Who's laughing in their car at that?
Donald and Slim. Oh, his little hole was laughing her ass off at some of his names that he came up with. Oh, Heckle and Jekyll.
Holy shit.
What?
Is that the best you have, dude?
That is.
And we've been
Donald
doing
and
the,
Slim?
We've been doing the assault on the media at least 5-6 years now. Way before the newsbreakers. Way before the newsbreakers. We got the Wow and the girl topless on the Today Show.
Yeah,
we got the C word on live TV here in New York, and then of course the Opie Anthony signs have been going for at least 5-6 years, right, Steve?
I spoke to those newsbreakers guys, and they're not saying they didn't say anything about doing it before you guys did. Nothing. They're nice guys, so I don't know where this guy's.
I'm just pointing out all the lies because in radio this is completely acceptable. You could just go on a radio show and just completely lie, and you don't have to back up any of it.
And he did say he was going to go to management so nobody ripped him off. So what is he talking about?
Yeah.
He went I'm going to go to management and make sure that it's okay and that nobody's ripping me. You fucking fraud.
With one sentence, he says one thing, and then he completely goes the other way the next sentence.
The only consistent
We're doing their program. But, so if Heckle and Jekyll or whatever their names are, if they want me to say I ripped them off, I've ripped you off. Okay?
Yeah.
Like I've ripped off everybody else in this business, like everybody has ripped me off. So what their deal is, they've asked their listeners to call me and try to get me all pissed off and hose me and do all that kind of nonsense. When, we've been hosed for, 17 years. And sometimes...
That's pretty impressive. So I guess he's been at it 17 years, and we've never heard of him.
Never heard of him. He just sits there in Orlando. And hosed for 17 years? My friend, you've never been hosed like this. You've never been hosed like this. This will destroy your show. You will not be able to carry on a program.
And sometimes, you know, we don't. We hit the dump button. Sometimes we let you just go, you know, say whatever you want to because you just make an ass out of yourself while we sit here and, you know, put our thumbs in our ears and twist it around. So
what?
Now you have, and like the last caller, or the last two callers.
Yeah.
Give it your best shot. Be as quick as you can because you can't beat us. There's nothing you can do.
But see, we already started affecting your show. We're pretty much controlling your show now too.
There you go.
We do our show and we're now controlling your show. How does that feel?
There you go.
Fucking asshole.
Hope you did a lot of show prep today. Hope you got a lot of things to go to besides the phones.
And nothing they can do? How about being filthy? That's something they can do. That will wreck your show. You won't even be able to go to your own callers because they might screen something filthy at the end. I guarantee they're going to start calling people back.
Build up that delay. Let the delay build up. You won't be able to take calls while you're building delay. Oh, it'll be fun.
Lynette, you're on Real Radio.
Oh.
Hi.
Yeah.
This is Lynette with Jim's Love Force.
Very nice.
This is ridiculous. What is going on today?
I'll explain it. Explain it as best I can.
No.
See, we're in complete control of his show, where he can't even do a show where one of his stupid listeners is calling and going, "What the hell's going on?"
I know you did, but I mean, I heard them talking about it this morning on the Monsters. I didn't hear anything on Shannon Burke because I guess.
Oh, by the way, the Newsbreakers, they started their thing. They registered November 9th, 2004. Oof. We've been doing the assaults on the media way before that, okay? We back our stuff up with facts, you asshole.
Facts.
Fucking douchebag.
I didn't hear anything on Shannon Burke because I guess they're not on an XM.
It's just one of those tired old tricks that guys in radio do from time to time to try to draw attention to themselves, to regain or expand an audience. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Okay, so ratings went out.
You know, he already sounds beaten. Yeah. And this is early in the show.
I know. Oh, it's sad.
He has no idea that it has just begun. Yes, Jimmy?
How many of his callers must be lighting the phone up to do an assault, right? They must be calling by the dozens.
Well, no, they're all our fans that are calling to comment about the assault yesterday. Dugout's on the line, Fan Dick, Boston Strangler, John. These are all regular calls to our show.
All the people that'll be very busy later on in the afternoon.
Yeah, they're just getting their rest right now.
And the book.
Okay, so ratings went out today or yesterday or something?
Well, who knows? No, these guys, they picked on Howard. They've gone after a whole bunch. I mean, Elliot in the morning in D.C.
All right, so getting back to what he said earlier, he said he has no idea who we are, right?
Right.
But it seems like he knows a lot of history about us.
Yeah, he contradicts himself.
Another fucking liar in radio.
He listens to the show. How does he know about the Elliot? What happened? Teasing Elliot was like a one-day thing. How did you know about that?
Well, because he's got XM in his car and he's listening. Howard listens. I know for a fact. Most people in radio have XM satellite radio. It's just a thing you do. And, of course, you're spinning around the dial seeing what's going on.
They picked on Howard. They've gone after a whole bunch. I mean, Elliot
don't know who we are, right,
in the morning in D.C., MJ in Tampa, Howard, of course, some guy by the name of Mad Max in the Carolinas, Don and Mike.
Mad Max.
I mean, on and on, and now I guess it's our turn. Now, I don't know how these guys respond to it. I'm not going to roll over. I mean, you want to come on? Come on.
Of course not.
Bring it on.
But,
bring it on.
Are they from
No,
here
they were
somewhere?
on. They've been on the radio all over the country. Last gig they had.
All over the country. I mean, he's continuing with the history of O&A.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know who we are.
No
this is
clue.
why I fucking hate this business. Bunch of liars that just go on the radio and say whatever the fuck they want. They can lie through their teeth. They don't back up anything.
They've been on the radio all over the country. Last gig they had, they got fined a huge amount by the FCC. They got canned out of commercial.
By the way, guess what? We didn't have to pay that fine.
Pay the fine.
And guess what? We collected every single cent of our contract, you asshole.
How do you know that about you? How do you know all that? I've never heard of you.
He knows everything about us. Never heard of us. Knows everything about us.
Out by the FCC, that got canned out of commercial radio. They couldn't find a job on a commercial radio station in this country if it had been off the air for 15 years. So they kiss
aside from the ones we were offered that we couldn't take because we were under contract for 2 years that Infinity wouldn't let us out of. Except for those jobs.
Including the company that employs you, you asshole.
Oh, What a tool! And let me.
If you have a radio show, you're just you're just allowed to lie.
Yeah.
That's all. That's what it comes down to. You can lie about anything.
Unbelievable. And something else. This guy doesn't seem to understand. We've had these before where people call in and just abuse the radio host, and the next day we're like, leave him alone.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was like that was fun, but leave him alone. You know, it's not all that important, to tell you the truth, that this guy is ripping off a bid, or if he's ripping it off, or where it came from. You know something? That isn't really that important. It's kind of fun to unleash the hounds and let them bite somebody's ass for a little while. But the way this guy responded is so arrogant and pompous with all of his bullshit that I will just take great pleasure now in just continuing it, letting the guys just wreck this guy's program. Not even so much for the initial point anymore. I could give a shit if this guy got on the air and did an assault on the media. Who cares? Now it's all about this guy is everything that stinks in radio, on the air and off the air. He's everything that sucks cock.
That's why we take pleasure in taking on all of commercial radio.
Yeah.
All of commercial radio. Because this is a perfect example what it's all about. Guys that go on with their fake voice, they all sound exactly the same.
I could take it. Yeah, I'll bring it on. You know something? If he didn't go there, we probably would have just said, fuck it. Not even acknowledge it. But you want us to bring it on? You want it? Here it comes.
Yeah, we're going to bring it on, and we're going to take on all of commercial radio. That's what we do now. So you sit there with your fucking nasty hole that's disgusting, adding nothing to your program, just like every other stupid radio show in America, have to have the hole next to you.
Because somebody told you that was a good idea, to have that next to you. Ooh, radio.
So they kiss enough ass, and I've always said you kiss enough ass, pretty soon you're eating. And they must have kissed enough ass to win themselves a gig on satellite radio. The fact of the matter is the numbers aren't coming in. They're not getting the audience that they promised that they would get. So what they try to do is utilize what is it? They have an army? Is that what they call it?
That fake confusion.
What do they have? What is that thing? The arm? Is it the army? Ugh, you're a hack.
Oh.
Correct, sir, yes.
It's bogus. And so it is so 1980s AM sounding. We got the army. It's the with the Heckle and Jekyll or the Pickle Sniffer Army or whatever the hell it is. So these people are easily manipulated. Take their orders from Snip and Snort or whatever the hell names are.
Snip and Snort.
It comes down to.
Is he for real?
He's funny, man.
Is he for real?
He's funny.
With Sniff and Snort?
What? I don't write it down, Eric. I can't read lips and do a radio show at the same time.
I know what he's going to say.
What? No, that's a guest that we can't get to right now. That's what I'm.
Yeah.
So reschedule the guest because we got to keep that line open because Eric Logan's going to call in to give real facts in a minute here.
Right.
I want some funny stuff though, man. Sniff the pickles.
Sniff and Snort. Oh, is that funny?
But essentially, what it comes down to, they say I've ripped off one of their bits, which is a bald-faced lie. But if they want to hear me say I ripped them off, okay, I ripped them off. If they want to sleep better tonight, and
we hear their web board is all about our show now. And apparently there's no correct grammar or spelling on the whole thing.
We would correct the grammar, but we've run out of red ink.
That is
it's a little difficult.
It's a little dicey, yeah.
That's right, we're learning up in the hills.
What is it, the thread? Don't we do a thread?
Excuse me.
Well,
we're out of New York.
Computer. I don't know. So anyway, that's all about
I don't know computers.
I don't know.
So that's it.
You're making fun of the fact that our fans have bad grammar. First of all, only a small percentage of them do.
Yeah. We have bad grammar.
We have bad grammar.
They suck.
Like, that's the best you got? You got to correct their grammar?
Their grammar. Yeah, it's bad grammar.
Did you hear what the token hole said? That's a little dicey. Well, there's a funny remark.
Thank God she's there to just bring the show up.
It's a little dicey.
Do you even know how useless you are? Do you even know when you go into work on a daily basis how useless, unnecessary, unfunny, how detrimental you are to an already lousy program? You don't even understand that, do you? How the guys around you really don't want you there.
They fake laugh.
They really don't.
At least Howard's smart enough to, put his in a dunking booth.
Hey, put her in a dunking booth. Keeps her behind glass.
There's a reason for that, because even Howard knows that Robin kind of is like
nothing.
She was there in the beginning, so he could get away with a lot of racial
get away with
humor
black
and
women jokes.
But even he was smart enough to just throw her in a dunking booth, where she's completely separated from the boys.
Mm-hmm.
You think this hole is sitting right next to the guy?
Oh, I'm sure, just right next to him. Oh, now guys, let's not go there. Oof. All right. Can we get Eric Logan on the phone, please? Here's another bit of audio from the Phillips File.
Phillips File for Wednesday. Congratulations to the File XM satellite radio. Indicated today that we are the most listened to talk program on satellite services.
What?
No.
No kidding.
When did that come in? Just now?
Came in.
You've been hiding this.
No, I wanted it to be a surprise to the rest of you. So congratulations to everybody.
Wow.
The File is now officially the most listened to radio broadcast, non-music radio broadcast on XM satellite radio.
Another blatant lie.
With their bad acting.
Another.
Really? When did this come in?
Oh,
the numbers.
Oh. When did this? Really? Well, that's just great. Oh.
When do you think maybe we should take ratings to the program director? Fucking liar. Yuck.
Oh. I got a secret. I got a secret. I got a secret.
Jim Phillips, you're not a funny guy.
Oh.
I'm not even trying to be malicious. Some people are funny. Some people are not.
He is so far away from funny.
Dude, sniffle and snort.
Hey, all right. Now that was funny.
Well, Heckle and Jekyll I thought was like a little bit below the belt. How do you recover from that?
And then making fun of our listeners with the banjo sound.
Ooh. That's great. Well,
I don't know how we could compete against that.
We are based out of New York. There are a lot of hillbillies here.
Oof. They picked on Howard Stern. They picked on your
and now
50-year-old man.
Stop.
We're trying to get Eric Logan on the phone here.
Jim, your turn. You're on Real Radio.
Hey, Jim, you always talk about stupid people. With this Jekyll and Hyde group up there, how smart is it business-wise to send your listeners to the #1 show on XM? Aren't you losing anybody that you had left once they listen to us?
That's a good point.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, that's true.
You know, it just doesn't make sense. You're going to lose whatever you had left.
It doesn't matter.
Call them Jekyll.
Why? If a woman's in the studio, you should be saying, wow, I didn't think a cucumber went in that far. That's what women should be doing on radio.
What?
Holy shit.
She chimes up now, and me and Jimmy just look at each other and go,
yeah.
Like the clip is playing. She says one word, and we're just,
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
What? Shut up.
That you had left once they listened to us?
That's a good point.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, that's true.
Well, that's true.
It's twat from Munaki.
Oh, good gosh. Ugh.
The penguin.
Yeah, believe me.
It just doesn't make sense.
It's fine sending our listeners over to listen to you. It's fine.
XM 152.
If you want to spend your afternoon listening to this guy, because it will just make our listeners appreciate this program that much more. Because you stink. You are so bad. I was listening because I was laughing my ass off at the callers. And then I guess he couldn't go to the phones anymore. No. So he had to do a show. I heard a conversation, Opie, about juggling. They went off talking about juggling. Unbelievable.
Did you hear the quiz show section?
I was hoping someone would get through. I guess they screened the shit out of those calls.
They did. You want to talk about unfunny, awful radio? They do a quiz show. It was kind of like The Price is Right, where he's just guessing dates and years. What is fucking funny about that?
Yeah.
Who's laughing at that?
I think the format was a Win Ben Stein's Money format, where they have somebody has to, under some timed thing, they have a clock running, has to answer questions, and then somebody from the show has to answer questions, and whoever gets closest to the right answer. It's Win Ben Stein's Money is pretty much it. And if you're still doing that type of radio in 2005, just please shoot yourself? Could you just shoot yourself? Spare everybody.
We got to play this clip again, and then I'm going right to XM headquarters after this little clip here, because we back up our stuff with facts.
Jim, your turn. You're on Real Radio.
Hey, Jim, you always talk about stupid people. With this Jekyll and Hyde group up there, how smart is it business-wise to send your listeners to the #1 show on XM? Aren't you losing anybody that you had left once they listen to us?
That's a good point.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, that's true.
You know, it just doesn't make sense. You're going to lose whatever you had left.
It doesn't matter. You know,
Call them Jekyll and Hyde instead of Heckle and Jekyll.
You know, I got a contract. Even if I have 2 listeners or no listeners, I still get paid. It doesn't make any difference to me.
And to answer his question about why we haven't been calling, I'm sure a lot of the listeners are like me. We've been sending Otto saying, shut these morons up.
Yeah, getting tons of emails.
Yeah, exactly.
Get these guys off our air.
I don't doubt he was getting tons of email.
All right, so here's the deal. Phillips says he's the #1 non-music show on XM satellite radio, right? Made a big deal about that in the last couple of clips.
And that we are floundering.
And that we are floundering, and we're not getting any listeners, and
the
we're
company
desperate.
is very upset with our performance.
So why don't we get to the bottom of it?
Who do we got? The guy that works in the mailroom up down there in Washington?
No,
XM. Who do we got? We got somebody that works in the lunchroom. Somebody that heard from a secretary somewhere.
Well,
who do we got?
We got Eric Logan. I don't even know what his title is officially. Let me ask him. Eric
God.
Logan?
Yo, baby.
What is your official title at XM Satellite Radio?
I am the chief haircut designer.
We know that.
Dude, I got a new do. Come on. Every time I go to the
Did you?
I have a complex. I got people mocking me at the damn salon. Nice hair, Elo.
All right. Besides your haircut, what else do you do?
Well, my job is to make sure that all of our subscribers are happy with their monthly subscription, so I'm in charge of all the programming across every channel, all the content deals, sports, news talk, music, personalities, also kind of oversee all the broadcast ops, so the people that actually work down on the second floor and make sure that the audio gets to the satellites and the radios work and everything else.
So now, if there's somebody in that building that would know if there's any way, shape, or form to tell how good a certain show is doing, that would be you.
That would be me.
You would know, being the head of
and
program.
I actually am the guy who kind of signs the checks, actually pays the people to go out and find out that sort of data.
All right, so let me ask you the question. Is Jim Phillips the #1 non-music show on XM Satellite Radio?
Who?
Oh,
Jim?
Dude,
the Phillips file.
Dude,
Oh, yeah. Right.
To Jim Phillips, your boss doesn't even know who you are.
Yeah, it's I'll have to look. I mean, it's not right here. It's not right on this top page here. So
oh God damn!
I'll have to.
So you got actual ratings in front of you.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't break it down by show. I mean, again, it's really about how people are satisfied with the channel, and I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to find it. So.
So there's no way Jim Phillips is the #1 non-music show on XM, right?
I can confidently tell you, not a prayer.
Not even a chance. So this guy is just blatantly lying to his listeners, to his co-host Hole, and to himself, obviously.
Well, any other thing too, to be, because again, we don't lie on the show. But we really don't disclose a lot of that information for a lot of reasons. I mean, there's very competitive reasons. We've got a competitor in our space that copies every goddamn thing that we do. So I don't want to give away a lot of data. But I can assure you this, that for a non-music channel, he is not the #1 rated show, and certainly not the #1 rated channel. So.
And not even close, right?
Not even close would be another very accurate statement as well.
Is he in the top 140?
I think he does actually beat the traffic and weather channels, yes.
Oh, that's okay. Congratulations to that, Jim.
Yeah. I mean, he does have higher ratings than that, so that's...
Props for that one.
And, here's something that a lot of the commercial radio douches like to point out, that they think that Anthony and I are failing on XM Satellite Radio. Completely failing. We're desperate. That's why you guys had to take us off the premium channel.
Well, that was going to be my point, listening to the whole thing. It's like, if the show is such a failure, why did all of a sudden did we take it off the premium channel and make such a big deal about it? Why did we do those sort of things? And why would we, if the show was so controversial and so horrible, why did we go to all the trouble of giving you a channel and put you on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? And why do we take it off the? I mean, it's nonsense.
You know, my favorite is when people say, or they actually said when we first signed on with XM and we were on a premium channel. People said we're on a premium channel because we can't get listeners, so whatever listeners we do have, they want them paying for it. And then when we got taken off the premium, the same people were saying the reason they're taken off a premium is because they have no listeners. Isn't it one or the other?
Yeah, it usually is. But that's what they do. I mean, look. The fact of the matter is, this is arguably the most popular national radio show, and it's only going to continue to grow. I mean, the thing about it is if you're working in terrestrial radio, you do not have a growth story that is pure and simple. Period. And just think about the simple math, and I'll use even numbers so that people who aren't really good math people, if you have if 10% of your total people who subscribe to a service listen to you, and you have 100 people, you have 10 people. But when it goes to 1 million, it goes to 100,000. Then if it goes to 4 million, and as our subscribers continue to ramp, even if the same percentage of people continue to listen to you, guess what happens?
The listeners go up.
Exactly.
The amount of actual listeners, even if the percentage is the same. Right, Elo?
Absolutely, Ant.
I feel so smart.
Well, so let's get to the bottom of this. Is the Opie and Anthony show a success on XM satellite radio?
Huge. Bigger than I or probably anybody would have expected at this stage.
Thank you, Elo. Look at that.
See, unlike the Phillips file, we back up our shit with facts.
With the guy that knows.
And can we talk about the little secret that you told me the other day?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But I do want to say thank you to Brandon Miller and many pests who started emailing me around 6:30 last night.
People wanted to know the truth.
Well, no, it's actually what they were doing. My emails, and actually one of them is from Brandon that says from the pest, and they're like giving me his number and telling me to actually go in, call him, tell him he's full of shit, and try to work in a Patton Battle reference is what he said. What radio show has? You know, I'm supposed to be the ogre. I'm supposed to be like Pig Virus, right? I'm like the guy that every personality is supposed to hate. And here are the listeners calling me and emailing me, defending me to some guy in Florida. So
I got to be honest. I hate the fact that we like you.
I know.
I hate it.
It is a little awkward.
We love hating our bosses, but for some reason, I don't know, you kind of get it, and it stinks that you do.
Elo, location check. Where are you?
Location check. I'm in my office.
Oh, okay. Well, I could picture you there sitting there.
And, Elo, is it also true that Anthony and I and Jimmy will have a say in future talk programming?
Absolutely.
On especially 202 and other channels on XM.
Without a doubt.
Other channels on XM, right?
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm going to cross up the Phillips file.
Why? Put in the pedo instead.
Jim Phillips, you're a really smart guy. God, this is the future of radio, and you're messing with us. What a douche.
Well, I mean,
the monsters, I'm going to say, are still on the fence.
Yeah, monsters. I mean, and look,
still on the fence. Don and Mike, not a chance.
Very, very good
Hold on, I'm going through my checklist. Don and Mike, not a chance. Lex and Terry,
Nah.
Who else you guys want to say no to? Ron and Fez, a definite yes. Scott Farrell, a definite yes. BJ Shea in Seattle, yes. Shannon Burke, sorry, Shannon.
How about Dick Purton?
Ooh, who's that?
Well, he's an oldies guy in Detroit. Just thought throw it out.
All right, I like
you know, because XM is the home of oldies.
You know, the 50s are alive on XM.
The 50s are alive on XM, Elo. Well, thank you for that information, Elo.
Yeah. I am here. I'm a cornucopia of information for you and the pests.
Yes, you
Elo,
are.
do we have any big deals going down with XM Satellite Radio?
Yes, we do.
And what are they?
Oh, you stink. The guy...
He gets up early.
Why? He spews his facts, and you hang up on him. You just picture him in his office with his feet kicked up, all nicely coiffed.
Feeling all good about himself.
Yeah.
He's bonding with the boys,
Yeah.
and then slam!
Well, he's got. Did you see that picture of him, that promo shot he's got? It's like it's taken from the ceiling.
Yeah,
where
his
he's got
hands
his
are
feet
behind
up.
his head.
He's got a sweater on.
He's relaxing.
Wait till the pests get the picture of your publicity shot and Photoshop the hell out of that one.
Well, there you go.
See, we back up our stuff with facts whenever we can, Mr. Phillips. And according to the guy who should know, you're not even on the radar. So why are you lying?
Well, dude, I honestly...
Why are you lying? And I think the Pest today should ask him why he's lying.
Yeah.
And then when he tries to deny that, go, but didn't you hear your own boss on Opie and Anthony this morning? Of course you did. You're listening live right now, aren't you, Mr. Phillips?
He's not listed anywhere. I looked through the channel guide to see maybe he's a big deal, and I just didn't notice it. No one knows you're on, dude.
That phone call's going to really hurt on
That's
so many
gotta sting.
On so many levels, Mr. Phillips.
It's got to sting.
How
Number one.
How bummed are you right now, Mr. Phillips? Working all those years, and you're not even on the radar. And this is the future of radio. Everyone knows it. Oh, commercial radio likes to trash satellite all the time. But the reality is this is the future. And you're not going to be part of it if we have anything to do with it.
But, you know, is Elo in the position where he would know something like the channels and how well they're doing and the shows and how well they're doing? What was he again? Oh, that's right. He's the head of all programming. What an ass. Oh, my God.
But
did you think you were going to get away with lying like that
well, just in case,
about our show?
Just in case people maybe didn't hear what Mr. Phillips said on his show yesterday.
Phillips File for Wednesday. Congratulations to the File XM Satellite Radio. Indicated today that we are the most listened to talk program on satellite services.
What?
Shut up!
Yeah.
No kidding.
When did that come in? Just now?
Came in.
When did it happen?
No, I wanted it to be a surprise to the rest of you. So congratulations to everybody.
Wow.
The File is now officially the most listened to radio broadcast, non-music radio broadcast on XM satellite radio.
There you go.
But Elo was just talking to the boys, and you're a worthless piece of shit.
There you go. Another radio host just lying through his teeth and trying to get away with it.
Number one.
Really?
But we backed it up with the guy that knows exactly what's going on with the talk programming.
Dude, that acting was atrocious.
Oh, when did that happen?
It was like watching Voss play 5 parts in an Eddie Murphy film. Yeah.
There you go. There you
Calling
go.
Bravo Sierra on you, my friend.
The guy
I actually feel bad for the guy that he's lying that badly.
Ooh. Did he think we'd just sit here and not call him out on that?
And not do our research?
Ooh. It's all backed up here on this show. It's all
Fucking
backed
loser.
up, like Opie's lower intestine. It's all backed up.
That's... What?
It's all backed up.
I've been dumping better lately.
You have?
Sure. All right, you want to hear some more of this stuff?
Please.
1-888-978-1041. In the Metro, 407-916-1041. For those of you who normally listen, you're scratching your head, say, what the hell is
they're
this
coming
all
out of the
about?
woodwork today.
Well, the fact of the
Sorry.
matter, there are 2 guys that got kicked off of commercial radio because they didn't have enough talent to stay on commercial radio.
Now it's not about us getting kicked off because we couldn't adhere to the rules, which you said earlier. And because we got kicked off because we were too dirty. Now it's we didn't have enough talent?
Another lie.
Interesting.
Another fine lie, because when you do radio, you could just lie. You could just make up shit as you go along.
Mm-hmm.
The reality is, whether you liked us or hated us, we were completely successful in commercial radio, syndicated across America.
And syndicated.
Syndicated across America to about 20 stations, and on most of those stations, we were number 1 in the demo. We were hired to be number 1 in men 18 to 49. You can look it up. You can look it up.
Yep.
It's part of the permanent record of radio.
Readily available.
You fucking asshole. The fact is, we got kicked off radio because we got stupid one day. But that had nothing to do with how talented we were.
To stay on commercial radio, they got a gig on satellite radio. So now, and what they pull out the oldest trick in the book by trying to get their 2 or 3 listeners or members of the audience, they call it, to get their names mentioned on other radio stations. They did it with Howard. They've done it with Rex and Terry. They did it with MJ and Tampa. And so now they accuse me. It's our turn. They accuse me of trying to rip them off.
It's our turn.
I get it. No one's listening to the program. 2 or 3.
Well, that's 2 or 3 listeners. Sure did get through a whole lot on your program yesterday.
Oof. And they're very creative. They all had about 20 names apiece.
2 or 3 phone-owning motherfuckers.
Or say that I'm ripping off one of their bits. Okay, I'm ripping off one of their bits. Maybe, maybe not. I don't give a rat's ass.
No, you know you
Number
are,
one.
Jim.
So now they call, and I said, do the best job you can do. As a matter of fact, I have more listeners than the individuals that you're referring to. I've got the highest-rated non-music program on XM satellite radio.
Doesn't that make you uncomfortable now to hear that?
Yeah.
After we just took the call from Eric Logan? Doesn't that just make you uncomfortable?
You're not even on the radar as far as that's concerned. You're not even close. You can't even lie because you're close to it. You're not even close. You're completely off the radar.
Oh. And we got a lot of his, fans listening today, and they're probably cringing. They're probably cringing like, oh, my God, we believed in this guy. But
He was the head of all programming.
The head of all programming at XM
Calling
Satellite
you out
Radio.
on this.
Called you out on it.
Stop.
And I got a little secret.
Oh.
What's the secret?
A little secret.
What channel are they on?
152.
152. There you go. Yeah, listen to
Does the secret rhyme with Fandwith?
Do. As a matter of fact, I have more listeners than the individuals that you're referring to. I've got the highest-rated non-music program on XM satellite radio. I'm all over the world. I've got the #1 ratings in Central Florida. Been that way for 15 years. And what difference does it make whether they would have more listeners or not? It doesn't make any difference to me.
Unfunny cunt next to you?
Guess what? The guys that you're talking about, there are other people that have more listeners than them. They've been trying to rip off Howard for year after year after year after year, and it still didn't work. If you want to call and take your best...
nuzzle up to Howard. That'll help you.
Howard doesn't give a fuck about you, you asshole. You're not going to Sirius either.
Try like this last guy. Bring it on. If you want to, if you're a female caller, want to sound like a man or vice versa, you can do that as well. But, you can't do a joke.
No.
Because it doesn't work. Or if you want to call me, I'm inviting you to bring it on. These other guys that probably tell their producers and their screeners, don't let these guys on. I don't want to hear from these guys. I want you to come on. Because I can take you on.
And spit you out.
Exactly.
All right, you guys heard that. So it's the Phillips File, 3 to 7 p.m. on the East Coast. The phone number, 888-978-1041 or 407-916-1041. The Army, or what we like to call them, the PES, are organizing as we speak on whackbag.com and also opieanthony.net.
Yeah.
Getting involved in this
one.
one.
There's another website that someone made, boringdouche.com. Douche is D-O-U-C-H-E, boringdouche.com. And I guess it's in its infancy right now. It's a picture of Phillips. And there's another gentleman next to him. That's all I'll say. Just...
Ooh.
It's a visual, folks. You're gonna have to check it out for yourself.
Phillips, he looks like a neighbor that chases you off his lawn.
He doesn't.
Hey,
he doesn't really dress like that, does he?
Yeah.
Eek. He's wearing slacks up to his nipples.
He doesn't really dress like that, does he? That's how he dresses? That's not Photoshop.
No.
Boy, I think I got to start listening to this guy. He's the type of guy I got to listen to on
the
radio.
Yeah.
He's just not a funny guy, man. It's kind of sad to listen to somebody desperately trying to be like the funny guy with the cutting references.
You ever see him at parties and stuff? The guys that kind of think they're funny, and it's sad because other people are being entertaining. Whether they're being funny or just interesting with conversation. And then there's the guy that just doesn't have it, and he's trying to talk, and everyone kind of looks at him and kind of nods. He gets through what he says, and then they turn around back to the interesting guy or the funny guy. That's who you are.
Dude, I had dinner last night just with a guy, some friends, and a guy who I just met was just a funny dude, man. He's like one of those old school Italian guys. Just a funny fucking guy just talking to you, and he's like one of those guys that you think that this guy's a fucking sociopath, and 10 minutes later you're rolling because he's like a funny, obnoxious, Robert Loggia-like fucking dude.
Yeah.
That's what a funny guy is. Just a guy that you can talk to and listen to and keep you entertained. This fucking guy, I couldn't listen to for 30 seconds, and he has a radio show.
Yeah.
It was awful.
Once again, Anthony, it just went down on our program, ELO. All right, so let me ask you the question. Is Jim Phillips the #1 non-music show on XM satellite radio?
Who? I can assure you this, that for a non-music channel, he is not the #1 rated show, and certainly not the #1 rated channel.
Well, there you go.
Bill, you're on Real Radio.
Oh, here we go.
What is it? The Opie and Anthony what?
Army.
Army?
What?
Reporting for duty.
Remember 400 years ago when you did the revolution?
Yeah.
Well, that's what it is. They ripped
General
you off.
Opie and General Anthony.
They
You ripped me off.
The revolution. They ripped
You
you
did that
off.
reporting for duty, sir.
11 years ago.
I know, I'm telling you.
I'm Sergeant Schmuck. What can I do for you today? That's very cool. The Opie and Anthony Army. That's who are you?
My word. I'm the Minister of
I'm Corporal
Morons.
Douchebag with the Opie and Anthony Army.
Did you hear her contribution?
Yep.
The Minister of Morons.
And you can actually
She didn't say that.
show your face in public
possible to rewind
and
these
tell
things or
people
no?
that. Yeah.
Dude,
She did not say the
it's
Minister of
fucking-
Morons.
That's what a woman
How
does.
far
when
back?
she's- maybe about 10 seconds.
I went a little further.
God almighty.
Right.
That's very cool. The Opie and Anthony Army. That's
very nice.
Who are you?
I'm the Minister of
I'm Corporal
Morons.
Douchebag with the Opie and Anthony Army.
Right.
Oh. You dumb whore. Minister is not an army position.
And you can actually.
What? I'm a minister, third class.
Holy shit.
Minister of. Oh, it just goes to show you. It's everything we talk about on the show. You are everything bad with radio. Everything.
A woman trying to do a military riff, and this dumb box comes out with minister. At least he had the common decency to make an unfunny joke that had a rank to it. The Minister of Morons. Eminem, that would have been funny in school.
Oof.
Hey, what do you think, honey? This is what you should go. You get to suck it.
And you can actually show your face in public and tell people that. Yeah, I got a membership card too. It's the Phillips file.
Oh, and then into more commercials.
They actually walk around with Opie and Anthony Pest T-shirts, you ass.
Yeah.
The Army thing is more of a joke. The Pest thing is not a joke. That's a nightmare.
Yeah.
That you're going to start feeling every day.
The scariest part, we didn't come up with the Opie and Anthony Army. We didn't come up with it. It wasn't a promotional thing that we made sweepers for like he probably did back in the day. You know, it wasn't one of those things, hey, you could join our army. Because that's the only
Back in the
reference
day when he
point.
wasn't wearing slacks to do his radio show.
The only reference point this guy has are those hack bits. Like, he probably imagines we go on the air and go, sign up to be in the Opie and Anthony Army right now. We'll send out a membership card. You can increase your rank the more you call in. Or no, it's these freaks made this up themselves. They do it themselves, which is more frightening than anything. They're relentless. And you can welcome them to your program on a daily basis, you tool.
Don't be such a minister of morons.
Oh, stop it. Oh.
Let's say hi to Dugout Doug from whackbag.com, one of the generals of the old Army.
Oh, yes, General.
Hey, General, you faggot.
Self-appointed general.
They loved that part, though.
Yes,
These
they
guys,
did.
These guys were, number one, we don't know whether or not they hate you guys or not because you make us listen to these fucking idiots for a whole 4-hour show.
Yeah, that was painful.
Oh, God, these guys are horrible. But I think today, I was really trying to do it yesterday afternoon after the 5th call I think I got through. I really wanted to start working on her because she is a fucking parrot that just sits there and repeats everything everybody says.
Yeah.
I really want to see if she knows how to handle herself at all. He didn't. It was very obvious that he didn't because everybody just started kicking his ass. Let's be honest. Some of us aren't the most intelligent guys out there.
Please.
You know, the O&A listeners. But at least we get through. We pester. That's what we're there for. Some of us definitely got duped out by this guy, but others didn't.
I heard one guy
out.
trip up so bad. He just went, I stink.
Oh, the punching out guy? We got him.
He was horrid.
He dropped out on everybody that had him on the ropes.
You did a great job, Doug. You had him. You asked him a question. He could not answer it. It totally confused him. You could hear him mumbling and stuttering. And then he says, bring it, and he proceeds to dump out on everybody. He's a bullshit artist.
Doug, you seem to be one of the more intelligent listeners. You got to call him today and ask him if he has a comment about what Eric Logan said on our show today.
I'm
he's
sure a lot of people.
nowhere near the #1 non-music program or whatever the hell he said on XM, okay?
Of course we're going to get that through today. What channel are they on? 152?
152.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of his listeners are listening right now. You got to feel kind of bad for your hero.
Everybody
that he's just lying to you like that. He has to make himself feel good, so he comes up with fake facts.
Tune in on channel 152 today. The Opie and Anthony show will be on from 3 to 7 p.m. We're back in afternoon drive, guys. We're back in afternoon drive.
All right, Doug, hold on the line a second because I want to play your call to the Phillips file yesterday. Here's Dugout Doug getting through.
Doug, you're on Real Radio.
What's going on, Jim? I am Dugout Doug. I am the Opie and Anthony General of the Army.
General of the Army.
What is that? Right. First off, Jim, please, let me get this through. I will not call you a name or swear. I want to get that out there for everybody. So when you dump out on me, when you start...
Well, how do you know I'm going to dump out on you? Number one, why would you even say something like that? I said call me. You called. I'm giving you an opportunity to talk.
Sir, you've dumped out on me 3 times today. I'm the heavy-breathing guy. I haven't sworn yet. Now, can I ask you, if you're #1 in these ratings, can you tell me why for 2 hours not a single call has gotten through from one of your fans?
What are you talking
We're
about?
not putting them on.
I'm not putting anything on.
All right. That was someone blurting something out to try to cover up and doing very badly. Like you're in a bad situation, someone's got you on the ropes, and you're like, we didn't want to take any calls. You didn't want to take calls from your own listeners. Is that what you're saying?
What kind of show do you do?
What the Another lie. More bullshit.
Our listeners get through first, and then we'll deal with other people. That's how it is in radio. You weren't putting your own listeners through on your own radio show? What the fuck does that mean?
He didn't expect that question.
Well, maybe today he'll put him through. That's what'll happen. Today he'll put him through.
No, the fact is
he was so done.
The fact is we completely took over his program. That they just didn't want to go to the phones at all.
Look for more of it today.
Anything on.
We're not putting anybody on. Why?
You're not putting any real callers on, so you're purposely putting Opie and Anthony fans on?
No, I'm allowing those fans to call if you want to. I mean, I don't understand the point.
I'm allowing those fans. I don't.
And despite that,
a single call from one of your fans.
Get it out of your system, will you?
No, I'm asking a question. I'm not being.
It's not your program.
I'm asking you.
Get it out of your system.
You have not had a single call.
So what difference does it make to you?
And you dumped out on everybody.
It doesn't make any difference whether I dumped out on everybody or nobody. I don't understand your point.
What you did wrong
yes, you do.
Oh, yes.
You went on the air. You claimed that you started a bit because you're a small market guy. It got out nationwide.
You don't know the ratings. You don't know anything about ratings or the business. The fact of the matter. Now, the fact of the matter. Well, I'm going to put you on hold because you're. I mean, the fact. Yeah, you won't listen. I offer you the opportunity to listen and then respond, but you don't want to do that. The fact of the matter is, I have more listeners in Central Florida than those two guys have on satellite radio. The fact of the matter is, on satellite radio, I have 100 times more listeners than they do.
I'm not back on.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Oh.
He has 100 times more listeners, but we just had the guy that is in charge of all programming for XM Satellite Radio saying that it's not even a chance, it's not even close.
Right.
Unfunny, fraud, and a liar. Like, Doug calls in. How do you allow a caller to just school you like that with facts?
Ooh, he nailed him. The guy was confused. He stammered. And then he said he doesn't understand your point. And meanwhile, your point was so clear.
Yeah.
There was nothing to not understand with your point.
Where's your fans? I don't know what you mean.
What
really?
What your point? I don't understand.
What's confusing about that question, Jimbo?
And he has short-term memory, too, because he wasn't going to us initially. He was trying to get around us. He wasn't taking our calls. I actually felt bad for the girl that was screening the calls. She was getting her ass kicked by us. And by them. There was a call I had made as Mike calling about the SeaWorld thing they were talking about in Williamsburg, Virginia, so I was making up some bullshit. And they actually dumped out on me when I was in the middle of the serious part of the call. So I called back. She's like, "Can you please just promise me you're not one of them?" And I said, "Oh, I'm
the
not
screener's
one of them."
begging.
She's like, "Because I'm getting in a lot of trouble terrible? I was like, no, I just wanted to talk about SeaWorld. So I was like 2 seconds in. I think that's the one I called him a frickin' ass clown.
Yeah.
Or a frickin' clown or something like that. I actually didn't say fuck. Someone thought I said fuck, but I didn't say fuck. Because I didn't want to get dumped out on because I had a lot for the guy. But she was terrified because they were hammering on her. So he can't say that he wanted to get calls from us. That's absolute bullshit itself. He had no choice, so he went with it. So you got to give him a little for that.
All right.
But he had nothing.
All right. Thank you, Doug.
Great job, man.
We look forward to your future calls, by the way.
Take it easy,
This
guys.
is hysterical.
I know.
Did you get this?
Yeah, let me get right back into
Yeah.
this. He started his program by saying that he got the idea, this is where this all started, about the assault on the media thing, from a New York Times article, and he has no idea who Opie and Anthony are. Right. We heard that, right?
Yep.
Am I making anything up?
Nope.
Thank you. We hold in our hands the New York Times article he's referring to.
Now, Opie, when you get to this, obviously our names must be buried in the middle of the article somewhere, and perhaps he just skimmed.
So why don't we give him the benefit of the doubt, right?
Right.
Maybe he didn't read the whole article, and maybe there was a mention, I don't know, way deep in the article.
Maybe because I'm looking at 3 pages here. Maybe our name comes up once in a paragraph toward the end of the article.
See, Mr. Phillips, that's why we're a much more popular radio show, because there's a big-time honesty on this program. We just don't sit here and lie through our teeth. And without further ado, I read from the top of the article where he stated on his own show, this is the article that gave him the idea, and he doesn't know who Opie and Anthony are, okay? Mm-hmm. As soon as he heard about the Arthur Chien incident last month, in which, at the end of a live report, that WCBS-TV reporter in New York was caught on camera cursing out a prankster sent by the Opie and Anthony satellite radio show.
Wait. It's in the first sentence?
It's the first sentence.
Wait, wow. we pop up in the first sentence of the story.
The first sentence of the article where you got the idea to do the assault on the media, where you also state that you have no idea who Opie and Anthony are. Chris Landon, 33, and his fellow newsbreakers jumped online to find the video. A group devoted to monkey-wrenching live reports on local news, the newsbreakers have a standing interest in media mishaps. But in this case, their interest was personal. Just a month before, an Opie and Anthony producer had approached them about joining in its assault campaign of on-air stunts. And now one of those stunts, staged by one of the show's interns, had cost Mr. Chien his job. We looked at each other, Mr. Landon recalled, and said, that could have been us.
Right.
There you go. And the article continues, but the point I'm trying to make is Opie and Anthony mentioned in the first sentence and then mentioned again in the second paragraph.
Maybe he starts from the middle of the article and skims down. That's the way most of us read.
And he also states that these newsbreaker guys were doing this way before we did, and that's just a blatant lie too. I'm sorry. We got a website, opieandanthony.com, that has video going back years.
Yep.
Years.
This guy, he's just he's everything that stinks about radio personality.
And that's why we take on all commercial radio. Bring it on, motherfuckers. Yep. We hate you all. We got fucked by commercial radio, and we're going to shove it right back in your ass now.
Yep.
We hate you all.
Minister of morons.
Right. Ooh, you told him.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm not holding back anymore.
All right, here we go. Now it gets interesting. Now here's some more of our listeners getting through to his program. We played this earlier, but let's play it again.
Grady, you're on Real Radio.
I hear him.
It's respirator.
You know, Mr. Phillips, that your son is...
Why would you dump out of that?
Here we go.
Oh,
Grady.
Can't have that.
Dump it.
And then she goes, we can't have that.
Yeah, he's having fun with it. You hear the panic in his voice when he said, dump it. That's going to be all day today, tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Wednesday.
Eesh. She said you can't have that. It must have been a funny remark. Your show stinks.
Mike, your turn.
Hey, what's going on?
Talk to us.
Hey, I was actually on before. I started talking about the SeaWorld. They were trying to get them down here in Virginia Beach for a while because we had a lot more land and there wouldn't be as much issues. But apparently they were afraid to do it down here also because of the eminent domain. Everybody seems to be afraid of that, just like you're afraid of Opie and Anthony, you freaking clown.
He's angry.
Why don't you?
Why are you so angry?
What's the matter with you,
Man
sir?
alive, did you hear him?
Yeah. Man alive.
And in his voice is...
I don't understand.
Oh, you clown. You effing clown.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Go figure. I mean, man, when you get that angry, a little anger management might help out.
They have no life.
Check your life priorities there.
Really? And he had to call back a second time?
Yeah.
I'm just so angry about that, you effing clown. I'm just so pissed off that, because they said you ripped off one of their bits, and I am just so angry about that. Is that where he's calling from? Virginia Beach? Is that all they got to offer up in Virginia Beach? Are they torqued off because I've got more listeners than them on satellite radio?
Hey,
Is that
don't
the
get
deal?
so torqued off.
Yeah.
And once again, saying he has more listeners than us, and we had Elo on this morning proving that that's not true there, Mr. Phillips.
Because I've got more listeners than them on satellite radio. Is that the deal? What the information came in, and now they're all bent out of shape of itself? I ripped you off.
He is totally
You
flustered.
didn't, though.
Get a
Why would you
lawyer.
say
This
that?
is just the
You
beginning.
didn't even do anything.
Doesn't matter.
It's news.
Well, just say I ripped you off. All right, I said I ripped you off. Get yourself a lawyer, all right? Sue me, all right? See you at the deposition. What a bunch of... That's I got news for you. The lowest thing that anybody in radio can do, the lowest thing, and everybody in radio knows it, is to pick on other guys.
We're not part of regular radio, you fuckhead.
And the lowest thing a radio guy can do.
Everyone knows it. You know what? I don't give a fuck what everyone knows in radio. You're a fraternity of douchebags, and we hate you all.
Is to pick on other guys in radio. It's the last resort bit. That's what his name is.
The last resort
bit?
bit? That's the name of it?
But Eric Logan was just on our show saying that we're a huge success for XM so far.
Well, my friend, yes, Jimmy.
The last resort is to hire an unfunny joke box with tits. That's the last resort. That's the lowest thing in radio, stupid.
She barely has boobs. She barely has a body. They had to get like some kind of glamour shot together and throw her in some kind of almost sexy outfit to hide her fatness.
Is she fat?
Fatness, saggy boobs, saggy face.
They call it the last resort bit. Well, enjoy the last resort bit for as long as it takes, because you're going to be experiencing what you call the last resort bit today and tomorrow, etc., etc.
And then they get stupid callers who don't know any better to fall for it. Say, okay, I'm really mano y mano with Heckle and Jekyll or Billy and Bob or whatever the F their names are. I really show them. Well, you're dupes is what you are. You've been manipulated, you bunch of dumbasses. It's the Phillips File on Real Radio.
Wow.
They eat this shit up. It's not about duping. We make a suggestion. They take it to heart. These pests will destroy you. This isn't about somebody being duped. They enjoy this shit. This is fun for them.
Let's go to the evil trucker. Evil trucker, real fast.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
Jimmy, you little muggle.
Hey.
Got a question for you. I don't know if anybody's pointed it out yet, but it seems like everybody on 152 has messed with you guys in some shape or form or fashion.
Well, there's a theme there, and that will be taken care of. Mark my words. Mark my words. You just stay tuned on the 152 situation. Yeah. You just stay tuned. That's all I'm going to say right now. I would love to say more, but I promise Elo I'd shut my mouth.
My partner, Angry Trucker, and I, we were wanting
152, mark my words, will get much better. Much better.
Hey, Ope.
Yeah.
Since you're the guy that's in charge of the channel, 202.
I'm not in charge of the channel.
Me and my partner, Angry Trucker, we was wanting to see if we could find out about how we could apply to get on as DJs there. We don't know jack shit about the radio business, but we figured y'all could school us and mold us and turn us into something good.
Here's the deal. I guarantee, Anthony and I are working on it as we speak. We're going to build 202 in the very near future. We're going to start adding more shows and stuff. So if you have a show idea, start sending in your demos. We'll take everyone very seriously.
Maybe
start
some
sending
ideas.
in your demos.
Maybe some ideas for 152.
Well, stay tuned.
Pugs and Kelly, you guys rock.
Here is Salty Apple from Whackbag with a popular misconception.
All right.
Says, do you guys realize you're playing into his hands much like others play into yours?
Of course.
The difference being, when you have a shit show and we then direct people to that show to do an assault or to listen to see how suck-ass they are, it's a shit show. People aren't going to sit and hang out and become listeners of a shit show. If you have a good show, and a fun show, and a show people seem to enjoy, and you drive traffic there, that's stupid. Because then people will listen and go, well, these guys are kind of cool.
Wait a minute, I didn't know about these guys, and they're actually good.
Yeah. Then they're like, oh, okay, I'll listen to this. That when they play into our hands by saying our name, we seem to have a show people enjoy, Opie. I've spoken to people that seem to enjoy this program, and when people drive traffic over to here, they stay. They listen, they like the show, and they stay. Someone driving traffic over to his show, believe me, it's not going to help him. You're not going to sit there and continue listening to that crap.
A few of our listeners might get hooked. You know, that's the
You
reality
think?
of it, but not a lot to make it a difference.
No,
not a lot to worry us. You know, how many more people are listening to Todd Schnitt or Shannon Burke because we attacked those shows?
Yeah, that didn't really work out for him.
Of course not. No.
Craig, your turn.
Hey, what's going on? How's it going this afternoon? I just want to call and say, I am the winner! Go see O&A at Cleveland Audio. I stink punching out.
What was that?
Sounded like Yiddish.
Exactly. Thanks to our
Thanks to the
Turkish
rabbi.
friends for listening to us on FM.
Well, that listener failed miserably for us.
Someone trying to do a Cleveland Odeon plug. He said, let's go watch O&A in Cleveland, and then just fucking completely tripped.
Jim, your turn. You're on Real Radio.
Hey, what's going on, Jim?
Talk to us.
First of all, I want to wish little Jimmy Norton a happy birthday. Second of all, how could you think that O&A weren't going to find out?
What now?
I want to wish little Jimmy Norton a happy birthday, and I want to know how you think O&A weren't going to find out.
Oh, it's another one. Who cares? Why do you care so much about this?
Why do I care? Because you're sitting there and you're saying, oh, well, I'm going to check with management and make sure that nobody's ripping me off. But you're ripping somebody off.
I already admitted I ripped them off. You haven't been listening.
Yeah, I know you didn't, Jim. I'm giving you credit for that. You did say at the beginning of the show that you ripped them off. I'm giving you absolute credit for that.
So what'd you call for?
So what's the call for?
But why did you think that you were going to get away with it, saying, "Oh, I'm gonna make sure nobody's ripping me off," when you're ripping people off?
Well, I don't understand.
And you're not ripping off one, you're ripping off two.
No, I ripped off more than that.
Newsbreakers, right?
That's all she had.
I don't understand.
God, I hope they're only paying her like $14,000 a year because you're not getting your money's worth. Jesus, what a fucking stinky hole.
Newsbreakers.
No, I ripped off more than that.
Newsbreakers, right?
What?
Newsbreakers, right?
Right.
No, I ripped off more than that.
Newsbreakers, right?
Maybe she's there because she gives good head or something during the.
I have no idea.
Maybe during the really long commercial breaks they're doing commercial radio, she's just like giving all the guys head.
Maybe.
And that's why she's there.
Who knows?
And then they're like, all right, well, turn your mic on because, man, the head's so good. We'll let you say a couple cute words every once in a while.
I guess it's possible.
Minister of Morons?
Yeah.
I don't understand the bit. I mean, if this is the way that they want to get an audience, so be it. I mean, I'll sit here for 3.5 hours taking callers to listen to Heckle and Jekyll or Opie and Billy or whatever.
Come on, Tim. I listen to you all the time. Okay. I don't.
Every day. With all due respect, I just don't understand.
Now I'm just listening for her.
I know.
She was able to say okay.
She's all I care about.
I'm fascinated.
She's all I care about.
That's another challenge I got. Let's see what she has. What kind of chops does she have?
Yeah.
Give her 2 minutes to say whatever she wants.
See what she's
Mr.
adding.
Phillips, because I know you're listening right now. You phony.
Wait, I have a little. I have a little joke I want to say. I got mad at somebody, and you're a minister of morons.
I don't. With all due respect, I just don't understand. All right, hold on. What line was that? I don't understand the point. That's the only thing. I mean, if you're trying to make a point, tell me the point. He's not listening.
No.
What is the point?
All right.
I want you to take a deep breath, all right, and listen to my question. And let's see if you are smart enough to answer or intelligent enough to at least listen to the question. What's the point is what I'm trying to figure out. I don't understand the point. The point, I've already said that if they want me to say that I ripped them off, then I ripped them off. I've already said that I ripped off Neil. I've already said that I ripped off from Howard. I've already said that I ripped off from Imus. Just like everybody does in this.
What?
What'd she say? It's an industry full of rip-offs.
That's why we fucking hate you all, because that's the new thing in radio, where it's like it's okay. It's been accepted ever since radio started that you just rip off other guys. No, it's not okay.
I can't even get past what he's saying anymore. I'm fixated on her total lack of anything worthwhile.
And to answer your question, what did she say? Nothing.
Nothing.
They said that I ripped off from Imus. Just like everybody does in this.
And that makes it acceptable?
And
Yeah,
if that makes you feel better, I mean,
skank holes.
And people have ripped us off. So what is their point?
I don't understand the point. What's
why
the
I
point?
hate radio. This is the mentality out there.
Radio. What I'm saying is that you said yesterday, I'm going to go to management to make sure that nobody rips me off.
Rips me off about what?
And
Wait.
does it in Orlando before you do? Does
Oh, my God, did she just get the crickets?
I love her.
Even they didn't know what the fuck she was talking about.
Oh, I want to date her.
Holy crap.
Got to hear that.
After that bomb, she's going to have to deep throat the guys during the commercial breaks.
Wait.
Does it in Orlando before you do?
Wow, it could be the longest pause ever. People are starting to say we're going on and on. This is what we do. We don't give a fuck.
We don't care.
If you like it, then keep listening. If not, go to another
Deal
channel.
with it.
Enjoy the Phillips file. Go there for some jokes.
Rips me off.
Rips me off about what?
And
Wait.
does it in Orlando before you do? Does
I see. All right. Well, okay. Now, well, why didn't you say that then?
I think that's what he was.
I mean, if I do this first in Orlando and somebody wants to rip that off, let them rip it off. I just want to do it before anybody else. That's the point I was trying to make. What the man
That's
alive?
it. Yeah.
Jesus.
Happy birthday, Jimmy Norton.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Who is Jimmy Norton?
Comedian. He's a comedian.
All right, he's now going to make believe he doesn't know who Jim Norton is.
Yeah.
He knows about Opie and Anthony, even though he said he doesn't know about us, because then he mentioned our whole history. Then it's pretty obvious that Jim Norton is a huge part of the show. He's like, it's.
Do you think he knows Liddy?
Sits in on their show.
Oh, gee.
Used to be on that Colin Quinn show. What was that called? Marty?
Tough Crowd.
That was it.
What is this? A show people can't get a job or can't keep a job or something? Or what is I don't even understand the show. I mean, it's my experience being in this business for so many years. You know, when you find it necessary to pick on another program or get your callers to call another program, I mean, you just run out of you've run out of everything. Everything being done on radio has already been done before. There's nothing new, folks. There's just nothing
great
new.
creative thinker.
Everything has been done. If you want to call me
That's why you're stuck in Orlando not getting syndicated.
That's a douchebag that gave up years ago. Just gave up years ago. And that's why your show sucks ass.
It's popular in Orlando. That's great. He's another one-market sensation. That's great. The industry's filled with them. You have one in your local town. That's wonderful. But you're not going anywhere with that. And to make fun of Tough Crowd, what TV show were you on, Mr. Phillips? Were you on The Tonight Show twice?
Yeah.
You're going to downplay and call Jim Norton a failure when he was just on The Tonight Show only a month and a half ago? You're lying more to your listeners. Stop. Stop lying. And then maybe you could get syndicated to West Palm or something.
been done. If you want to call me, all right, cool.
Yeah, isn't using your callers to call other shows, isn't that a Howard ripoff?
Exactly. You know,
not like this,
apparently
my friend.
These guys have always wanted to have the popularity of Howard, and they've never had the popularity of Howard, and now they don't even have the...
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? We're pretty damn close, Mr. Phillips. We're a little closer than you now, aren't we?
He's pulling shit out of his ass now.
But the bottom line, to say that you want to be popular, yeah, that's really terrible in radio, to be motivated to be popular.
Isn't that an awful thing, to actually want to be popular in radio? It's not like you're running around the office place wanting to be popular, or you're running around your school wanting to be popular. This is a job based on your popularity. The whole object of being on radio and being successful on radio is being popular. If you're not popular, you're not successful in radio, you dickbag. So of course we want to be as popular as the #1 guy out there. Well, why wouldn't you want to be?
What else do you guys want to be, as rich as Rush Limbaugh? What an idiotic goal.
That's silly.
Shitheads.
Stupid me for wanting to be popular. I should have just stayed in Buffalo doing overnight radio, making $14,000 a year. God, he's so right.
This is a beaten man who wasn't good enough in his career to get any further than he's ever gotten. That's it. So he wasn't able to move on. He's gotten bitter about it, and he's resigned to the fact that he's a one-market guy, and that's it. And he resents people that have ambition, drive, motivation, and have taken their careers further because he doesn't understand how they did it.
A one-market sensation. Yeah, that's impressive. But you weren't creative enough, and you weren't willing to take, chances to move past being popular in Orlando.
It's a bad thing wanting to be popular.
Terrible.
Always wanted to have the popularity of Howard, and they've never had the popularity of Howard, and now they don't even have the popularity of this lame program. I mean, they don't even have as many listeners as this stupid program.
At least he called it lame.
You know.
We're #1 on XM, huh?
XM Satellite Radio informed me today, that this is the most listened to non-music radio program being offered on XM Satellite Radio. Yeah, you see, put that in your pipe and smoke it a little bit. Whatever.
All right, we'll put that in our pipe and smoke it. And this is what Elo said only a little while ago on our program, and he's the head of programming at XM Satellite Radio. All right, so let me ask you the question. Is Jim Phillips the #1 non-music show on XM Satellite Radio?
Who?
Ow.
Jim?
Dude,
Phillips file.
dude.
Oh, yeah. Right.
To Jim Phillips, your boss doesn't even know who you are.
Yeah, it's I'll have to look. It's not right here. It's not right on this top page here. So.
Oh God damn. And then Elo continues.
I can assure you this, that for a non-music channel, he is not the #1 rated show, and certainly not the #1 rated channel. So.
And not even close, right?
Not even close would be another very accurate statement as well.
Is he in the top 140?
I think he does actually beat the traffic and weather channels, yes.
Oh, that's okay. Congratulations to that, Jim.
Yeah. I mean, he does have higher ratings than that, so that's...
Props for that one.
All right, so there you have it, Mr. Phillips. There you have it. That was your boss on XM Satellite Radio, by the way.
Yeah.
A guy you probably haven't even talked to once.
Yeah, probably hasn't even had a face-to-face with Elo.
Phone call, see where we go. Charlie, your turn.
Hey, how you doing? Little Charlie Reyes here.
Charlie Ranch.
How you doing?
Excellent.
How you doing?
Good. I just curious. I mean, I'd like to civilly talk to you about this whole thing with the other radio show. I'm not going to mention their names.
Yeah, I don't care to talk to you. How does that sound?
Oh, I thought you were taking on everybody.
Hey, bring it on.
Hey, you said bring it on. You said bring it on.
What happened to taking all comers?
Because you can't beat us. What happened to that?
Come on, what happened? You're smarter, quicker. Come on, where? Why are you dumping out?
Here's Chester again. Hello, Chester.
Hey, how you doing? So, first-time listener, long-time caller. I got an observation I'm making. Not hateful in the least. Don't want to get dumped on. I'm noticing that you're using the dump as a weapon. But
why not?
Well, no. Just let me finish, please. No problem.
Ooh. It doesn't work like that, bub. Come on, fella.
It doesn't work like that, bub.
She didn't say bub.
She said bub, and then she goes, come on, fella.
Can I please hear bub? If she says
I
bub,
want to hear bub and fella.
I'm throwing hot coffee on myself. If this bitch said bub, I'm dumping it on myself.
I want to hear bub and fella.
Well, why not?
Well, no. Just let me finish, please. No problem.
Ooh. It doesn't work like that, bub. Come on, fella.
Come on, fella.
Wow.
Hey, how you doing? Come on, fella.
It doesn't work like that, bub. Sweetie, if you want to be entertaining, you should be in a hick bar on a pinball machine. That's what you should do. Stop trying to be funny. You're not funny. Bub. Who's fella? Who's his co-host? Ethel Merman? How old is this bitch?
Oh.
See? Cut it out, bub.
Bob. She's got to be at least 50.
She is awful.
At least.
Let's get this straight. It's my program. I decide whatever I want to do. You say, well, you're unfair and you're unkind. So let's understand that, all right?
Yeah,
come on, Chester.
Oh, boy.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Huh?
Baby.
You didn't know? Okay, I thought you dumped me. I was just saying I've listened to Opie and Anthony about 9 months.
Well, see, that's your...
There you go.
Sorry.
And another dump.
The rule.
You broke the big rule, and you
big dope.
you hurt my feelings. So I just had to do that, okay?
Certain words you can't say on the air, and
I'm doing a wow, wow, wow. I'm just gonna have to go home tonight and boo hoo hoo.
Wow. I'm almost embarrassed for him. Dude, it's hard to even hate this guy. He's so awful. Dude, that's embarrassingly bad.
Radio.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about your psychic abilities.
Psychic.
Yeah, it says here from your bio, Jim exhibited psychic abilities from an extremely early age and was deemed special by many in his family.
That's true.
Because no fuss was made over these early psychic events, he maintained as normal a childhood as possible, aside from walking a stuffed deer to school, whatever that. Can you explain, your psychic stuff?
Well, if you read further in the biography, it also says Jim doesn't like to talk about it.
Aha!
You didn't read
Why doesn't Jim like to talk about it? Because it's retarded? Talk about how much of a psychic you are, you wuss.
Oh, you really hurt my feelings.
No, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm trying to get you to talk about your psychic abilities, but obviously you don't do that.
You're very angry and you're hurting my feelings.
That's right, and you're a very
That's what gets him.
Rachel, you've come back.
Was that her?
Yeah,
Was that her
boy.
again? Was that her again?
Yeah, imitating the great one.
Yeah.
Oh, did she really do that?
Yeah.
Wow.
We got...
please, can we hire her? Please,
oh, I know. I want her on this show.
So she can fillet us every
Oh,
morning.
I want that. I want her on this show. Here's one of those polls that are up. They poll people on DJs, the channels on XM satellite. It's pretty much the closest thing you're going to get to ratings that are available to the general public. Like Elo said, he's got all the information. They don't release it because they're in stiff competition with Sirius and stuff. But he knows what's going on. He stated that this guy is far from number one on XM. Let's just look at Channel 152. Here is percentages for the jocks on 152. Tony Kornheiser, I guess.
Ooh.
He is number one DJ on that channel with 31% of the vote for Channel 152. G. Gordon Liddy comes in second with 29.6% of the vote. Phil Hendry is third with 22.5%. Monsters of the Midday are fourth with 10% of the vote. Then comes the Phillips File show with 4.7% of the vote. Only followed by one other person, David Lawrence, with 1.8%.
So,
You're just
not even number one on his channel.
He's just looking silly.
Yikes.
Hey, you got those ratings up there? What's the number one show on 202?
Number one show on 202.
Oh, come on,
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
With hopefully 100%, considering there's no other shows.
Easy, fella.
This is the top 10 shows overall. Number one says Opie and Anthony show, 202.
All right.
And I cannot even find this douchebag.
All
right. Kenny, your turn. You're on Real Radio.
Hey, what's going on? That murder, those two murders that happened in Jacksonville last night.
What two murders?
Hello?
What two murders?
Do I sound like I'm out of breath now and having a heart attack now, you motherless semi...
Just goes on and on, obviously, because we've been at this for an hour and a half.
Yeah, Pat, you're on Real Radio.
Hey, this is Pat Battle with the Church of Opie. Great show, guys.
Okay. And
what?
Just
and
wanted
what?
to, inline skating peace, brother.
Peace.
I don't know what
Okay.
that means. Oh. Is that funny to you?
No, it's funny that he wanted to, he thought it was going to be.
Whatever.
You almost shit yourself.
Yeah.
You're just trying to hold it in.
I turtled.
We're almost done here.
Rudy, your turn.
Hey, good afternoon. How's it going on this fine Florida afternoon? I can't stand the heat down here.
But I just wanted to talk about the whole thing that's going on in the Orange County schools. I have 3 sons who are in school, Tony, Greg, and Jimmy. And I actually think it's a very good idea to extend the school day. And I just want to touch base about that.
Extend the school day? They're only, you mean start
extended by 3 minutes?
Well, yeah, it's still extending it a little bit, though.
Yeah, that's true. They need more teaching time.
And it definitely helps out, the teachers. It helps out the parents a little bit, at the tail end of the day.
And that's playing twofers, you bitch.
1-888-978-1041 as well. It's just
Greg,
boring.
Tony,
Greg, and Jimmy, huh?
Yeah. we didn't get that one, did we?
Oh, see, he got it, but he doesn't know anything about us.
They're clever.
But you don't know anything about us, right, Mr. Phillips?
Oh, boy.
See that show last night?
What show?
Tony, Greg, and Jimmy.
The world according to
3 gay guys that live together.
Stop it. They're brothers. He said he had 3 sons.
Oh, the gay thing! I just fell off my chair. He didn't go down the gay route, did he?
It's a show, Tony, Greg, and Jimmy, and it's about 3 gay guys that live together.
Jesus.
That's fantastic.
You're going to get it right. It's about 2 DJs and a tranny lover. That's what this program is about, mister.
It's ad-libbing like that. It's the ad-libbing like that just makes me so envious.
Mr. Phillips, give me your email, and I'll show you how gay I am, okay? I'll show you who I'm hanging with these days, okay?
Oh.
And Anthony will do the same, and, well...
His name's Bob.
And then Jimmy, well,
I can show pictures of who I've paid to blow me.
No, paid.
You fucking phony.
Yikes.
Hey, Chris, you're on Real Radio.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Okay, not bad.
Listen, I'm a member of the Opie and Anthony Army, too, and I just wanted to say that your mischaracterization of everything about these fans is completely wrong. You make it out like...
Oh, now you get defensive.
Oh, now
you get defensive. Bring it on. Tell me how you're offended now. This ought to be good.
Well, I'm offended because your show stinks, first of all.
Well, yeah, but you're listening. Thank you for your support.
Well, you're very welcome. And here's the thing.
Look what we've done to him. Look what we've done to him. Look what he's reduced to. He's doing a show. He started out going, bring it on, all comers. And then he's reduced to... And
this is only the first day.
Day 1, asshole.
Easy, bub.
What? And I'm going to go on record, just in case you're wondering, Mr. Phillips, don't worry. We're not going to spend another hour on this tomorrow, hour and a half on this tomorrow.
Now we're the opening salvo.
Now we just give it to the listeners to just beat you down on a daily basis.
Day after day after day.
I got a secret.
Enjoy it.
I got a secret. I got a secret.
Mm.
And finally, Anthony, so we can move on to other things. Pat from Monaki's outside the studio.
I see a lot of people out there.
Also, Paul and his wife are outside the studio. Also, Big A is outside the studio because we're going to do a show. It'll be a short show today now. They're going to do movie lines, right? Yeah, they're going to do movie lines. Great. Here's the final call to the Phillips file.
Hello, Rose.
Hey, how are you guys?
What's going on?
Yeah, you guys are talking about Lewis Black and how bad he just sucks. I know a comedian who sucks way worse than Lewis Black. It's Rich Voss. He was on Last Comic Standing. He is just a terrible comedian.
Oh, yeah. On that program?
Yeah, it was I think it was on the first.
Did you finish high school?
Did I finish high school?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you get a diploma?
I actually have a master's degree.
You do?
Yes.
Master's degree in what?
A master's degree in engineering.
Eating grits? Sound. Master's degree from where?
See, he's attacking back because he knows very well that Rich Voss is a big part of our show.
Yeah. Hey, you don't need an education to dial your fucking phone number. And that's all that matters.
A master's degree from where?
A master's degree.
Fungus
from...
University?
No, actually.
She's trying to think of
something. Hey, your theme song. Got to be quicker, honey. Come on. Got to speed it up. Come on, get to the point. Get to the punchline. Can you do it?
A lot of sound clips.
Come on.
Yeah.
I know you can do it. Still there?
I think she went away.
When did we say Lewis Black wasn't funny? Did one of us say
it
wasn't very good last night?
Funny.
Oh, last night. He's good, though.
He is funny.
Oh, she was able to say he's funny.
Did she say, someone saying she said stop when the guy said 3 gay guys living together? She went, stop.
Did someone...
Probably.
Can we check that in the break? Because if she did say it, we have to hear it.
Yeah, I have to hear it.
Please.
I'm fascinated with this woman now.
Dude, I want to isolate everything and just hear her on a loop.
Yeah, just play everything she said. You getting all her sound clips? Just her.
She's the greatest.
Oh, is she the best now?
We'll do a montage of just her. She probably goes into work every day thanking God that no one notices that she's just a fraud and has nothing to add to a radio show. She probably was like the midday girl and like gave out free lunch and played like lunchtime blocks and stuff, and then they gave her a real gig.
Breathing hot pocket. That's it.
Yeah, keep 'em trouble with show. Yeah. Oh, when they army attack. Yeah.
Well, there you go. That was a lot of fun. Killed an hour and 45 minutes.
Wow.
Then working on a what's her name? Moira. Her name's Moira.
Her stage
name is Moira. Stage name is Moira.
What's her? You mean she doesn't use her real name, right?
She's not even Jewish?
She comes off as a
her
Jewish
deal is
person?
to be a Jewish broad on the radio, and she picked the name Moira?
Mm-hmm. And she's Jewish.
What is she?
Italian.
Italian broad? Yeah.
Italian broad. This day
Italian
and age
broad.
going, meh.
Yeah, Jew. Italian broad make believe she's a Jew broad.
Yeah. Oh, that's the noise I went, meh.
Meh.
Suck.
All right.
Yikes.
Well, we're going to take a break and get into other things.
Take a break.
We got to talk about Ben, actually.
Ben.
Ben didn't make it to work today.
You're kidding. Oh.
You gotta stick around to hear why.
Stick around, why?
I wouldn't have noticed if you didn't just say that.
Yeah, really. Didn't even notice he wasn't here.
All right. Lots of fun. Lots of other things to do today, though.
And, yes, in closing, the attack will continue.
All the info's up on whackbag.com.
Yep.
We do our show, and we control your show for a while.
We're doing
for a
two
while,
shows.
and then we move on, because in the end, you're a nobody, too.
Oh, it'll be long enough to really annoy you.
We'll add you to the list of nobodies that we did attack and had fun with. Knocked you around a little bit.
Yeah, somebody's posting over here. It says, day 1 was funny. Day 5 is going to rule. This guy just doesn't understand.
He doesn't. I mean, this is a hobby.
Yeah.
Everyone has hobbies. This is our listeners' hobbies.
They enjoy it.
This is
They
one of their
have fun.
hobbies.
They have fun doing it. And like we said earlier, if it was just, about the attack on the media bit, and he was just kind of, whatever, we probably wouldn't have touched it a second day. We've done that before, where we go, forget it, leave it alone. But this guy's so arrogant and pompous and unfunny and such a liar that he really does have to be shown.
Another hack that's a phony, that has no honesty on his program, and lies through his teeth about just about anything.
It isn't even about the bit anymore.
Nope.
It's just about this guy being a lying sack of shit and that unfunny hole he sits next to.
I do want to move on.
Dude.
But they did isolate. They isolated some of the holes lines from the show.
I love it.
No.
I want to hear.
No.
What show? Tony, Greg, and Jimmy.
The world according to
3 gay guys that live together.
Stop it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Well, it looks like she has someone in her family that sucks cock.
That's good. That's nice, though. That she's there, the voice of reason. The guys go off on something, and she sees maybe it's time to rein it in. That's my role on the show.
You're very angry, and you're hurting my feelings.
Right, and you're a very big...
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
We probably have an hour of his show that we went through.
Yeah.
And this is the highlights of her. This is all we could find that she did on the program.
Oh, boy.
I hope she feels guilty every time she has to cash that paycheck.
Stop it.
All right, stop it.
Stop it.
And finally, before we move on. All right, just
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm going to do that all day.
Dude, I want that as my ringtone. Fantastic.
Oh. All right.
Fantastic.
Yes, I want to go on record and say that I really do hate Anthony behind the scenes.
Oh.
This is all a clever mirage.
A ruse.
A ruse.
Yeah.
I got to start off by saying that I am just so proud to be part of this Opie and Anthony show.
Absolutely.
And now I completely understand. I'm just a little part of this Opie and Anthony show.
Just a piece.
Ah, yeah, my name's on the show and all, but come on now.
Yeah.
Is it really our show?
Not if they don't want it to be.
Unbelievable.
Because, boy, these listeners have the potential of just destroying things, just wrecking things. They're a wrecking crew.
Absolutely. I don't even know where to begin. First of all, if you're a new listener of the show, you gotta join a fan site. You just gotta, because when this show goes off the air, that's when the real fun begins. Now it's unbelievable.
Things happen
with the photoshopping and the discussions and the chat rooms and the hooking up and the sex and the violence and it's insane.
There's all kinds of shenanigans going on.
It's almost like this radio show doesn't even matter anymore. It's all about what's going on the internet, on the message boards.
Yeah, it's just a common thread. This is like the common denominator that they have to work with.
There was a whole show that was going on after we went off the air on the message boards.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just, and these guys, they've been up all night. They were throwing slumber parties at each other's houses. They were drinking and.
It's scary.
It really is. I mean, some of the websites, they're listed on opieanthony.com, but whackbag.com is a great one. opieanthony.net is a great one. And then you got some other ones that are pretty good, too, like cringehumor.net and WowFans and, I don't know, thechurchofopie.org. What?
There's all kinds of stuff going on out there. Extracurricular activities going on for this program.
I got to tell you what happened. You know, this Jim Phillips guy down in Orlando, he's a one-market sensation. Got to give him credit where credit's due. He's one of these guys that does great in one city.
Mm-hmm.
And there's radio guys all over America that do exactly that.
Every town has one.
Yeah, they're great in their hometown, but that's it. You know, they all had dreams to be heard across America, but they just didn't have what it takes to get the job done now. You know?
And they'll always say, well, no, I've always just wanted to be in one market. That's like the excuse, but if you get into radio, your dream is to be syndicated, to be a big star, be as successful as you possibly can be.
And they don't realize how small.
Failed.
They don't realize how small they really are, because in their city, they're huge. You know, everyone recognizes them and stuff, but as soon as they cross the border or something, they're nobodies.
Yeah.
Absolute nobodies, and this bothers radio people. I'm telling you, it bothers them because everyone's goal when you get into this is to be heard by as many people as possible and to be syndicated to as many cities as possible.
Yeah.
And with XM,
how you base your success in the business.
And with XM, we're heard everywhere in America now.
Right.
Everywhere. And I got to tell you, you know, this Jim Phillips got under our skin because we finally got sick of these commercial radio assholes claiming that Anthony and I are failures, that we wrecked our careers, that we have no listeners, that we were desperate, and that's why we went on XM. So we finally decided, you know what? We're going to prove how many listeners we actually do have, you scumbag.
Yeah, this is a perfect example of how many people listen to and are dedicated to this program. It's the ability to mobilize people to absolutely destroy another person's program. And whether they believe it or not, the people on the other show believe it or not, your show is being trashed on a daily basis. I listened. I'm not going to be like Jim Phillips. I'm not going to be like him and go, yeah, I got people who listen. People listen, and they told me that they said this. We know he was listening.
Yeah,
you know, just stop it.
He's just full of lies.
Stop with the lying already. You know, I was listening to his show yesterday, and he was completely taken out of his program, out of his element. He is incapable now of doing the show that I know he wants to go in there and do on a daily basis, which is take calls from his fans and discuss current events, topics, play their games, whatever it is that he does. I've never heard him before, I'll be honest with that. I've never tuned this guy in until this all started happening. So he absolutely wants to do his show, and he is absolutely being prevented from doing it by our pests. And they will keep doing this. This guy, because I know he listens, whether it's now or the replay or whatever. I know he listens. This will continue. You will be taken out of your element every single day. You will be incapable of doing your show. It might have been a novelty the first day, a little entertaining. You might think you twisted it so your fans are maybe enjoying this or something. That's all well and fine. This will continue. And in a week, is it going to be as much fun and entertaining and a novelty? 2 weeks, 3, a month of every day being taken out of your show? I don't think so. I think you're getting frustrated. You can hear it in his voice. And his rebuttals, his attacks that he does back, and again, it might sound like I'm being biased because he's such a tool, but I would give credit where credit's due. I've done it in the past with people we couldn't stand. I've said, wow, I hate this guy, but goddamn, that was funny. Right. This guy has nothing. There is nothing there. We were listening yesterday. I was on some of the chat rooms listening with some of the pests. It was a lot of fun. They were so super psyched, very into it, highly motivated, and very funny on the chats. They were commenting back and forth to what he was saying, and I'm throwing shit in there, and everyone's laughing. It was a great time. It was like a message board radio show going on. Mm-hmm. And he just had nothing. He was taken out of his show and had nothing. And it was very entertaining.
Well, that's what you get from one market sensation. In the end, they don't have the chops to go with something like this, I was getting updates while I was hanging out in Little Italy.
Ooh.
Yeah, holding court in Little Italy, because that's what I do now.
Holding court, did you have an espresso?
A little espresso, and my phone's ringing. I'm getting updates from Jimmy and the gang. Oh, yeah, it was just wonderful.
Nice.
Feeling really good about what we do, to be honest with you.
Were you walking down the street with your head up high, just taking apples off the apple carts, waving your hand around in a white suit, grabbing dresses off of the horse-drawn carriages?
I was calling in all sorts of orders from a little table outside Joey Paisano's restaurant.
Drinking his espresso. Sitting up there in the Sierra Mountains.
That's what I was doing, taking cell phone calls.
I was in the dick joke business with his father.
But a bunch of updates.
Opie olive oil.
A bunch of updates. Now let's remember that Mr. Phillips there said to bring it on, right? He said, "Bring it on. I could take what you guys have."
What a set of balls! Bring it on. What a brave guy.
Well, just like we predicted, he went to his big bosses, and now there's a legal thing going on where we're not allowed to play his audio.
Yeah.
Just cease
and
desist.
Cease and desist.
He ran to Clear Channel.
And how bad is this guy that he was actually coming back from every break talking about the cease and desist, going, there's going to be... You faggot, you're supposed to be doing a comedy talk show, and you're boring your listeners with cease and desist information every time you come back?
Every time.
Because he couldn't go to the phones.
Well, the reality is most radio guys do not have a sense of humor. Even the guys that are supposedly doing a comedy show, when it comes down to it, they don't have a sense of humor. Most of these guys are definite liars. Most of them are hacks. They have no pride in actually coming up with their own shit on their radio show. It's a joke. It's a joke business. It really is.
Yeah.
And at this point, we take on all commercial radio. Simple as this. This is just a little example of what we have in store for commercial radio.
I wish I could convey to the people that didn't hear the show how badly he's handling this. How he goes on. It is the same break. He'll do the same break, and I guess it lasts for maybe 7 minutes or something like that, and then he goes into commercial breaks. And then he comes back and says, I swear, it's just like this. Let me tell everybody what's going on here. Let me fill everybody in on what's going on. Sniff and snort. Donald and he comes up with like wacky names for us that don't mean anything. They're not funny or clever or demeaning or anything. It's somebody with a complete lack of creativity or ad-libbing skills trying to be funny. And the only one laughing is his lackey and that pork slit that sits next to him. That meat pocket that sits next to him, just cackling and chuckling. But there's nothing there. And he'll recap again for the 80th time what's going on, and then try to get us by commenting on facial hair or clothing or haircuts in a way that isn't even that funny. It isn't even that funny.
Well, he did say, bring it on, and then this jizzbag gets on. First thing he says on the air yesterday, you can call, because he knew he was going to get slammed. He has no listener. I don't care. If he has listeners, where are they? Why are they not calling to support his show? He first gets on and goes, well, we can't mention the names. This faggot, the bosses called him, don't mention Opie and Anthony's names, and he buckled. Okay, sir. Okay, It's exactly like that scene in Stripes. Well, we're on our way to bingo parlor. Shut up. Okay, sir.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was like.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. No Opie and Anthony, so he's calling you Cumia and Hughes.
Cumia?
Cumia, kind of sounds like cum with an E.
Wow, with my name being spelled C-U-M-I-A, that was a new one to me. He actually came up with something I hadn't heard since the first grade in the playground and all through school and my own friends goofing on me and stuff. Boy, that one was just a bit of originality. Come here, get it? And Gregory Hughes.
Well, first
Gregory Hughes.
My name's not Gregory.
Yes, it is. I said it is. Let me call someone from XM and have them say it is Gregory.
Well,
here's the reality.
Glenn, by the way. It's not Gregory.
Here's the
Glenn.
reality, just to clear it up. My mom hated the name Gregory. Hated it. So, officially, my name is Greg with 2 G's to make sure.
2 G's? Oh!
To make sure no one says Gregory. Anthony,
but that stands for good gosh. Shut up, hole.
Dick Nose from California. What's up, Dick Nose?
Hey, I just wanted to say good morning to that vagina mouth. He makes me horny.
That was another one.
Hey, you guys.
I'm going to take fashion tips from a Jim Phillips saying that the goatee goes, the goatee is just done. It's so yesterday. It looks like he's got a vagina on his mouth. And then he started going into this thing where it was like he was getting turned on by my mouth. And that was the only portion of the entire show where I was, like, getting creeped out. I'm listening, just going, ugh. And then he was trying to, I guess, insinuate somehow that I was gay. By the way, I was dressing like I went for the job at XM dressed in Bermuda shorts and tank top and flip-flops. And then there was some kind of alluding that was so shallow to that I was gay because he's so petrified of any kind of lawsuit or something. If he implies that I'm gay, that I would then take him to court. But why take him to court over the truth?
I wish you wore Bermuda shorts.
I know. I was thinking actually coming in today in Bermuda shorts. But, yeah, he was so petrified of a lawsuit that he couldn't even really touch on that in a clever way. He couldn't commit to it.
And he's not funny enough to do it.
No.
And first of all, Jim, if Anthony had a vagina, you'd hire it to sit next to you and laugh at your awful jokes. You're not a funny guy, and that dead weight hole you have sitting next to you contributes nothing except the tisk boys attitude of every fucking broad in radio.
There was so many. Oh no!
Don't go there.
Oh, don't now!
Hey!
Oh, Jim! Oh no! That's her contribution to that program. Nothingness.
Well, let's go to the phones. I mean, these guys have been up all night. That's how excited they get. Ryan in Philly.
I just wanted to should I answer my question first?
No, go ahead, Ryan.
Are you sure I don't have to answer like a ridiculous question?
Oh, what? That was going on, too?
What he would do is, let me explain. When a caller would call in, because this guy was getting his dumb face smashed so hard, he was trying to do something to salvage dignity. So he would make the caller answer a question.
Yeah.
And that was his idea, being cutting edge and striking back. So, what's the capital of Alaska? It's just like you couldn't even think of funny questions.
Okay, I'll ask you a question. Who's the useless jizz receptacle?
Oh.
Fuck you. Look at them all jotting it down inside. Mark it, time it. There's pens going crazy. Receptacle.
All right, well, who's the useless jizz receptacle?
That sits next to Jim Phillips.
Sorry, guys. Don't know. Not quick enough. Bye.
No, we won. He had some good stuff to say, though. Brad in Atlanta. What's up, Brad?
How's it going, man? I called in like 3 times yesterday. The first 2 times, motherfucker wouldn't even let me get a word in. He asked me the question. Before I could even answer it, gone. I knew both the answers. Third time, I got shit dicked in, but I think it only came out on the actual internet play. But, Opie, do you really hate Anthony?
I can't stand Anthony.
That was another one.
At least it finally came out.
How did it happen?
What did he do?
Oh, no.
And I got to say, one thing I love about this guy, he's just such a fucking coward. He comes out and he goes, we can't mention the other guys' names. I mean, this is a business, you know, and we can't.
Oh, that whole thing.
We can't mention the competition. Meanwhile, he's being simulcast on XM. Really, asshole? You don't want to mention the competition, and what you're doing is being broadcast on the one thing that's going to destroy commercial radio?
Yeah.
You really are dumb, and you're a liar. And I didn't know he wasn't getting paid for being on XM. We certainly are. I had no idea that this dummy, what happens is this, he's not good enough to be syndicated.
Yeah.
So Clear Channel probably says, look, you're not talented enough to be syndicated, not in those words, but we'll throw you on XM. They'll hear you all over the country.
It's like promotion.
They're
Yeah.
not paying him.
Great. You must have some agent.
You really are a fucking dummy.
You get nothing.
Nick in D.C., what's up?
Hi, good morning, everybody. This is Nick from DC, Wacky Radio DJ, and I just want to declare at 25 after 7 that I quit. I quit. No more. That's it.
Yeah.
He's saying he quit because he knows what's coming, because we do have a little secret.
Oh, he knows what's coming.
He knows what's coming.
And he also knows that he's getting the dog shit beaten out of him, and he knows it's going to continue, and he knows that when these guys call and smash his face, they're all going to enjoy it on the XM.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing he can do, so he almost wants to humiliate. He's humiliated.
Yeah.
It was a fake call. It was an actor who played Elo, and I will quote my post because I had a good one. That we never hired an actor to play Elo. The only thing we hired on Elo was his hair, and we got that from the set of Life Goes On. I was very proud of myself for that.
That was very funny.
But yeah, it was an actor playing. That's the best he could come up with.
Someone tell Mr. Phillips, you know, if this is the fake Elo.
Yeah.
All right, I'm willing to bet $100,000 right now.
Jesus, a week's pay?
A week's pay, Opie. Wow. Put it back in your pocket, Opie. You don't have to take it out and lay it on the console.
Let's see how brave this guy is. He goes on his show and lies once again. This is Elo from yesterday's program. All right, so let me ask you the question. Is Jim Phillips the #1 non-music show on XM satellite radio?
Who?
Who?
Oh, Jim?
Dude,
Oh, Phillips file.
dude.
Oh, yeah. Right.
To Jim Phillips, your boss doesn't even know who you are.
Yeah, it's it's I'll have to look. I mean, it's not right here. It's not right on this top page here. So.
Oh God damn. And then a little more from Elo, Eric Logan.
I can assure you this: that for a non-music channel, he is not the #1 rated show, and certainly not the #1 rated channel. So.
And not even close, right?
Not even close would be another very accurate statement as well.
Is he in the top 140?
I think he does actually beat the traffic and weather channels, yes.
Oh, okay. Congratulations to that, Jim.
Yeah. I mean, he does have higher ratings than that, so that's...
Props for that one.
So we had Eric Logan on the show yesterday, and then Jim Phillips, because he's a liar like most of the guys out there, is trying to claim that wasn't Eric Logan.
Yeah, he's saying it was not Eric Logan. It was an actor, and Opie put up $100,000.
Mr. Phillips, let's have a little bet. Of course, you'll have something wacky to say about that today on the show. But seriously, if you're willing to stand by your statement, I'll bet you $100,000.
Here's what I'll do.
$100,000.
If that isn't Eric Logan,
you fucking pussy liar.
I'll let Sandy Kane come in here. I'll do it at a live event, and I will suck on Twatto. I would have Sandy Kane on stage. I will get up there, and for 5 minutes, I will suck on Twatto.
He knows damn well that's Eric Logan. So
of course it is.
So of course he's not going to take the...
I really want to see that happen.
Of course he's not going to take the bet.
Ever happen.
$100,000. If you could prove that's not Eric Logan. Simple as that.
He makes a lot of money, according to him. He's saying, I don't care how many listeners I have. I make a great living. I make a lot of money. He's bragging about how much money he makes. That's what we fucking beaten you to.
Yeah.
You're bragging about the money you make, almost like, my wife likes me. My customers like me. You fucking shower curtain ring salesman asshole.
I'm the genuine article.
Oh, he got a face smashing, and it's going to keep up.
Yeah, by the way, I can't tell you enough times. This will continue.
I was howling listening to this god-awful show yesterday. Every call he went to, he was hanging up on. Before they could say a word, he's so panic-stricken.
Flustered.
That it's going to, go out, and the cursing is great because he can't trust his phones because he doesn't want to get an FCC violation.
Yeah, here's what he was saying. He was saying, call up. He goes, but I have some rules. Some rules.
Yeah, bring it
First,
on.
don't say their name because this is a business. This is a business, and we don't want their names going out over the air. And then I'm going to ask you a question. If you could answer the question, then I'll allow you to ask me a question. And that ain't the way it works, douchebag. That isn't what this is about. What he was trying to do is take some lemons and make lemonade.
Yep.
He wanted to take the destruction of his show and turn it into something that might resemble entertainment. You know, if he's asking questions, it kind of almost seems like a show.
Right.
That ain't what it's about, douchebag. And it's not about us getting our name on your show. Understand that, too. This is about taking you out of your show. This is about destroying your program, making you unable to do a program. Our listeners will continue calling you and just curse and eat up your delay so you can't go to the phones.
And every time a curse does get through, because you guys decided to give us that cease and desist,
yeah,
we report you to the FCC now. That's what we do.
There you go.
That's what we do, because now we play, too. We'll play and have a little fun with you.
One of your bosses, little faggot.
Just like we told you. We told you the guy would run to his boss.
Oh,
and then he puts a
fake
guy on the air, Derek Foinster or something like that. I talked to Eric Logan.
Some wacky name.
That guy, there's no one by that name that works for XM.
It's all. He said it was human relations, not human resources. You know, just another little legal don so he can't get in trouble. And I talked to Eric, too. I'm like, I know there's no Derek Foinster. He goes, it's all women in human resources. I think he said that there was like 3 women that worked there. That's what it is. There's no guys.
No. Well, if he said human resources, too, that would be something. He was saying human relations.
Right.
Like, oh, human relations. You can't even get that right. He tries to come off like he's so intelligent. He's a dolt.
Isn't that every interaction ever a human relation? You fucking jack off. By the way, he wouldn't mention the name of this show. We'll certainly mention yours. We're not afraid if people go listen to you. It's WTKS.com. In Orlando, he's 3 to 7 p.m. Now, because he's so good, they take out the first hour of his show on XM to play G. Gordon Liddy. So you can get
it was just a disaster, by the way. I like G. Gordon Liddy, but oh my God.
I'm doing what I can. Oh, no,
oh not you, Liddy.
Oh, so 4 to 7 on XM channel 152. Please listen to him today and listen to how flustered he gets. And the numbers: 888-978-1041. 888-978-1041. Please assault this jerk off again.
I heard he lost his voice by the end of the show, or it was all fucked up.
Because he was so pissed.
Supposedly, he was probably yelling during commercial breaks and stuff, begging for someone to help him.
Pissed because he can't. He obviously cannot carry a show without phone calls. He was goofing on us for only taking 3 calls in the first hour and a half of our show yesterday. What is that? Why is that a point you can goof on?
Right.
Why? Because we have the ability to do a program here that we can get on and do the show with the phones, without the phones, whatever comes across, we do our show. You, on the other hand, are incapable of doing a show when our pests take you out of your element. We've taken away your program. Opie and Anthony's listeners are now programming your show. They are deciding what you do, when you do it, when you go to commercials, when you take phone calls, what you talk about. It's done, and it will continue. Have fun with it.
Some of the other lies. Opie and Anthony pay XM to be on. Do we even have to acknowledge that?
No. That was a funny one.
He quit at 3:10 p.m. yesterday.
We don't pay a lot.
That's another thing. You can't quit. First of all, you don't get paid. You don't work there. You can't quit because your bosses, Clear Channel, have a deal, and you're being broadcast on there as long as your bosses tell you you're going to be broadcast on there. That's how it works. You can't just leave.
And he's completely admitted, by the way, and this is why, dude, I really just want to fucking spit in your face, because you're an admitted thief. As a comedian, that makes me sick. As an entertainer, that makes me sick. You fucking local hack. He said, yeah, that's the way it works. And he admitted stealing the bit. He's like, I've stolen from Howard. I've stolen from a lot of people. And I'm going to keep doing it. Anything that makes this program more entertaining, you piece of shit. People are working. And I'm going to talk about parallel thinking, where everyone can talk about the media. We're not deluded idiots. We're not parallel thinking happens. But you're admitting that you go out and steal something and use it as your own to entertain your listeners. You're a fucking thief. You're a disgraceful, one-market thief, and you could tell how uncomfortable those people in his studio are getting. Even the dumb broad next to him, because he's losing his mind.
Yeah.
He's admitting that he steals, you scumbag. You're everything that's wrong. Everything, uncreative motherfucker.
Well, that's the new thing in commercial radio. Now they all just admit, well, yeah, but you know, you steal other
It's been
people's
going on
bits.
for years.
It's going on for years. It's okay. No, it's not okay.
Dude, I riffed one day, and one of stupid Nathaniel's lines flew out. First thing I did the next day, you know, when we were talking about it, get on the air and go, shit, that was Than's line, not mine. It came out in we were talking about something.
Yeah.
You fucking disgusting thief.
He's a thief.
How do you fuck your wife knowing that you're a thief? How do you look her in the eyes knowing you did a wacky bit that you stole from Des Moines, jerk off? Probably not even your cock. You probably stole it from a DJ in Miami.
More lies. He says, did XM a favor by being on the air for them. Not true. It was a deal that XM has with Clear Channel. Clear Channel is a tiny, really tiny shareholder with the company. And
yeah, I guess early on deals were made.
So they kind of, I guess the deal was that they get one channel to throw their programming on.
Yeah, that seems to be what the
and
deal
that's
was.
all that, and that's all that is. And I got a secret.
He was daring Eric to pull the plug. I dare you. He's so mad.
The big one, Elo, wasn't
smashed.
really Elo. Well, we got a $100,000 bet on that. Prove it wasn't Eric Logan. I will hand over $100,000, buddy boy. Raise money so Greg Hughes and Elo can get a decent haircut. I don't even get that one.
That's a haircut joke.
Never listened to the show, but he all of a sudden started goofing on Elo's hair. And
Those who listen to O&A collect
dude.
welfare checks. What else? There's a whole list that they made on the message boards I'm going through real fast. XM Radio can screw themselves. Let's see.
Made fun of your Adam's apple.
Wow. That's tough.
Because you remind him of his co-host. That fucking awful tranny he sits next to. With her big hands and her probably big delicious cock.
I take that as a compliment, because if you're studying my publicity photo over and over again to try to find something wrong with me, and the only thing you can come up with is my Adam's apple, I think I'm doing okay.
My only problem with it is I didn't like the smile. It didn't show your eyes well enough.
That's true.
Let's see.
What a disgusting... Oh, this was great. Someone called in as Chester, and he said that O&A ripped off Chester because his cat's name is Chester.
Yeah. Whenever the calls would come in, and you just hear like... All right, let's go to Chester. Chester, you're on the air.
Cunt.
All right, well, we can't have any of that going on. Just dump out. Yeah, dump out. He sounded panicked a couple of times, saying dump out. Like he was he was getting very aggravated. This will only get more and more fun for the listeners and for the pests.
And he's arrogant. Now what's happened is he's trying to save face. He's trying to prove that he's this big man. I'm not going to be pushed around. Oh, yes, you are.
Yeah.
Your show has been taken over. It stunk to begin with. And now, for us, it's fantastic. For your listeners, it's going to be unlistenable, and you're being embarrassed in your hometown.
Mm-hmm.
You're being embarrassed, and you're getting your face smacked with a dick. How does that feel? 3 guys from New York are standing there with their cocks out, and they're just doing this.
Smacking
against
you.
your face, and everybody's watching.
All right, let's say hi to Steve in Massachusetts. Steve, what's up? All right.
Oh.
Jump out of that one.
Let's go to Schnittdick from whackbag.com. What's up, Schnittdick?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
I was just wondering if the reason both of you guys have been talking about moving is because you got to pay your XM contract.
Yeah, it's expensive.
It just gets annoying after a while, knowing these guys are just blatantly lying out there. It's everything I hate about the business.
Yep. There's
so many hacks in this business, I can't even tell you.
And by the way, the good thing Bob got me was he got me coach airfare, but I still have to pay for first class. Bob really worked out a nice deal. Considering that we're paying to be on XM, he got me a good deal where I can pay a little bit more to fly whenever we go to appearances.
Are you kidding?
No, it's fantastic.
Let's go to Ryan in Brooklyn. Ryan?
Hey, it's Brian. What's going on?
Oh, Brian, what's up?
Brian.
At the end of the show yesterday, right about 10 to 7, he said, am I a liar? Well, maybe I am a liar. So he's pretty much admitting that he's fucking telling bullshit lies the whole show.
And it's very hard for him to lie and for people to not pick up on it. He's really bad, and it's too over the top. And
once again, I just want to admit, this show has so much freaking power, it's disgusting.
Watch
Our
what
listeners
we do.
now control another radio show, and then they'll decide when they'll let up.
Yep.
They'll decide. We'll leave it in their hands.
I love the fact that his message board's been down for 2 days.
Jason
he can't even get onto his own message board. That's great.
Jason, Chapel Hill, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Morning, Liddy.
Hey.
I just wanted to point out yesterday I was listening to the guy, or the day before, how he said it was a common business practice that he doesn't want to say your names and spread any publicity for you, but every time he was trying to say something about you guys or other people he's ripped off, he wasn't afraid to mention Howard or Neil or all these other guys in the business.
Yeah, that's a good point. He was mentioning other names.
Well, we got our names out on his show, and that helps us in the long run, so no worries.
I'm out of here.
All right, thank you, Jason. All right, so there's the update. The little pussy ran to his bosses, and there's now like a law thing going on.
Don't play my... Dude, his audio is priceless. Dude, you're lucky, because that broad next to you, I know that's what sunk the ship, is that he saw us just ripping her, and he knows how awful she is. He has to know. How does it feel to know that you're sitting next to an awful woman? This is what you have to deal with, and that's your arsenal.
Yeah.
A fucking chick who's going to go, oh, dear, don't do that now.
Yeah. Your go-to guy has a clit.
Yeah. And not a funny bone in her body.
No. And that's what sunk the ship. You're absolutely right. That's what made him run to the bosses to get a cease and desist out on us, was the fact that we were playing her clips and laughing hysterically at how awful she is. And we would have spent another hour today playing her awful clips.
It would have been a montage of just her inane comments.
Yeah.
What was the one she... She just nods and agrees and offers nothing funny.
You guys remember this jingle that came in about a month ago?
Opie Anthony and Norton too. Good times, great hits. XM202. Suck my fucking cock.
In honor of that jingle, the same guy came up with a new one using some of the wacky names that Mr. Phillips came up for us. Listen to this.
That's great.
Did he really call you Slim and Sam?
Oh, yes.
Can I come up with a name for them?
Yeah.
First, though, we need a little button pushed.
Why? Oh, the C word alert?
Yeah, let's hit that, because I have a funny little name.
C word alert. C word alert. I don't know where that thing is.
Well, we'd like to have it pushed, because I have a little wacky name for them.
A fun little wacky name, do you?
We like to warn the ladies out there that this word's coming from time to time.
Warning, warning, C-word alert, C-word alert, warning, warning.
The name of his program should be the Jim and Cunt Show. There you have it. That's the name of your show. Wacky. Jim and Cunt was cute.
It is. So there you have it. If you want to know more about what went on yesterday, go to whackbag.com, opieanthony.net. Start at those two websites. Those guys did an unbelievable job. Unbelievable. There were like 8,000 posts in one of the threads. That was just one of the threads.
And viewed by 35,000 people.
But we have no listeners, right? I'm so sick of commercial radio taking that little jab at us. It's really funny. Well, we're going to show you how many listeners we have from now on, you assholes.
I'm going to pop into the
war
as
room?
they call it, the war room, tonight. Again, because it was a pisser. These guys out there are hysterically funny. They are just scumbags, too. They just know how to beat the shit out of somebody. And, yeah, we'll do it all again. And then, unfortunately, he has the weekend off and probably imagines that Monday he'll come back on and everything will be cool.
Yeah, that's what he's hoping. Monday we'll start a whole new week.
Yeah, and they'll move on and get bored with it or something. No. It'll just keep going. We'll talk about it less and less here on our show, is what'll happen. But it'll just continue. Yeah, have fun.
I
have
tried
fun
to
with
get
it.
into that war room yesterday. I just kept hitting the wrong button. Like, it take me back to the sign-in page. I was so annoyed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was full, too. The room was all full. One of the rooms crashed. Had to go to another room. It's like all kinds of stuff going on behind the scenes. Little internet attacks going on.
That was Reed's robe.
Yeah, his name. I'm talking to him on the phone. I go, yeah, pop into the room. He goes, okay. I go, what's your name going to be? He goes, you'll know me when I pop in. So I look, and I see a name, Reed's Robe. God, you son of a bitch.
But I couldn't actually chat.
I was HIV.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was just big capital letters, HIV.
Well, it's good that we kind of stray away from the theme of the show in our own private lives. Jesus Christ. Filth bags.
Steve called back. Steve from Massachusetts, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys? How's it going?
All right, Steve.
I'd like to apologize to everybody because I was a Nancy boy. He kept on making fun of me. Because basically when I called up, it picks up right on live air so he can embarrass you.
Right.
That's basically what was happening. So I just apologize to everybody. I sound like a fag.
What were you, the guy that was like, I want to talk to those guys?
Yeah, I want to talk to this fool.
You come across like a douchebag. There are a couple of listeners that just don't get it, and they call up, and he picks up the phone, and you're on the air. He's like, let me talk to them guys. Who do you want to talk to? I want to talk to that guy.
Steve.
It's like,
so if you guys want to rag on me, shit on me, go ahead.
Now, just call back today.
At least I'll admit it, you know?
Call back today.
Learn from your mistakes,
and
sir.
Smash his face when he said. Make sure you're on the air, though. I think he's abroad as a screener.
Yeah.
Of course he
guys.
does.
You know, and the reality is he can't do a show without going to the phones. And
No.
you'll hear it, because maybe he'll do a whole show today without one phone call. Listen how awful it is. He's a one-market sensation.
You know what? He
That
talks
is
about
it.
you guys giving him an hour and a half.
Yeah.
He spent 8 hours talking about you guys.
It's been 8 hours so far in 2 days. He's dedicated 2 entire programs. Look at what we did yesterday. We spent a lot of time at the beginning of the show talking about the situation. But then we moved on and did a show. We did our own show yesterday. We had a lot of fun, a lot of things we talked about and got to.
Andrew reading movie lines, by the way. I heard that in the replay.
Oh, my God. At the end of the show where it just cuts him off because he took too long.
Yeah.
Hysterical.
That was really good.
And
Hey, guys, love
this
the
guy
show.
just can't do the show. He spent 8 hours in 2 days talking about this. And today, again.
They're going to do little games today. I guarantee they're going to probably call a few of their own callers. They're going to do something wacky.
They're going to try, but the bottom line is it's our pests controlling your program. That's it. Whether they get on the air or not, whether they tie up your phones and you don't take calls, whether you have to show prep with some really lousy material so you don't have to use the phones, whatever you have to do, you're doing because our pests are running your show.
It's on Prep Burger right now, looking for a little something to get them through the day. Why don't you just go on Prep Burger and steal something from somewhere else, you disgraceful thief.
Yeah,
you
give it a whirl.
scumbag thief.
Just wait for when the gay literature starts showing up.
Oh, my God. Yeah. They tend to sign people up for things and really despicable.
I really hope you don't have a pool yet because you're getting one.
Did you see how many... Yeah, I scratched myself.
Oh,
Did you see how many people sent pizza and stuff to their... They were doing that on the message board. It's like, oh, they sent all kinds of food to the studio, and they're just pests. Total pests.
What they really ought to do, they ought to order a funny woman and have her shipped over there. Maybe she can help rescue that fucking abortion of a show he has.
It is horrid.
You know what he is? Here's what he is. Dude, you're a cornball. You're a cornball.
Ooh.
That's what he is. He's a cornball. You can't deal with this. We're funnier. We're more clever. We're sarcastic. How are you sarcastic?
Yeah, I heard none of that.
You want to hear sarcasm? Here it is. That chick's really funny. That's sarcastic. Your show blows. You're not a funny guy.
This guy seems to think just because he's saying something that it's true. You're not funny. You're not sarcastic. You're not cutting edge. You're not witty. You're not quick. You're not intelligent. You're not. He says all these things, but then you see no examples of it during his show. You're not funny. And Jim, that's a great word, cornball. It's not a dirty word. It's not but it's exactly what this guy is, a cornball. Oof.
On the replay, I laughed. I LOL'd in the car late last night driving home when you called. You said he was done in old fogey fashion.
Old fogey.
That's exactly who he is.
You come off as an old fogey trying to be hip, relevant, funny, cutting edge, and it just isn't working, fella. It just isn't working.
And I guarantee you he is successful because he's probably just something people have become comfortable with because they drive. And, oh, here he is again. and that's it.
That's what happens in these small market wonders, like Ope was saying. They're there for so long they become a fixture. It's like it's something that you're just used to being there. It's there, so you put it on, kind of background sound. It's a familiar voice kind of thing. It's not because of anything funny or clever or interesting.
There's no real passion.
No.
It's just what it is.
It's this cornball old hack sitting there thinking he's being clever.
Admitting he's a thief to his listeners. I mean, you're telling your listeners that you rip shit off, and it's like you're disgraceful enough to do it. And then to sit there and just tell your listeners, A, that you make a lot of money, and that you steal. You are just an arrogant, unfunny jerk-off. That's what you are.
And now, us and our listeners control your show.
That's right. I'm actually, Voss is doing a gig, I think, soon in Florida. I might have him booked on that show to do a little promotion. I'll make my decision.
That'll be
on
nice.
who I want on that program.
Right. Jimmy's booking the show.
That's right. I couldn't do any worse job of guest booking than some people in life have done.
So in case the pests are wondering, don't let up.
Yeah, just
don't
not
let up
let
on
him.
this one.
As a matter of fact, take it to the next level.
That's
just
right.
pound this guy.
That's right.
Relentless. Don't play by his rules, because he always puts these rules forth that you're not supposed to say the name of the show, no cursing, answer his questions. Just do not even acknowledge his rules. It's all about tying up his phones, eating up his delay, and preventing him from doing the show he wants to do on a daily basis.
You are the bosses.
Yep, you run
are the
his
bosses.
show.
You're a large group of program directors, so enjoy being the bosses. 1-888-978-1041, 3 to 7 East Coast time, but only 4 to 7 East Coast time on XM 152, because the hottest show on XM is being preempted by G. Gordon Liddy. How bad are you doing when you're an edgy drive time talk show and they're playing G. Gordon Liddy?
I think this would be a good time to promote the official Opie and Anthony Pest T-shirts.
Yes. Proudly wear the Pest T-shirt.
I think this is like pretty much the last day to pre-order your Pest T-shirts.
For you fat fucks out there.
Well, basically, that's what it comes down to. If you're one of those unusual sizes, you could get a Pest T-shirt.
Yeah, once they're made available to the public, then you just pick up, what do you get, the large?
Large, extra large, that's about it, you know. So you email my brother, the Opie and Anthony Pest T-shirts. His email address is Dr. You can spell out Dr. Dr. Duck, D-U-K, at AOL.com for your official Opie and Anthony Pest T-shirts.
Well, I'd like to ask old Doc Duck. I want to get a regular the Spread the Virus shirts I want.
I haven't seen them in a while. I might be out on Long Island this weekend. I'll bring some shirts by. How's that? All right?
Poor Imus had to wait for a shirt and buy one. I want a shirt.
But the Pest T-shirts, they're becoming pretty popular as well. And you can email my brother, Dr. Duck, D-U-K, at AOL.com. Spell out Doctor, all right? We're going to take a break, and we're going to do a real radio show. Oh, we got to talk about the subway thing. It's just absolutely amazing. It's on the front page of every paper, and it's got Anthony just in a rage. We'll get into that next. Also today we have new news teases, one of my favorite bits on the new program.
But they're one of mine.
Huh?
They're also one of my favorites, Opie.
Fuck off and die. I hate
fighting
you.
again.
Oh, now you two. Don't go down that road. I'll be her all day. Now you.
Oh, stop. Oh,
Stop
gosh.
it.
Shut up. Mommy and Daddy are fighting.
Oh, now.
That guy that, he had a guy call up, and the guy was like,
Hey, Jim, I know for a fact that Heckle and Jekyll, I won't say their name, they hate each other. They hate each other.
oh, yeah, you know for a fact. How'd you find this out?
I just know.
Like, he didn't even sit and think it out for 2 seconds and come up with maybe a backstory as to how he found out we hate each other. Like, there was nothing there, and then he goes,
Well, I know someone that knew an intern.
like, oh, okay. And then everybody on the message board started going, oh, fucking Ricky. Fucking Ricky.
Good old Ricky. You're going to get what you deserve. We send that song out to commercial radio in general. You scumbags. No one's safe.
You stink.
Some of you will be joining us, and the rest, go fuck yourselves. Die along with the business. Let commercial radio just cut your balls off. Oh, we'll save a few people, definitely. We got pals out there. We'll save you. Don't worry. Hang in there, buddy.
Yeah.
Buddies.
Come on over to the dark side.
Our list doesn't include any chicks, by the way. No chicks whatsoever.
Oh, come on now.
We all love women on this program. We just don't love women on the radio.
Not now. Don't go down that road. Oof. I'm hurt today. That's it. Like it or not.
Unfunny cutlet lap.
Yeah.
Chemistry from Whackbag, of course. I hate to admit it, but I've made the transformation. I've morphed from a listener to a pest. Thanks, Jim Phillips. That's right. People are just embracing this, loving it, having fun with it. And he's done. This is just going to crush him.
How's it feel when your co-host goes to tie her shoes and the entire studio smells like squid? How does that feel? Stupid.
Yeah, you really have freedom to be yourself and do what you want when there's just a chick sitting around all day long. You really have that freedom to talk to another guy like guys talk, and crack those jokes that really make people laugh without, oh, God, now, guys.
Well,
hey, now. Yeah, because you want that thrown in. Because someone told you that's what you needed. Someone told you that's what radio's about. Some fucking idiot told you need a woman on your show to balance out things. And you ate it up, and there she sits, wrecking your already lame-ass show.
Sally in Illinois. What's up, Sally?
Hi. I'm not one of those girls that does that. I can say cunt with the rest of them.
Wow, that's some voice.
I'm wondering if you're one of those human laugh tracks like the woman that's on with this Jim guy, what do you aspire to be at the pinnacle of your career? Robin?
Yeah, that seems to be what they really are looking to be, is like Robin Quivers.
And when you look at it down the road, look what happened to Ed McMahon when Johnny retired. He didn't get to be the head of the show. He's Alf's sidekick now.
Dude, what she does is this. It's fake, awful fake laughing. It's just it's become a pattern, almost like a nod. Yeah. What is she going to say? She just contributes nothing. She's salt and pepper.
Oh, God.
It's annoying. It's like a bug flying around your ears, and you keep swatting at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
A bug with tranny hands.
Thank you, Sally.
Big meaty mitts.
Jazz in D.C. What's up, Jazz?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, man.
Love the show. Hey, sexy dick.
Hi, mister.
I was listening to this shit dick yesterday, and during his fucking commercial break, they played commercials for you guys.
Oh, I know.
Ass. You sitting there saying he's not going to say your name, and they fucking play your commercial?
That is so goddamn funny. They threw together a promo that apparently it was us ragging on him, and it played during his show.
Approved by the fake ELO, by the way.
Yeah, the fake ELO.
Wow, that fake ELO has a lot of power that he can get that promo played.
Certainly does.
Imagine what the real ELO could do.
Right.
Punch it out, fellas.
All right.
We're not. I'm not saying that ELO shouldn't be a fake ELO. How that guy's in charge is beyond me.
No.
But he is in charge, and it is indeed him.
And he sent me a ton of email overnight because the press, it's got to the point. Some of them don't take our word either. They do their own fact-checking.
That's what makes them more dangerous.
So then they're emailing Eric Logan like crazy, like, were you the one that was on the Opie and Anthony show today?
Yeah.
They're questioning him. I should print up some of these emails. They're hilarious. They were coming in all night long, all morning long.
A couple of people on the message board and chat rooms and stuff were questioning me also, saying, hey, was it really ELO? And that's when I wrote, if it wasn't ELO, I will suck on Sandy Kane's twatto. I will suck on it. And that's when everyone just went, okay, obviously it was really ELO.
And you know how tight I am with money. I got a $100,000 bet.
100
Mr.
grand.
Phillips, if he could prove that wasn't Eric Logan on our show.
I am the winner.
I would have believed that it wasn't Eric Logan if you said, look, I'll put $5 down on it. I would have been like, Jesus, it's him. I really genuinely laugh listening to those calls. I think those guys they're funny people out there, man. It's just great to kind of like bring them in and just let them do what they do, which is just fucking fuck with people.
E-Rock is working on something to my left, Anthony. What's going on,
E-Rock?
Orlando.
All right. What is it? We'll let you speak.
Orlando Weekly wants to do an interview about your little tiff with Jim Phillips. They want to get your side of it.
The Orlando Weekly?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
I guess a paper.
All right.
Just have them call the program, because at 11 o'clock we're done. We're done for the week. No more business after 11.
Is that the paper they give out on Main Street in Disney?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it a
Is
real
that the
paper?
one that costs 5 cents?
It's probably not a real paper, right? Orlando Weekly.
Got stories in there that Space Mountain is closed today. O-Town. It's free?
Oh, it's a free paper? We don't talk to free paper, sorry. Free means it stinks.
No one reads it.
Because some reporter's trying to get through. So if you're on the phone lines, don't get mad. Bye.
Oh, not that one.
Bye, Carl in Boston. Bye, Ant in the Bronx. And bye, Mike.
Wow, you're going to make people angry at you.
Some reporter in Orlando wants to say something to us. I don't know. All right.
When are they calling in, Opie?
Oh, here he is, right here. Jason.
Yes.
Hi.
Are you a real reporter?
That's me.
Jason Ferguson.
What do you report for?
Right for the Orlando Weekly.
Orlando Weekly.
Hey, yeah.
And is that a weekly paper?
Obviously, yes, it is. Yeah.
That sounds like a free newspaper they give out, like at the train station and shit.
I wish we got out at the train station.
Is it a free paper, sir?
Yes.
How old are you?
How old am I? I'm 34.
You're not 34.
I swear to God.
Wow.
2 kids, too.
2 kids, 34. How much can you pull in working at the free paper?
Not as much as you guys.
And where do you hand out the free paper?
It's everywhere, you know.
Like bars and clubs and
How does
restaurants.
a free paper make money?
We sell ads.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
And is it you put a lot of news in there? Like what? Is it a lot of local events? Do you cover national things?
We don't cover too much national stuff. It's mostly local news.
I see there's a feature in the latest issue called "Happiness is a Bucket of Nails."
Yeah, that's a local band.
What the? Oh, okay. The story on a local band. All right.
You did a big. You must have done a big story on the kid almost drowning at Disney.
No, not at all.
No?
That wasn't newsworthy.
That was a big story. They got that big football agent, NFL agent, took him out of the pool and.
Yeah. The TV stations handled that pretty well.
Do you have like adult ads in the back of this paper?
I think we do. Yes.
Okay.
All right, we'll talk to you.
Yes.
All right, now we'll talk to you.
The new revenue stream, sir.
All right, Jason. So what do you have today?
Well, I'm obviously calling about the whole Jim Phillips incident.
Is it a big story in the Orlando area?
It's about to be. It's about to be.
Yeah.
And,
it's about to be a huge story down there in Orlando.
Not at all. No.
Not at all. For this one market sensation.
Well, yeah.
Jesus, he's the one market sensation.
He's actually a really good show. I got to say, I like you guys.
Shut up.
Yeah, he is a good. Of course, he's a good show. He picks the best things from every other show and uses them.
Well, that's what that's really what I'm calling, just to try to find out. I want to find out what happened at the beginning. I found out what happened when the pest got on his case, but I'm trying to figure out what happened at the beginning to get you guys to call.
Could you make sure that you acknowledge the pests in your article?
Oh,
It would make their month.
And they're not stopping, by the way. You could tune in today, Monday, Tuesday. You will still hear the pests on the phone. They will not let up on this guy.
He was going to steal something. And look, we all talk about the media, and we don't like the media, and that's understandable. That's not Opie and Anthony's topic. The media is the media. But it was such a specific way he was talking about it.
Did you write that down? The media is the media.
Okay, got it.
Wow, that's good, Jimmy.
That was very good, Jimmy.
Yes, I'm always good at taking one word and saying it's the exact same word. Like the ass is the ass, which suits me well. He was gonna steal an idea, and then he's getting on the air and he's going, and I'm gonna talk to the manager and make sure we can, my program director, make sure we can do this, and I want to make sure nobody rips me off. Meanwhile, he has come out and admitted that he was stealing the bit.
And he got his inspiration from a New York Times article. Yeah. He had brought that up on the air,
which is still online, by the way,
and said he got his inspiration from that. And meanwhile, that New York Times article, in the first sentence, mentions the Opie and Anthony show, and in the first couple of paragraphs mentions what we were doing with the press, and that's where he said he got his inspiration from. Yet he denies ever hearing of us. knowing who we are, what we do.
He's just a phony, a liar, a hack.
Yeah. I mean, people steal things in radio. You see it all the time. It pisses you off, but what are you going to do? But this guy is so arrogant about it and so pompous, and just when you hear him on the air, you just want your listeners to pound him.
And he's not a funny guy. We listened to his rebuttal. He's a baby. He ran to his bosses. He had a cease and desist put so he couldn't play his audio. He cried. He went behind the scenes to Clear Channel, and he bitched. He's yelling, bring it on, and then he's dumping out of calls. You can't mention Opie and Anthony's name. He's an absolute fraud, and he's getting his face smashed by our listeners.
Yeah, he was brave enough the first day to challenge our pests, and then when they brought it on, he couldn't handle it at all, so then he hid behind his bosses, and the bosses took legal action. So we can't play his audio on our show
awful
anymore.
Audio.
And, man, that would have gave us 3 hours of radio today because it's just so awful. You can't help but make fun of it.
What were you saying, sir?
Oh, I was saying that your pests were definitely in attack mode yesterday. They tore down his web board, it looked like.
They are the worst. Yeah, his website has been down for 2 days. You will not be able to get to it again today. His phone lines are gone. And this seems like a guy who really uses the phones a lot. It has been taken away from his show, the phones. Our pests will continue to keep calling him and ruining his program. Our pests are running his radio show.
Jason, would you like to talk to some of our pests for your story?
Oh, Jesus, sure.
We have one
All
of
right,
our
you want
top pests here.
Are you going to write a positive story or a negative story?
I am all about the facts, sir.
I said, are you going to write a positive story or a negative story as I hold your phone number in my hand?
Well, like I said, I found that one radio show I like is taking on another radio show I like, so I'm definitely stuck in the middle.
Cool.
You know, Jason, this could turn into an AP story if you write it right.
I hope not.
Because at this point, we have decided to take on commercial radio.
Well,
we have decided to take on commercial radio.
Like this?
Yeah.
Just like this.
He's a thief,
pests.
dude. He's a thief, and that's the worst thing you can be in entertainment. He's
well,
a
I got to tell you,
thief.
personally, from where I stand, I found it interesting because the other bits of other shows that you guys have played on there, especially the horrible morning shows you play, that
you are a
cracks me
fan.
up every morning when I listen. And I just found it weird to hear a show that I listen to get up on there and get made fun of. I was like, well, that's weird because it didn't sound good when I heard it. I was like, oh, man, he didn't sound like he came off too well.
You know why, dude? Because you're making a relative comparison then. You live in the area, you drive home, you listen to him, he's harmless. But now he's coming off going, I'm funnier than those guys. And you can hear his fake radio voice. This is the way we talk. This awful mic technique I have, half the time you can't hear me, I stink. But this is my voice.
Today, Jimmy just fell asleep for 20 minutes because he can on this show.
He falls asleep on the show.
We're jackasses, but we're honest. You know, I'm going to put on my fake voice. And he's just a fraud and a thief, which to me is the greatest crime you can commit.
And he's one of many in commercial radio. They're just a bunch of liars. They lie about anything.
Did you hear about all the lies, Jason? Did you hear about how he was saying he's #1 as far as non-music channels on XM satellite radio?
I heard him say that.
Yeah. Now, did you also hear our call with the head muckety muck Elo, Eric Logan, over at XM as far as programming goes, and he got on our show and said this is not true.
Yeah, I heard that too.
and then Jackass gets on the air and starts talking about how that wasn't really Eric Logan.
So now we throw it back in his court, and I bet him $100,000 to prove that wasn't Eric Logan from XM Satellite Radio.
It was absolutely Eric Logan. This guy cannot be honest with his listeners. He's just got to lie, saying we don't get paid by XM. We have to pay to broadcast here. And he's full of shit.
Yeah, because I've heard Eric Logan on y'all's show before, so...
Yeah, we were just setting up for this very moment for the past year. That's what we were doing.
It's definitely him, and the guy, again...
He's a hack.
He's a liar.
Well, he could take $100,000 from me if he could prove it wasn't Eric Logan. Hey, I'm going to put you on the phone with one of the generals of the O&A Army.
Who's that? Is that Dugout Doug?
Dugout Doug, one of the many generals.
Good morning, guys.
Doug, you're representing a lot of pests out there, so do them proud. This is Jason from some stupid free newspaper in the middle of Orlando.
Hey, jackass.
I actually want to ask this guy, did you get an email from me about this, or did you hear about this on your own?
I heard about it on the show. I listened to the show.
Oh, okay, because I was doing an assault of the media last night, letting everybody know about this, trying to get it picked up by the news so I can win a MiFi.
No, sorry.
Yeah, hey, this guy is an absolute and complete hack. We're dominating his show, and we fully intend on doing so all through next week. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Well, no. What's the plan of attack, really?
We're just going to continue to dominate his message board, dominate his show, because, I mean, as you can hear, because you are an Opie Anthony listener, these guys that you're talking to right now are the masters of doing 4 hours of filler. This guy...
Well, that's it. I'm leaving.
This guy does about 2 minutes of filler and repeats every 5 minutes when he has to reload his dump.
Did you catch yesterday at one point where he was so frustrated he just started going, Anthony Cumia, Greg Hughes. He just kept saying your names. He couldn't
over and over.
think on his feet at all. Doug, we are filler masters. You're absolutely right. Continue.
You guys are the best. You guys rock.
Don't forget that the Army's also starting to mail gay porn to the radio station.
And let's not forget the assault on the local pizza and Chinese restaurants around the studio.
Yeah, they got plenty of pizza and Chinese food in an effort that can only be equaled by third graders. They sent them food from delivery services.
And be sure to mention in that article, if you are indeed writing an article, either for the web or for this, free paper at the supermarket or something, to go ahead and mention that we are all fully aware that we have nothing better to do. I am 29 years old. I am a single father. I have a desk job, so nothing pleases me more than when 3 o'clock hits and I can actually do something I enjoy, and that's piss somebody else in Orlando off.
I like this fucking
That's
guy.
the mindset, by the way, of every single one of these pests.
That's why we don't get on their bad side.
This isn't something they're doing going, well, O&A are saying to do it, so I guess we'll do it. They relish this shit. They enjoy screwing with this asshole.
And that's D-U-G-O-U-T-D-O-U-G, because I am also an absolute attention whore.
I like
so
this guy.
To see my name somewhere will absolutely be incredible for me.
Dug out Doug.
Dug out Doug.
I'll get that.
God bless.
All right. We'll put you on with the Boston Strangler from whackbag.com.
Oh, here's another one.
Another pest. They have secret websites, by the way, sir. Secret websites that we have no idea where they are.
Good morning.
Good morning, Boston Strangler.
Hey, what's going on, boys? I just want to call in representing the pests. I also, too, have a desk job, and I snuck out to the Boston Common to give you guys a call and let this reporter know that we will not be stopping anytime soon.
Good.
Yeah, I think Jim was trying to make it part of his show, make it entertaining, have a little fun with it. It was kind of different from his usual day-to-day show. And that might be the case, but in a week, in 2 weeks, in a month of this every day taking his phones away, he is going to be livid. And he will be begging to have this stop.
Our listeners now control his show.
Well, his mistake
We have
is
hijacked his show.
he thinks these listeners are just dumb oafs who are just going to call him, but they are really smart and funny, and they coordinate, and believe me, he is in a lot of trouble. And his arrogance, people can hear his arrogance, and it just makes you want to attack his show more.
Well, definitely. I mean, I myself am an MBA candidate over at Brandeis University, so that completely blows his theory out of the water that we're a bunch of rubes from the middle of the country. So we're going to keep on hammering him until he waves the white flag and just puts his own cease and desist in.
Now, you heard his show, honestly. I mean, when you guys were attacking him, was there a funny thing? Was there anything funny he said?
No, it was all hacky. It was just absolute garbage.
Good. Did it feel good as a pest to know that you were absolutely making him want to strangle somebody and ruining a show?
Oh, definitely. We were just murdering this guy, and we will continue to do so because he has nothing better to do than do, 2 minutes of radio and just keep on repeating over. Yeah. Cumia, Hughes, please.
Jason.
My 10-year-old cousin.
Hello?
Hello?
We lost him. Jason, the websites are whackbag.com and opieanthony.net.
Yeah. We didn't hang up on you, Strangler.
No.
I entered the whackbag cesspool last night, and then I got booted out because it was too busy.
Yeah, it got very busy. Just thousands of people, and the post count was was huge, into the thousands.
Didn't it get 50,000 views, that one, the first thread? The first thread, the second one's got like 8,000 already.
Yeah.
This guy's in trouble. He's got a big mouth, and he's arrogant, and he's going to learn.
Well, I can't wait to hear what happens this afternoon. It should be interesting.
Wait till we unleash.
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 That's
I am having a
L-O-U-S-H-E. It's kind of like
horrible
douche
day.
with an L.
I was going to make a Minister of Morons jokes, and I fucked it all up.
We have finally had it with these guys in commercial radio trying to say that we don't have an audience and that our radio careers are done. We finally had it. We're like, oh, yeah, well, watch what we do now. We'll show you how powerful this radio show actually is.
He's in a lot of trouble, Capuche.
Why is it that people don't make me unloose?
Would you like to
unloose?
Would you like to talk to Ben's raw ass?
Oh, no. Yes.
All right. Ben's raw ass, also a pest. Ben's raw ass.
Hey guys, I just wanted to let this reporter know that this tool says when he talked about us for 2 hours, and he did a 4-hour show, and that's all he talked about. But I can't stay on because I have to save my cell phone battery for 3 o'clock.
All right. Thank you.
Good. Get him.
Taylor from Virginia. You're on with Jason, who's writing an article down there in Florida.
Great. Hey, just nice to have some press interest in this, but also I'm one of the fortunate people who don't have a desk job. I'm a law enforcement officer out in the field all the time, so I get to listen to my radio a lot and have lots of opportunities to collect material, call in, and even if the guys asked us to call this off tomorrow, there's just so much joy that we can get out of this. Every little busy signal we hear when we're trying to get on his show just makes us giggle and smile. You can find the sheer sense of joy if you look on Whack-Bag or some of the other forums.
They enjoy this. They enjoy it. It's, you know what it is? It's almost like an interactive game for these people because you do something and your results are right there for you to listen to.
And they could tell that they're ruining the show. That's the beauty of it. They could tell they're ruining the show.
That you're destroying this guy's show, and it's interactive. Everything you do has a reaction that you can see and listen to, and it's a lot of fun for these guys.
And dude,
you can really hear the panic in the screener's voices. You can really hear the panic, and just they're scrambling, trying to find us.
Yep.
The fact that he admits arrogantly that he steals, it makes you want to spit in his face. The fact that he is an admitted thief and he thinks that that's good enough to give to his listeners. He has not enough talent to create, to be funny, to be off the cuff, to be any of those things. And this scumbag brags about how much money he makes, and he doesn't care if he has 2 listeners because he's getting paid. Phony radio voice and a thief, and he deserves it.
Unloose the hounds.
Unloose them.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for taking the time out of your filler-filled show, and I can't wait to talk to some other people about this. And,
oh well, now who's next on your list?
Well, I got to talk to Mr. Phillips, right? I got to be fair.
How about Eric Logan? Why don't you talk to Eric Logan and find and confirm that he was actually on that phone?
Yeah, are you going to do that, Jason? Or are you going to talk to
idea.
Jim? If you talk to Jim, obviously you're going to hear lies. He would love for you to print his fact that wasn't Eric Logan. But please do some checking and don't just print that he says that Eric Logan was on the phone. Call Eric Logan.
I think I'll do that.
Confirm that it was him, because I'd like to see this asshole deny when it shows up, even in your little paper.
We're dickheads.
My great big paper.
We're not liars though. This guy's a liar and he's a fraud.
Yeah.
Jason, one other question?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that paper my dog won't be shitting on this week.
I don't know. I think that you'd be surprised. Those little free papers get picked up a lot, man. They're in bars. They're in all these places. People read it. That's the best thing when you're on the road is to pick up one of those little papers. You look for escorts. You see what's going on in the town.
I love how he just casually says like it.
Actually, I've been behind.
I love it.
I love those papers.
The instant feedback is ridiculous today. Mike in Jersey writes, I'm a 43-year-old professional with a master's degree in business, and I am an O&A pest. I had to close my office door yesterday afternoon, cancel 2 appointments, and forward my phone calls just so I could participate in the slaughter. Loving it.
See?
Somebody's radio's career is just about to be over, buddy.
You know what it is? His arrogance. He's an arrogant. Normally these attacks will last for a day, day and a half, and they're not as intense. Guys just have fun with it. But there was something about listening to this guy. It just made you fill with rage. You could just see what an arrogant jerk. Like when Lex and Terry we had problems with, they were firing back things that were pretty funny. We were firing things. It was like we were just bitching at each other.
Yeah.
But a guy like this is a no-talent, arrogant thief, and that is just...
He could have gotten himself off the hook in an hour. He could have done it. if handled properly.
He could have just slammed you. Hey, dicks, it's the media. We can all talk. There's a way
Yeah.
to do that, but that cocky, arrogant.
We're funnier. We're more clever, more witty. You won't get me. You're not going to get me.
We can't be pushed around.
We can't be pushed around. We're going to be here. We're taking it. Yeah, sure you are. Have fun today. Remember, assault starts at 3.
Kill, kill, kill.
Welcome to the Opie Anthony program.
Another week begins.
On XM Satellite Radio, we like to call it the ONA virus.
Yes.
Hello, pests.
The disease that is this program.
Hello, pests.
Hi.
How was everyone's
Pest
weekend?
Very good. Nice, relaxing. I did nothing.
It was probably the most relaxing weekend I've ever had in my life.
Yeah?
And some dope in Orlando has threatened us with all sorts of lawsuits saying we were going to have a horrible weekend. You know, I did have a horrible weekend, actually. I didn't know what wax to put on my surfboard. The conditions out there, out east on Long Island, were a little tricky.
A little tricky for waxing up your board?
Yeah, that was my biggest dilemma this whole weekend. I didn't know which wax to use, Anthony.
Wow.
Fucking, I hate the rest of radio. Fucking hate them. Except for our pals. We have a few there that still do honest radio, and
they'll be rescued.
And they try to work hard, and they try to be original and come up with their own stuff. You know the names, Ron and Fez. You got B.J. Shea. You got Scott Farrell. Even Shred and Reagan. They're in Buffalo. They do a pretty good job. You know, but then the rest of this fucking business is just made up with a bunch of phonies, a bunch of liars that could just go on the air and just lie about everything.
Yeah,
And
well, that's obvious.
I don't really have time for that bullshit. This guy, Jim Phillips, down in Orlando, is the biggest joke in radio. I had no idea.
Oh, my God. Dude, just when you thought you had seen the biggest ass wipe on radio, this guy comes into play.
They're all from the same mold. That's why I
know.
hate them all. He sounds like Lycus, who sounds like Don and Mike, who sounds like
the same put-on radio
Shannon
voice.
Burke, who sounds like Lex and Terry. They all have the same voice, who sounds like Mancow.
Yeah.
No one uses their real voices
They
on the
put
radio.
on this thing, this voice that they put on. It's got to be the radio guy voice, so it makes them so cool and so hip. It doesn't matter what's coming out of their mouths. It's just cool because they're saying it like this. Ugh! Don't you just? How do you keep that on your radio when somebody's puking like that? Ugh. I just got distracted watching this girl dive off the diving board and slam her face into it.
Oh, they have video of that?
Oh, it's fantastic.
I saw the still shots in the paper over the weekend. I didn't know they had video.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Because the still shots in the paper, there's one, you could see that the blood is just spraying out.
Oh, they'll play that
over and over again.
8,000 times. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, because it's very important to show that on the news.
Yeah.
Just in case you're doing a double backflip.
Right.
You know, you want to protect the kids.
You want to smash your face on the board.
See, kids, if you try that maneuver, this could happen. Shut up.
Well, I guess everybody was so worried about us over the weekend, Opie, because this dickbag was making these threats about some kind of legal action. First of all, over the weekend. Shut up. What Clear Channel or any lawyers are working on the weekend? Stop it.
The sad part is we have more friends in Clear Channel than he does, and he works
exactly.
He works for the company.
The guy doesn't realize what a small nothing he is, and how much his own company really doesn't care about him. Do you think they're going to jump if this nobody just starts crowing that he's angry and needs some legal assistance? Like they're all going to drop everything to help this guy out? His little perception of his self-importance is a little overblown. And then there's really nothing he can do. And the fact that he lies about everything made it just that much funnier, where he's going off and you're just listening going, oh, you're embarrassing yourself again. No one's believing it. You're a nothing, and you're a liar. And that's what he did again on Friday. The attack continues, and the pests just tied up his phone line so he couldn't do a show.
Just like we predicted, he couldn't take one phone call.
And I'm not going to be and I won't be a phony like this guy is. This guy's such a phony. He talks about how people had listened to their show and told me that they were saying this. Can you even be honest for a second with your listeners? Can you just be honest and say on your way home, whatever, we're replayed throughout the day, whatever time it was that you tuned in to the show to listen to what we were saying about you? Why can't you just be honest with that? I was listening to his program because it's a pisser listening to our pests just nail this guy to the wall, listening to that cackling pork chop lap that sits next to him, just adding nothing to the show. Listening to that, I found it hysterical.
It's my favorite new show. I can't stop listening to it.
I cannot stop.
XM 152, this guy is a hoot.
It is so god-awful that, I was listening to the pests mount their assault. I'm on message boards. I'm on the chat rooms. And it's fun watching this coordinated little attack on this idiot. And he, again, had nothing.
I got the update. Not one phone call all day or something?
Not one call. And he thinks it's great that he showed the listeners, our listeners, that he didn't take any calls. But he doesn't understand the fun part is the fact that you couldn't take one fucking call, you nothing. That he had to sit there and talk about septic tanks. No shit.
But I thought he told everybody to bring it on, right? Didn't he say bring it on?
Yeah.
Bring it on. Give me what you got.
Dude, that slob with tits that sits next to him went off on septic tanks for multiple breaks. It didn't stop. It went on and on about septic tanks and what type of stone leaches the fluid into the ground better. It was awful.
She looks like Paul Stanley.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot, the photoshops that were going on the message board with her picture and his picture. I never saw so many pictures of big cocks going into his ass.
Did you read the Moira appreciation thread on Whackbag?
Oh, bravo. Oh, what a bunch of heartless assholes on that message board.
Yeah, if you're new to the show, you might want to go to whackbag.com to, find out exactly what we're talking about here. But,
update the whole thing.
It's just this tool in Orlando that does a talk show who thinks he's bigger than he really is.
And I
he's
know
a one-market wonder. He does great in Orlando, and congratulations for that. But you're not in our league, so just relax, buddy. And this isn't about us and you, trust me. It's a much bigger issue we have with commercial radio. You're just the latest guy we're picking on.
That's it.
We hate you all.
Bullies. He was calling you bullies. What kind of a guy yells, bring it on, and then calls what the fuck? What are you, 5 years old? We stand up to bullies. No, you don't. You kneel down, open your mouth, and don't take any phone calls.
Yeah.
That's what you do to bullies. Stupid.
He was griping. He was like, okay, I hope you have a good weekend. I hope your weekend doesn't have a surprise in it. Why don't you look up things like tort? And look up things like
it was
injunction.
Tort?
Tort.
Oh, shit. I looked up tart.
Oh, you did?
Fuck. Yes, it had a picture of him and his co-host.
Tort.
I brought in a nice picture of a cherry pastry.
I looked up tortilla. What a complete ass. What a phony. What a chill-inducing embarrassment this guy is. You listen... And you're so embarrassed. There were so many occasions where he would be yapping, and I couldn't look at anyone else. Because you're so full of embarrassment for the guy.
Yes.
You're embarrassed for him. Do you realize that people are embarrassed for you?
You're supposed to be funny. Like, that's supposed to be a funny show, and his answer is, look up tort?
Look up tort.
You groveling commercial jizzbag. Is that the best you have? Look up legal terms? You're not a funny guy, man. You're not a funny human being.
He was coming up with like the Patriot Act and things,
What?
and how lawyers are working as he spoke to go through all the emails and phone calls and anyone knows. Here's the biggest giveaway. Well, the fact that he's just a compulsive liar on the air. He can't be honest with anybody. That's one thing. But the fact that if you consult a lawyer about anything, especially on air, and believe me and Ope have had plenty of meetings in chairs sitting in front of lawyers. The first thing they tell you, the number one thing they tell you is, all right, we're working on this. Don't address it. Don't talk about it on the air. Don't even mention their name. Don't do anything on the air. We're working on this. And you're so frustrated that you're sitting there and you can't talk about it because the lawyers tell you it's in your best interest. Just don't mention this.
That's when you start listening to people.
Right,
when it
because
gets down to that stuff.
it's a legal thing, litigation. Sure. We had a problem a few years back with Dave Herman, did the Rock and Roll Morning Show on NEW. And we had banged heads there.
We were part of a multi-million
dollar
lawsuit
against
I don't think we've ever talked
Broadcasting.
about this on
No,
the air.
I forgot about it. Infinity Broadcasting against us. It was just this big thing that went on that Dave Herman was suing us personally, the station, the company, everything. And we wanted to go on the air and play the phone call from his wife. That kind of spurred the whole thing on.
Well, she was having a garage sale.
Yeah. It was a garage sale, selling all his stuff.
All his stuff.
She calls up.
She calls up to just announce that she's having a Dave Herman garage sale. So
Yeah.
we thought we have to go with that.
She sounded like maybe she had put a few down before the call.
We didn't really get along with Dave Herman
Right.
at the time.
So the wife was calling and talking about Dave and his stuff that she's selling. And
it was classic Opie Anthony.
So we went on about Dave's parenting skills and his sexual prowess and his ability to be a husband and father and stuff. And he got upset about it, and he filed a lawsuit. The lawsuit came about, and I believe it was resolved with the fact that he's a public figure. It was a parody show, usually how these things end up. And
there was wiretapping going on.
There was all kinds of stuff going on, and the case was dismissed.
Where's Ben? Ben should be involved with this. There was this phony that worked at WNEW at the time who made believe he was our friends.
Yeah.
And it turned out he
actually dubbed off a tape.
He was taping us when we weren't on the air, trying to catch us in a lot, catching us talking bad about Dave Herman and his wife.
Yeah.
This guy Mark Francis, who sees us from time to time and thinks we're buddies.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, we're not buddies, Mark. Sorry.
So
he was secretly taping us while we were in studio.
The whole thing is, we wanted to get on the air and just start discussing this whole thing. And the lawyers told us, the Infinity lawyers said, look, you can't talk about this. You can't even allude to it. Don't mention it. And you could go back and listen to tapes of our show when that was happening. We didn't talk about it. And we love talking about anything. We love getting ourselves in fucking trouble. We've done it in the past. This was one of those things. They stress to you, do not talk about this. Well, he spent another, I guess 3 hours. It was an hour of filler on septic tanks and a few other very pressing and funny issues.
Did he really talk about boils and nose hairs?
Yeah, I think that was another one of the topics.
Hold on, let's go to Pete real fast. Pete, go ahead. Pete!
Hello? Yeah, great.
Hello?
Phone's working?
I hope they're working. All right, go ahead.
Well, he was just talking about how the lawyers are working on it. We have lawsuits that are coming our way over the weekend. How we should be petrified while we're sitting at home shaking over the weekend because he's got things in the works. And the first thing I thought was that this guy's just a lying sack of shit. And then, oh, my God, you can't even do it well because you're not supposed to talk about stuff like this if there's actually something going on. And, again, there's nothing. This guy's a liar. He says that he'll start taking phone calls again Wednesday because there's some technology that he's putting in place by Wednesday that's going to screen out our pests, and he'll be able to now take calls, know who's on the phone. He might even start giving out phone numbers of the pests who absolutely don't care if their phone number goes out to his listeners. They love the idea.
Call them all day. They'll just jerk off and listen to you. They don't
Of course
care.
they will. They will offend the people that are calling to fuck with them to the point where you don't understand who you're dealing with. These people are psychopaths. They're insane. So they don't care. And again, he's so small. He's so nothing. Do you think he'll be able to call and ask Clear Channel for any new equipment and have it there in less than a week? Who do you think you're fucking with? Do you think we don't know how radio works? You ask for something, a year later you ask for it again, and in a few months from that, you might get an answer that you might have to ask for it again in a year. Shit doesn't work like that, buddy. You're
Bring it
not
on.
getting new shit. You're not getting new equipment. It's called caller ID. You have it already. Our listeners just don't care. They don't care.
You know what new equipment you should get? How about a talent implant? That'd be nice. Maybe a fucking funny bone sewn onto you. Bore.
Let's go to Dugout Doug from whackbag.com.
One of the stars.
Doug, what's
morning.
up? Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Angel.
Hi.
Where was my voice on Friday, Jim? Where was my voice? Did you play my voice on your radio show, Jim? Well, we didn't have a cease and desist order. It's called you being a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
You didn't take a single call, and that made us happy. Do you know the frustration, guys, that this asshole must have with the fact that he started his show saying he wasn't going to take any phone calls, and at 7 o'clock at night, his fucking lines were still busy? He wanted to deter us from fucking calling, and until 7 o'clock, those lines were still jammed because we are a bunch of assholes. He's telling us that we're the ones dumping long-distance money, and we're saying they're cell phones. Long distance is free. Who cares?
Yeah.
I called and told that crippled cunt that takes the calls, hey, I want to just be on the air. I will give out my own phone number.
They don't care. They don't care.
How many calls am I going to get? Every time one of his own listeners hears that busy signal, they're tuning to top 20 fucking radio. They're not listening to his ass anymore. His following is dropping every time they hit a busy signal. And what would be so bad about me getting phone calls from his fans? The first minute of every incoming call on my cell phone is free. Who cares? I just get to talk to these assholes.
And make sure you tape them, because that'll make for some great radio.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I already had my tape recorder ready.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Phillips, we're still taking phone calls over here.
Constantly.
We're not scared to do radio, you faggot.
To plunk down every line that's lit.
And he won't say
they're all lit.
The name of the show because his boss probably said, don't give them any promotion. Don't say Opie and Anthony. And there's the way certain things work here. Opie, Greg, and come here. He won't just say your names because he's been told not to. Jim Phillips Show, XM 152. We encourage you to listen. That's how bad it is.
I'm scared of the pests right now.
How about this one? Because remember, guys, he who laughs last laughs best. He actually said that.
He didn't say that.
Yes, Jimmy, I'm sorry to report. He said that over and over again.
I was on a plane on the other day. I missed the entire. He said, "He who laughs last
laughs best," and he kept saying it like that was his big catchphrase of the day.
What does he say about he who can't make his listeners laugh once? How about that?
I got more private messages on Whackbag, emails on my personal email account, and AOL instant messages through the weekend. Hey, Doug, did you know about this website that spoofs telephone numbers? No problem. We beat your caller ID system already.
What's this, camophone.com? Doug, it's CAMOPHONE.com. Someone told me that this is a site that helps disguise where you call from. I don't know exactly what it does, but try camophone.com.
Yes, sir. There's also one called SpoofTel. That one actually allows you to designate what phone number you're calling from.
Wow, I've never heard of that.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
We already have his home phone number. We'll all just use that.
Doug, how do you spell SpoofTel? SPOOFTELL?
Yes, sir.
.com, okay.
Yeah, we'll just use his home phone number to spoof the telephone number with. He'll think that he's getting calls from home.
His number's 888-978-1041, and it's just a laugh riot, guys. A lot of big laughs on this show. And I talked to one of the pests, came to the Comedy Cellar last night, one of the true sociopaths.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he wants me to give out his name, because he said he did this thing where he hooked up some computer thing where the guy got 1,200 calls on his show, and every time the phone answered, they would hear, "It's the Greg and Tony Show, the Greg and Tony Show."
Oh, that's brutal.
He said that it was on a loop, and he said they actually knew how many times it had been answered.
Wow.
And how many times it hadn't been. So that's probably one reason they stopped, is every time they picked up, they would hear, "It's the Greg and Tony Show," which for me would be great because I love that song.
Guys are asses. Wait, well, one other thing that he was saying about Jimmy personally, because for the first two attacks, all he was doing was talking about Anthony Cumia and Gregory Hughes. What an ass. And he finally said, "What's that comedian's name that on that show? What's his name? I love how he tries to make it sound like I don't really know.
Yeah.
What again? Completely, he cannot be honest with his listeners. What's that guy's name? Jimmy Norton. Jim Norton. Why don't you? And this is what he was saying. Why don't you book a show down here in the Orlando area, Jim? Why don't you do that? Because I think you'll be surprised when you go down there with maybe we got a little surprise for you if you book a gig at a club down here.
Dude, we should book a freaking show this
Book a
Friday
show.
night in Orlando.
Book a show because you know what happened? Nothing. God help the one or two people that would show up that are his listeners. They would be anally raped.
I don't care if he shows up and heckles, as long as he doesn't pipe in audio of that awful radio program he does. Dude, you could show up and murder an animal. Just don't play any of your god-awful, unfunny show or that fucking box you sit next to.
Horrid.
Classic.
Yeah.
Hey, Dugout.
Yes, sir.
Just first of all, make sure the Army and the pests know they're doing a great job. We're very proud of you guys.
I got to give a hats off to these guys. We've never done 3 full days, let alone it's going to be 4 today.
Oh, yeah.
We have the attention span of a flea.
Yep.
Basically, we have grown in numbers all 3 days and almost doubled every time we've gone out there.
You know what it has to do with? It has to do with the fact that this guy is such a pompous asshole that it makes it so much more enjoyable to fuck with him.
Well, I can honestly say this will probably end with the sharp snapping of a rope he self-tied to his neck in his ceiling fan, and he jumps off of a stool.
We can only hope.
Well, the point I want to make, and you got to pass it on to everybody else, this is a much, much bigger problem than this stupid Jim Phillips. You guys understand that. It's not us against him. It's us against pretty much commercial radio in general. He's just the latest
He's the
one.
poster boy this week.
He's the poster boy for now. You know, I don't want him to think that it's us against him because we're in 2 different leagues.
We'll just
Okay?
go ahead and pick names out of a hat every week. This is fun.
I mean, we might as well at this point.
This is a prime example to regular radio, what a lack of power you have, how small fish you are. This is a prime example. And how much we can destroy your program if you want to be an asshole and use that line like he's using about our 3 listeners and his bullshit. This is a great example, a great way to show the rest of regular radio, the tools in regular radio, what it's like to have our pests on your ass.
Somebody wanted to rent a billboard near his office where the radio station is just to write, "You lose, sir."
You lose, sir.
Just
Good day.
We could post on one of the boards. If everybody could just give $2, maybe we can get it for a week. Fucking sickos we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
Hey, Doug, are you going to be up in this area, I've heard?
As a matter of fact, I will be on Thursday night. I believe we're going to the Fat Black Pussycat.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, my friend owns that.
Kit Club.
Kit Club.
Beautiful
I'm
girls.
coming on up for a wedding this weekend and figure it'd be a good opportunity to go out and drink. It's Donkey Sausage's birthday, so we'll have a good time Thursday night.
All right, great, man. Yeah, because, Noam owns that. Same guy who owns a Comedy Cellar owns that place.
You have to come one and come all, and I think we'll be having a ticker tape parade that night also.
All right, Doug.
See you this week, sweetie.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye, buddy.
Dugout Doug from whackbag.com. Very good.
And the other message boards get angry.
OpieAnthony.net.
Cringehumor.net as well. All participating.
Yeah. It's a blast. It's
Very
fun
well.
to watch on the message boards, and it all gets rolling around 2:30. They start just frothing at the mouth and exchanging ideas and things to do. And then at 3 o'clock when it hits, it's so much fun to watch these guys work.
But I want to make it perfectly clear. This is a very big war.
Mm-hmm.
This is just one tiny little battle over here that we're fighting right now.
Yeah.
Gotta take care of this little battle, then we're going to move on to other things.
This ass has just made it so much fun, is what it is. Would we have moved on? We probably would have. If the guy handled it differently or something, we absolutely, would have just moved on to some other radio asshole that's out there. This guy is such a complete ass, such a tool, that he's just made it fun to really fuck with him.
What drives me nuts is something going on in commercial radio. You know, Howard brought this to everyone's attention about.
Of course
this,
I did.
About this, ripping me off, and he did have a valid point, but now, like we've said, he's become a joke as far as that, and a parody of himself. But at first, he did make a very good point where a lot of these radio guys were just ripping him off and other people off, and then all of a sudden it just became accepted if you're doing radio that you just go on there and go, well, yeah, I did rip off this person, or I ripped off that person, but everyone does it. It's just known in this business. Mm-hmm. To have a blanket statement like that, it just is disgusting. Disgusting. You know? Our material stands for itself. We attempt to be as original as possible. If we are doing something that is similar to some other guy, we always try to throw our own little spin on the damn thing.
There you go.
But a bunch of these radio guys out there now, because they've been called out on this point for many, many years, now the latest thing in commercial radio is like, yeah, everyone rips everyone off.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Just what we do. Showing no originality whatsoever, and that's what drives me nuts. To just to blow it off like, it's no big deal. We've been doing it like this for years. Really?
Yeah.
Really, it's no big deal? All right.
Have fun. Have fun today. It's just going to continue.
No phone calls today again,
No phone
buddy.
calls.
Bring it on. Bring it on. I'll get whatever you got, bring it on. And now
Yeah.
he's groveling about lawsuits, bullies, and I won't take phone calls until I have special equipment. How could you say that after 3 days ago you're yelling, bring it on?
He's just a liar.
Yuck.
He's a liar. Can't even be honest with his own listeners. He's just a liar.
I've gotten emails from some of them. They're like, this guy, you see a couple of the posts, his message board is destroyed.
Yeah.
But they're like, ugh, this guy really is a tool.
Yeah. Oh, his own listeners that have been
Yes.
writing? Yeah, you read a couple of those. They're great. They're his listeners just writing about how they listened to him for so long. And this opportunity came up. They heard of us, started listening, and they absolutely see what a tool this guy is, what a complete ass he is. It's barely what we're doing. This guy is just showing himself to be one of these ridiculous radio tools. Enjoy.
Right.
Have
Not
fun today.
taking phone calls.
One other thing before we move on, because we just have to do 20, 25 minutes on you, and then we can move on, because we do a radio show, you ass.
How's your septic tank?
We could still go to the phones and just have a regular show.
Yeah.
But you'll do another, 2-3 hours on us today?
That's what he was saying. He goes, yeah, I don't have to take phone calls. I've done shows for years without taking one phone call. So we're going to do that today. And then he proceeds to do a show on septic tanks and listening to that hole next to him cackle.
And one thing that annoyed me is when he was going, what's the matter, boys? You're not playing the audio? It's like when someone gets a cease and desist, it's probably going to come like it did when you play the Eminem stuff. You can't play it if the cease and desist comes. You know that. So you're just kind of hoping to play it as much as you can before that comes. And, dude, I got to be honest. I really wish your audio was pricelessly bad.
Oh.
Pricelessly bad.
And wouldn't it be in his best interest to have his audio played on our show? Like, if any radio personality that's bigger than us wanted to play our audio, would we send a cease and desist?
No.
You'd let them play it. The only way that you want somebody to stop playing your audio is if you even know how stupid and ridiculous it sounds and how easily it is to goof on. That hole next to him is so much fun to listen to, just chime in with her nothingness. I was doing that all weekend. I was going, no, where's the remote?
Did you hear? I actually want to hug Moira. She's so fucking awful. I want to just hold her and touch her skull. There was one point where this boar, and I think the people in his studio are uncomfortable.
Yeah,
they're
you can hear it.
They're watching a boar unravel.
Yeah.
They're watching him just unravel, and he was going, just rambling about lawsuits and torts, and she goes, they don't know you very well. Did anybody out there hear that when she said that? They don't know you very well. It's in the first, I only heard the first 5 minutes of the show Friday. Somebody sent me a link to the actual.
Wow.
Listen to the first 10 minutes. And you'll hear her say that. They don't know you very well. It could be the worst thing I've ever heard anybody
horrific.
on radio say.
That is
ever.
horrific.
That's great.
Dumb broad. Just do what you do. Lay back, open legs, mouth shut, pop out, baby. Continue. Yuck.
All right, before we move on, Stenchfinger sent this in. We were listening
Stenchfinger.
We were listening to this just before we went on the air. It's a report from the front lines. This thing is really good.
Yeah.
He put at least 5 minutes into this thing.
Oh, at least.
No, it's really good from Stenchfinger. Just talking about the battle that was
battle
on Friday.
Well, this is really funny because he takes on the whole thing of how it was a tough battle because they actually have to listen to this program.
Right, yeah. Keep that in mind as you're listening to this.
Yeah.
It's a tough battle because they had to sit through his nonsense.
Yeah, part of the battle is listening to his show.
Right, right. Here we go. Stenchfinger, everyone.
sirs. It's bad out here. Our intel on these bastards was faulty, and about 10 minutes ago we started losing men like Sandy Kane at a dating service. The Army expected the standard resistances we'd been trained for. Screeners, delays, caller ID, and overcoming our own speech impediments and low IQs. But suddenly, we realized these fuckers were fighting back. The lucky ones went first. Gooder boy was charging the hill when he got hit with a Chick-fil-A commercial that must have been 8 minutes long. Ben's hog was trying to hold his unit together after a segment by Mara took out 43 men. Their screams forever haunt my dreams. Stealth Payne was taken down by a weather report. A story about French fries took out the entire 3rd Cavalry. PSAs were everywhere, man. It all happened so fast. I would like to say that I was brave, sirs. But I must admit I began to weep when I heard the 4th Watson Realty commercial. I fell on the field, sirs, and I thought for sure that it was over. As the monotone dribble of their commander washed over us, I tried to comfort a young man from Indiana. All he could keep saying was, "Load up the kids and head out to Watermania. Load up the kids and head out to Watermania." The life was gone from his eyes. How are we going to explain to his family what these heartless bastards have done? Somewhere, I swear I heard a baby crying. Now, I don't know his name, but he was wearing an Ozzy t-shirt and looked like a pasty angel. He came out of nowhere, sirs, and lifted me on his shoulders. "We're not leaving any men behind," he screamed, and lifted me over the FocusOnLearning.org PSA that had failed me. Before I could even thank him, he was back on the field. As Stalker Patty was tending my wounds, the men let out a cheer. In the distance, we could see 4 pests triumphantly hoisting a pair of Pat Battle's dirty underwear on a makeshift flagpole. Ecstasy of the gold began to blare out of Pat from Munaki's Cadillac. We're taking that hill, sirs. Tell my wife I love her. Private Stenchfinger, 34th Infantry Division of the O&A Army.
That rocks.
God damn, referring to the bad commercials that you got to sit through and his babbling and.
Oh wow, that's hilarious. Bravo, Stenchfinger. Good
The
job.
Watermania commercial that plays 18 times. That sounds like the Glory Hole commercial.
Well, the listeners having a lot of fun with this one.
Yep.
I can't wait until 3 o'clock.
I know, it's so much fun.
I look forward to that show like I used to look forward to doing this show when it was on afternoons. The joy it brings me. I can't tell you. To hear that awful banter. To see a man unraveling because he's not funny.
Just unraveling. And his cohorts in the studio listening to it, and sometimes even chiming in where you can hear what they're saying has a little sarcasm to it, or like they're obviously upset with this situation.
Let's say hi to Joey in Howard Beach. Joey!
Hey, what's up, fellas?
How's Fat Nick?
Fat Nick's still in jail.
Fat Nick's mother on 1010 Wins this morning. I was listening to her comments.
Yeah, that's right. I saw that.
We ought to pull that off. She's talking about how her son didn't hit the black guy over the head with the bat, that he just fell. He fell down, and that's what happened. My son wouldn't have done that. It was a fight. Teenagers get into fights all the time. He fell down. That's what happened.
Gotta love Fat Nick.
Fat Nick.
All right, Joey.
His mother's like Sonny's mother in Dog Day Afternoon.
Exactly.
I talked to the FBI man. He said it's going to be all right. Run!
Fellas,
Three of the cops with guns. Run.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Go
ahead, Joey.
I've done more legal research over this weekend than I do at work than I did all throughout law school, trying to keep the maniacs on Whackbag sane. You know, like I knew this guy had nothing to stand on. He, first of all, like Anthony said, when you're going into litigation, the last thing you do is tip your hand. You're not going to go tell everybody what you're going to do.
And you can't
Keep your mouth shut.
you can't say bring it on, and then say that you're being harassed. What?
You can't invite a supposed harm against you and then get pissed off when somebody does it.
When you realize what you're up against.
It's
Right,
Radio
exactly.
101. You want to talk shit? Well, the listeners are responding.
Yep. The Patriot Act? How do you fight the Patriot Act like they're going to help you? The Patriot Act's going to help you get back at people calling your radio show.
Yeah, there you go. That's what the...
Yeah, you ass.
There's bombs going off and... Oh, my God.
Yeah, there's
what
not
an
enough
idiot.
problems with terrorism in this country that now they're going to focus on Dugout Doug. That's what the government's looking for.
I hope to God he tries to contact people like in that whole area because they will lock him up. You are a tool.
The Patriot Act.
All right, Joey.
Bye, Joey.
All right, take it easy, fellas.
Hey, maybe we could talk about a goatee for 3 hours.
Vagina face.
Yeah, your shirts, by the way, are a little black. Wow.
Yeah, when we went
I'm wearing periwinkle today.
When we went after Tom Likas back in the day.
Come on.
See another guy we just slapped around at will. And
Same
then,
voice, different asshole.
And then moved on. I want to make that perfectly clear. I don't want Jim to think he's a special guy. You're just the guy we're slapping around now, and we'll move on to somebody else. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. So we went after Likas for a while, and the best he had was to talk about ponytails, not for a half hour, for an hour. Because at the time, I hate to admit this, but Anthony, well, it wasn't even that bad at the time. Anthony had longer hair, and he kept some of it in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But,
so that's all he had on us.
That was it.
That Anthony had
Let's
a ponytail.
talk about ponytails.
And he did it for an hour.
Oh, God, these guys have nothing. They have nothing. They're incapable of being clever in their viciousness.
Why don't you talk in your real voices? I would like your co-host, because they're all going to listen to this to see if they're getting slammed. Why don't you look at him when he's talking and wonder why the fuck is he putting on a phony radio voice?
Nobody talks like this.
You hack.
Nobody sits there and puts on this fake voice like this. No one does that. Only stupid radio asses.
You can't talk about real issues if you're too busy worrying about how you're sounding through the speakers.
But that's the whole thing. They want to sound.
Because when you start doing this, you have to concentrate.
He wants to sound cool,
Yeah.
And maybe years ago in the 70s or something, that was cool to have that voice.
Well, when they had the big boss jocks.
Yeah, boss jocks. Hey, coming in. That was 5 in a row. Maybe that's it. But now, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like what you are. You're
phony.
just an old jock. He's completely irrelevant. Thinks he's cool. Thinks that just by sounding like this, that people are going to listen.
Was hoping he was going to be syndicated. Probably gave up on that dream 5 to 7 years ago.
Oh, please.
So he's a one market sensation. That's great. A lot of people do real well with that.
Yep.
But Jim, you had bigger dreams. You wanted to be kind of like a Sean Hannity maybe or a Rush Limbaugh. Oh, yeah. Instead, you're just in one market doing well.
Not even running your
on
own
that.
show now.
Hey, by the way, did you see that? This is the beauty of this guy. You see WTKS.com if you want to see what he looks like. It's almost like the Usual Suspects pose.
Yeah.
It's like he's kind of standing there like a warrior. It's like, what are you trying? You fucking middle-aged zilch. Stop trying to be cool. You're not a cool guy or a funny guy. You're a tool.
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to portray himself as.
Chris Rock had a great quote. I think he said something about cool is the absolute the enemy of funny, or something along those lines. Like comedy and cool never go together.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna stand there and try to look cool in your picture, you're not a funny guy, dude.
Yeah,
wearing sensitive slacks.
His slacks, but he's telling us how to dress. You know what? We don't really care. I get a lot of flack about my clothes, but I don't even dress myself. I could care less.
I love the way
you
dress. There's nothing wrong with it if you live in Chelsea. It's fine.
I could care less about what I'm wearing on a daily basis. It's hanging on the knob when I wake up, and I put it on and leave the house.
Should rephrase that, considering the shirt's
hanging on the knob. Take it off with my mouth, throw it over my head.
And I'm the complete opposite. I just go in my room and look around the piles of clothes and pick up something that doesn't smell too bad and throw it on for the
point
day.
being, he seems to be a lot more concerned about what we wear than we are. and he he's such an ass.
And don't threaten me, by the way, when I come to Orlando.
That was a threat, by the way.
You know what's going to ruin my act, sir? My lack of ability. That's what wrecks me on stage every time, is my complete lack of comedic talent. You're not going to do anything. Dick joke, fart, dick joke. Good night, folks. Thanks for coming. Selling stuff in the merchandise area.
Let's go to Marvin in Kentucky. Marvin Nash. What's up, Marvin?
Oh, not a heck of a lot. Just listening to you guys, see what's going on.
All right.
I figured I'd better kind of express myself. I'm a fan of the Philip File also. I mean, it kind of stinks to hear y'all bashing them, but, I've learned to respect y'all for what y'all do, the radio station and the big breast balls you have. And I've kind of respected the Phillips Files. I've listened to him a lot longer than I have y'all, and it's kind of sad, but, I respect both of y'all for what you believe in and what you do.
Well, it says on the comments here you're torn because you like both shows.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to be torn. If you like both shows, then like both shows. The reality is we have real problems with Howard Stern because of some of the crap he pulled behind the scenes when we were working for the same company. But here's the reality. There's a lot of our fans that also enjoy Howard. So this isn't about, well, you better choose one show or the other, God damn it.
Yeah, make a decision.
Yeah, I hate to be man on the fence and have to decide, but no, sir, I'm going to listen to both of y'all for what you do for the radio. I mean, I listen to Howard Stern. I didn't like him. In all honesty, I think he's a pompous ass. I mean, that's my total outlook. I think y'all are a lot better radio show. That's why I have listened to y'all. Y'all are, more out there, in your face kind of radio, and that's what I like.
Thank you,
then I go back to, listen to Phillips File. He's got his own little personality.
Well,
he's a little dry.
No, what's great about that? It's kind of like having a visit with your grandma. Every once in a while, you just
without the big.
Every once in a while, you just need that visit from Grandma. Sit down, have some tea.
You've been hanging and partying with your friends and having a good time
all weekend. You're really
hanging
hungover.
out, chicks, sex, all kinds of fun stuff. And then sometimes you just want to sit with Grammy.
Sometimes you just want to sit with
Grandma.
A nice home-cooked meal from Grandma.
Yeah, a wholesome kiss.
Listen to her talk about her corns.
No, it's cold in here. No. It was so damp today.
Yep, exactly.
You got to admit, dude, even if you're a Phillips File fan, you got to admit, Moira really does say some just nonsensical, unfunny, I need to talk now shit.
Yeah, and really, I don't like you do hit that pretty much head on. She does a lot of times say just crap you want to just reach over and smack her, and she stops, Jim from saying things. I think it'd be a better show if he was allowed to say, but he's on, regular radio, so he can't say crap like that.
Hey, Marvin,
so,
Marvin, I'm going to make a prediction. You call back in 2 or 3 months, you're going to love this show.
Well,
you're still a little too new. You're a little too new still. People are still trying to figure us out. They're listening, but they're not really sure. Trust me, the virus will hit you.
The virus is spread. You got the sniffles right now.
You got the sniffles.
What you got.
You'll have the full-blown virus
in
3 months.
Coughing up blood in 3 months.
That's right.
I hope not, but you never know.
Thank you, Marvin.
I appreciate y'all. I'm going to sign out and let somebody else get in there. I do appreciate you.
Okay, see you later.
There you go. See,
Marvin from Kentucky.
And that's how you do honest radio right there. That's what it's all about. In other news, on the front page of the Daily News, Times Scare. Anthony, I was too busy worrying about lawsuits all weekend long. I didn't get to keep up on the news. What's this story all about? I had to look up all sorts of law terms in the law library.
Of course. Like tard.
Yeah, my weekend was so bad, Mr. Phillips.
Ooh, shaking.
You're right. The waves just weren't that good out east.
Yeah, well, you're talking like that, were you? Phony guy.
Thought the waves would be a little bigger.
Is that what you were worried about?
That's what I worried about.
Were you worried about a lawyer swimming out to you with a subpoena?
An injunction. Don't play that unfunny audio again.
Yeah, there was a lot of worry in my weekend.
Yeah.
Of course.
Faggot trying to use psychology. What's the matter, boys?
Oh.
Don't try to use psychology, you fucking
Well,
I
hope you guys and Logan have yourselves a nice weekend.
We did.
Yep.
We certainly
absolutely did.
Thanks to my friends Chris and Jay, I watched my 50-inch plasma.
Yeah.
That's what I did after I got back from Cleveland.
Nice.
I hung out with the guy that owns Elvis.
Really?
Yeah, actually I did.
Owns the Elvis fortune.
Yeah,
Who?
I was hobnobbing out there in
Southampton
with my brother.
Now you are
others,
ripping him off.
And others.
That's right,
The guy who bought Elvis. That's whose house I was hanging out.
What actually
Vern?
is when you buy Elvis, what are you buying? You're buying the rights to Elvis.
Yes. Yeah.
You could then market his image and everything else.
Yeah, you buy something
That guy.
that has something to do with Elvis, this guy gets a piece.
Nice.
Nice, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of cake.
Right. Anyway.
They just don't understand the laws. There's signs everywhere saying, do not joke about bombs, don't make any goof. And they do it anyway. And then wonder why they're getting body cavity search in the back room.
If you say that, the cops should be able to swing a nightstick into your teeth and gum line.
Smash.
Just knock your fucking teeth out.
A bunch of white chiclets in a red mist just flying out of your face.
By the way, the bottom row of teeth hurts a little more.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think these are thicker. I could be wrong,
Yeah.
but I think the bone density is a bit thicker on the bottom.
Ooh.
A nice
Mm.
knot with your mouth closed. The cop should swing a nightstick into your mouth when it's closed so hard that it knocks your teeth right out of your gums. Well, they don't know you very well. You unfunny hole with a Rocky Dennis head and a Paul Stanley wig. That's who you are. You're Rocky Dennis with a Kiss wig. Like to kick her right in the asshole with a jester shoe on.
With your Andre the Giant torso.
No, I want to put a little curly Q, like a little Arab, like one of those, like, what kind of shoes are they? Like Aladdin shoes?
Yeah, Aladdin shoe.
A curly toe shoe and kick you right in your unfunny asshole, lady. Ouch. They don't know you very well.
She didn't say it that
Dude,
way.
she certainly did. Do we have audio of that? We can't play it on the air, obviously. Have you ever heard of Injunction Boys?
Injunction.
Yes, can you spell laugh and how you don't get them?
I didn't hear my voice on your show today. Well, I was told that my voice wasn't played. Yeah. It's called a cease and desist.
Because I have people that do that for me. Well, apparently they're not listeners because you took no phone calls, fucko.
As you will not today.
It's the Greg and Tony Show.
Greg,
The Greg and Tony Show.
All right. Let's say hi to Neil is God. Neil is God. What's up?
It's Neil, but hey guys, not
That's what I
one
thought, but-
single phone call yesterday.
Yeah.
Sorry, you don't have any friends.
Not one.
Well,
and I would like to give out that number for everybody since
Wait.
it was not busy yesterday.
Wait, you want us to call you at home?
No, I'm talking about Shitdick Phillips.
Oh, Phillips. I think at this point we got to declare victory, don't we?
I think we've
I think we got to declare
him.
victory on the Jim Phillips thing.
What about that new technology he's getting Wednesday?
Good luck to you. Yeah.
What are we going to do with the Jim Phillips thing?
I just hate to see all the poor members of the Army have to sit through that on a daily basis. Wow.
I guess yesterday.
Wow.
I guess yesterday he didn't. He just completely bailed on this whole thing.
No calls.
Even
no
though he was the one
references.
that said "Bring it on." Let's not
Yeah.
forget that he said "Bring it on." He made a big joke that O&A Army. What is that?
Yeah.
What? They got 3 listeners that are going to call me? Well, fellas, bring it on. Let's not forget. He was the one who said "Bring it on," and in the end, he couldn't take it at all.
Yeah.
And I guess he's throwing up the white flag behind the scenes, and he's had it. He's had it. He knows he can't take this shit anymore.
I will say the pests, I'm in awe.
I know.
Of the job.
I can't believe it. They are the biggest pests ever. Ever. You completely brought down the guy's show, is what happened. And, yeah, there was no references made, no phone calls taken. And, quite frankly, I personally cannot take listening to it anymore. I tried yesterday, but without any real references or any phone calls getting through, it was just impossible to listen to.
I know this is probably going to bum out some members of the O&A Army, but I think it's time to throw Mr. Phillips back into the old lake of obscurity.
Whatever,
To throw him right back into the lake of obscurity.
Whatever they want to do, it's their life, the pests. So whatever they do, they do. But I don't see us giving them any more credit or time or what's the word I'm looking for here?
Well, you're saying
I was thinking
time
the
or
word
credit or time.
The
basically.
word popularity was coming into my head, but publicity is what I was looking for. Yeah,
Popular music.
publicity, popular music. My brain completely shut off. Yes, publicity was the word I was looking for.
We don't want people to burn out. There's going to be many more of these situations.
Yeah, quite frankly, he was never really worth all the time and effort. Unfortunately, he was such a huge idiot that the Army just had to pounce and attack. But really, the guy isn't even worth the time.
He's the latest casualty in a much, much, much bigger war that we are fighting. We pretty much, at this point, hate commercial radio. It's a fact. We absolutely hate it. And we look forward to doing our part to destroy it. This is the future of radio. People are starting to figure that out. I mean, every day there's another XM announcement. It's just growing by leaps and bounds every day.
The Army's going to do what they're going to do. So, whatever.
I understand.
What are you going to do?
I understand.
I was amazed at how well they organized, though. Were they ever that well organized?
They're getting
NEW? I mean, it seems like...
No. They're getting better and better. Because they know how much more important it is. And there is going to be a much bigger fight that we will take on. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely no problem whatsoever. So,
but this show, probably not dedicate much more time to him. Tell you the truth.
I don't want to make him, bigger.
Well, that's the whole thing.
I want him to be his, continue being the one market sensation that he is, which is a pretty good thing to have in radio.
Hey, congrats.
But, it's time to throw him back into obscurity as far as the national platform goes.
I really don't want the press to pick up on it and run with it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's a battle. Because it just makes us look bad that we're battling the likes of him,
Right.
So, whatever. I'm sure it'll come up every so often, but...
Oh, we'll be watching him. Trust me, we'll be watching him. Because he is a douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
I have no problem saying that. He is a douchebag, a liar, a phony. Pretty much he is what is wrong with commercial radio. He's a perfect example.
So what you're saying is basically that this show is ready to move on in honor of my birthday.
It's not your birthday. The Pest really bought billboards in Orlando?
Yep. No way.
Yeah, they're starting to buy billboards for us and stuff.
Yeah, they bought...
Where's the picture?
Wow. They're going to be set up, I think, beginning of next week.
And what's the billboard going to say? Hopefully something good.
It's attacking Jim Phillips with a big O&A ad right near his house and right near their radio station.
They still haven't given up on Jim Phillips?
Pretty funny.
Did they really buy that?
Through Clear Channel Entertainment, yep.
Very nice.
Isn't that his company?
How do you not love these fucking psychopaths?
Oh, they're
these
lunatics.
pests.
And you know what? Certain people, and maybe I'm not saying anybody in marketing here. I'm just saying that some people, like in a company, would hear about their people being marketed by fans.
Yeah.
And they become ashamed and go, "Wow, we should do something." But have a feeling, all right, good. That'll alleviate our responsibility.
Yeah.
I think if you have a creative mind, you can market anything without even spending money or very little money. Because the argument's always, well, we only have so much money in the budget to promote your particular show. But I think if you're creative, I think you could do some wonderful things to get the word out for the show. We prove that on a daily basis with our Whip 'em Out Wednesday, the Assault on the Media contest, which is going very well for August.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that another day, I guess. But Lion Guy from Alabama is still in the lead. And the pests, of course, just attacking everything.
The greatest.
They're like locusts. They're just eating everything in their path at this point. Let's go to Chucky from whackbag.com. Chucky, what's going on?
We should have the billboard up this afternoon in O-Town.
These guys are obsessed with O-Town. What is the billboard going to say in O-Town? This is what's so funny. I guess I got to tell the brand new listeners. We're getting new listeners every day. We're not getting much marketing these days. We get a splash of marketing every once in a while. XM will throw us a bone. Well, our fans have taken it upon themselves, and they bought themselves a billboard. Right, Chucky?
Right.
And you're putting it up in O-Town, Orlando.
Actually, it'll be in Maitland where the studio is.
Where the studio is?
Yes.
Yeah. And what does it say?
Mr. Phillips, the pests win, you lose. Good day, sir. The Opie and Anthony Army commemorating the past battle of O-Town. It's in school bus yellow against black, and it's going up on a Clear Channel billboard.
Wow. And you're down there just to make sure the billboard is put up right?
No, I'm not.
I thought you were down in O-Town.
No, I'm in Philadelphia, about to fly shortly to Atlanta.
No, I mean, the appreciation is huge for this little thing you did. And I think I saw what the billboard's going to look like, and there was something missing. Hate to be picky, but is there any mention of where Opie and Anthony can be heard?
No, there's not. We weren't sure whether any legal issues on XM and 202, so we decided just to do a tack with him. We do want to check with Eric Logan on what
Elo.
they be.
The pests are emailing
make sure
Elo,
that they
by the way.
don't prosecute us on. 'Cause
Okay.
We know they have to protect their rights.
Elo
All
loves
right.
your emails, by the way.
He does read them.
He reads all the emails from the pests. So, all right, sir, that's pretty cool.
Thanks very much, man.
And wait till the other ones. Oh, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
What do you mean, wait for the other ones? How many did you guys buy?
Oh, just for other Pat battles.
Oh,
We've got
other.
plans. We've got something special for Russ Martin planned, and we've got other things planned down the road.
And how much does a billboard cost?
This one was $1,000.
For how long?
1 month.
Wow, that's not bad.
That's pretty cheap.
It's a small one, and out of the
All
way,
right.
most of them are about $3,000 to $4,000 a month.
That's all. I want to. That's all a bill. I'm not saying that's all to minimalize it. I'm just saying when you're looking at a company, I thought it was a lot more than that. That's not bad, man. I'm glad. Thank you guys for doing that.
Yeah, in New York will be a lot more.
I wonder how much it is for a month in New York. You think probably 20 grand?
Something like that. We're checking on it.
It's got to be way up there. So this billboard's going to be right outside the studios down there?
It's going to be about 2 miles away or 3 miles away, but we have been advised by the guys at Clear Channel that he will definitely see it. He seemed to pick the sales rep seemed to pick this up after he knew what it was for on the and they'll make sure that he knows what it is, but
right.
he's likely to see it before they tell him.
All right, Chucky, you guys rock. Thank everyone at Whackbag that donated for our billboard.
Okay.
And let us know when the next fund is. Maybe we'll be willing to throw some cash in. How great would that
Oh, the
be?
next fund is already collected for the next project. We're waiting for a third one.
Oh, well, Jesus. Let us know. Guys have a fucking union going.
Pests.
You missed your
Operation
dues.
Mayhem. I love the pests. They've taken upon themselves to make this show big again. All right, Chucky, thank you.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
All right. I think we should go right to the phone. One of the head pests is checking in. His name, Dugout Doug from whackbag.com. Doug, the radio show is yours, sir.
There's a billboard in Orlando with your name on it.
Yeah, I saw a picture of it.
I
haven't seen the picture yet, man.
That's great.
The computer to my left is all screwy, and Eric doesn't have the picture up here yet.
I emailed it to you. It should be in your email. I don't know if you went to it yesterday. Wow, that's pretty crazy. I'm actually my breath was taken away yesterday at about 1 o'clock when I got the email. So we decided to call Jim Phillips yesterday. And
Hold on. Way before you get to Jim Phillips, you gotta walk everyone through this, man.
Exactly.
We got a lot of new listeners since we attacked this stupid ass Jim Phillips down in O-Town. O-Town claiming we don't have many listeners on XM Satellite Radio, so the pests took it upon themselves to prove Mr. Phillips wrong by pretty much taking over his show for 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, that would be 7.
7 days?
7 straight days.
Where he threatened lawsuits and
he was freaking out. He
making
couldn't
all
take
sorts
phone
of
calls.
making all sorts of claims that Eric Logan was just an actor and it wasn't really Eric Logan that calls our show, who of course is the head of programming for XM Satellite Radio.
No, unfortunately, that is Elo.
And then he cried behind the scenes like most of these radio guys do to his boss, and then the bosses got involved with our bosses, and we said, look, we can't tell the pests to stop.
Yeah.
That was our exact quote. We can't tell these guys to stop at this point.
He could have his lawyers tell the XM lawyers not to play his audio, things like that, but it can't stop the pests. They're just fans.
Right. So then Whackbag and the rest of the pests from other message boards and elsewhere, they decided, they weren't going to let this one go. So what did you guys do? You got a collection together?
Apparently, during those 7 days, I saw that as a perfect opportunity for me to whore myself all over your show.
Yeah.
And in one of those calls, a guy named Dirty Haiku had emailed me over the weekend talking about a billboard. And in one of my calls into you guys talking about what we've been doing to Mr. Phillips and cunt, we decided to go ahead and laugh off a few crazy ideas that I thought I had gotten emailed to me, like they wanted to take over the whole server for the radio station. Some guy wanted to get a billboard in Orlando. Well, enter Chucky, who called yesterday.
who apparently thought this was a fantastic idea. Chucky jumps in there. He throws a collection, opens up a PayPal account, throws up a collection thread on Whackbag. They got the grand for the billboard in, I think, 3 or 4 days. Someone designs it. This thing's up in 2 weeks.
That's beautiful.
It was absolutely beautiful.
You know, you guys are making marketing look absolutely ridiculous today, right?
Well, of course, I sent an email.
Did you hear how easy that was, Anthony, to get a billboard up?
Oh, I know.
And how cheap it was?
Relatively speaking, sure.
Isn't it amazing that our pests, our listeners, are now doing the marketing for this show?
Yeah, billboard.
Someone in Washington should be very embarrassed today.
I've seen the photo. It's great. Did you see it?
Oh, yeah.
It's fantastic.
All right, so continue, Doug. I just want to make sure everyone understood what just, transpired there in our conversation.
Yeah, honestly, it really wasn't all that difficult. I wasn't even involved in it. Chucky threw the whole thing together himself. But yesterday when I had emailed the picture to all you guys there, I also copied Eric Logan and threw a little PS on the bottom that, this is what marketing is, just to let you know. And he was the first one to reply back, and he was very impressed with what we had done.
Yeah, Elo gets back to the pests. He enjoys the pests.
Yes.
I'll tell you, though, I got the email yesterday about the billboard and that it was up and that they were going to try to inform Mr. Phillips on his show. And so I tune in online to listen in, and I got to tell you, it is so completely unlistenable. I couldn't hang in there for any length of time. They were discussing his trip on the train, that he had taken the train or something, and that whole that rancid meat nest was just as annoying as ever. What is it, Moira?
I don't know.
At least she's got a sexy name, though. Oh! How do you sit there and go, yeah, I'm going to fuck you, Moira. Moira?
I think we got done with Jim Phillips about 2 weeks ago. It was really great to see how much we can get into a show's head and stay there.
Yeah.
I counted it yesterday. He is still at a 60-second delay.
60 now, huh?
There is Boston Strangler and myself. We were demoing a new type of call to these shows yesterday. It's called the tandem attack.
Yeah.
It's when he called me on three-way and then got on hold. He was going to proceed with a regular call, which is exactly what we did.
Yeah.
And in the background, I just whisper, I want to suck your cock. So they're focusing on his call, hopefully,
right.
While I'm getting the word cock out over the air.
That's brilliant.
Unfortunately, he did mention the word billboard, and they dumped out on the entire call.
Oh. I like the idea, the tandem call.
Yes,
It's a clever ruse.
What's great is Mr. Phillips thought you guys were done with him, and then he has to wake up this morning and see this billboard. What does this billboard say?
Wow.
Oh, way to go, Doug.
Let me explain. I might be able to go from memory. It said, I think, Mr. Phillips.
Yeah, you lose.
Good day,
good
sir.
day.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. The Opie Anthony Army commemorating the Battle of O-Town.
It's black with yellow letters, right?
Oh, yeah. Just stands out.
Obnoxious.
And how close is it to the radio station?
I believe it was a few miles away. There's a map on Whackbag showing where the billboard is as far as the station is concerned.
Yeah.
There's a lot of debate on whether or not he's actually ever going to drive by it. Or.
Oh, yeah, he will.
I can tell you right now, my second call to him that got dumped out on, all I had to do was mention the word billboard.
Yeah.
He knows all about it, I'm sure. And I bet you his colleagues are all coming into work laughing at him behind his back.
So there is absolutely no way this guy doesn't know that it's there.
Doug has a lot of haters on instant feedback, by the way.
Why?
I don't know. Whenever Doug starts talking, the haters come in.
That must be my friends from OpieAnthony.net.
I don't know, but there are some haters. They say enough of this loser with a bunch of Z's next to it.
In case you guys didn't know.
That's what's great about this radio show. We have whackbag.com, that are fans of the radio show. We have OpieAnthony.net. They are fans of the radio show. But Whackbag
Not
and
fans of each other.
OpieAnthony.net don't get along with each other.
Yes.
How does that work?
It's like
Well,
it's like
isn't it a
Iraq
isn't
trying
it
to
a-
get the Constitution together between the Sunnis and.
Isn't this a common cause,
Doesn't
though?
work. No,
There
it doesn't
are,
work.
It's like the Marine Corps and the Army.
There are different factions. Actually, no, it's not even that far. The different factions of the Opie and Anthony fan base, Whackbag is where you're getting all of your pests, apparently, because the other factions like .net or Post Horrors even, they hate the idea of pests and the Army. I just found that out recently about a week or so myself.
That is so weird.
That's hysterical.
Oh, here's the billboard. Oh, my
Look at that
God.
thing.
Are you kidding me?
That's great.
That is great. Is this picture up on OpieAndAnthony.com yet?
Yeah, I believe Steve put it on Foundry, so I don't know if he linked it yesterday.
All right.
on OpieAnthony.com.
For the rest of the fans across America, go to OpieAndAnthony.com. The listeners got this billboard together on their own. We had nothing to do with this. And the picture's up on OpieAndAnthony.com. That's classic. Oh, there's that word again. Classic.
All right.
All right, what are you guys working on next there, Doug?
We're still putting together a lot of things for Secret Mission 1 and 2.
Ooh, very good.
We're developing sleeper cells for the secret mission you handed me up in the studio that day.
All right.
We're developing sleeper cells in Philly, D.C., and Boston and New York City. These cells will be activated when we want to do these attacks that you were specifying. The big attacks.
Well, they got secret missions and, messing with O-Town and Jim Phillips. That's all cute. That's just the pest practicing for the big war.
Well, basically the billboard, and we got something coming for Russ Martin, too. You guys should hear within a week or two.
Okay.
It's not a billboard.
He's another douche in Dallas.
It's just something else we're demoing for the larger fish that needs to be fried in a couple months here. So we're testing out the ability to get some of this stuff running and how long it takes to actually get on. Like a billboard takes a couple weeks, and now we know. We're actually doing a 30-second commercial doing Russ Martin's show because he wouldn't put any of us on. So we're going to do a 30-second commercial during his show, just dropping all the clever, little Connor references. We're going to drop them all in about 30 seconds during an ad, just so we get it on his show no matter what.
That's hysterical. Guys are out of their minds.
Because the guy had no balls anyway. That's a couple $100 because, it's just one market. So.
Well, next time you guys set up a PayPal account, let us know so we could, throw some money to the cause.
And we also have, as you all know, the secret website. Our friend Sniper, who has developed that website, has also developed a secret website.
Yeah, this goes so many levels deep. I don't even know where it ends anymore. I really don't. I don't even know where to go to join the O&A Army. I don't even want to know. Just in case someone comes to me and says, look, we got to put a stop to this. I want to make sure I don't know nothing.
They're like the mole fans. Like, you get, like, one level, and then you go down, and there's, like, another level of creeps.
Yeah.
To the left, there's more of them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's some very scary individuals that we associate with here.
Let's see. Doug equals Ambien. Please kill him now.
I'm interested in what Doug
This
has to say.
guy is really boring. Fuck Doug. He's an ass cunt.
Yeah, but you know what, though? I love the fact that I could generate some kind of emotion in somebody.
Well, you certainly are.
Hey, I love it. I love the attention.
You got some people annoyed at you out there, but you got 4 little tents in front of the pants in this room. We're big fans, Doug.
And that's all that matters.
Good boy.
All right, Doug.
Thanks, gentlemen. Have a good day.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for the update. There he goes, Dugout Doug from whackbag.com, the home of pests.
Right.
I guess.
Pests.
And we also like the gang at opieanthony.net, wowfans.com,
cringehumor.net,
posthorrors.net,
eatabullet.com,
Church of Opie.
That's just creepy.
What? Churchofopie.org. That guy is a scary individual. How cool is that? The fans now buying billboards for us.
That's very, very cool.
They have bought the first one, and there's another one on the way, I guess.
And you know that there are people, other shows are going to think that we're behind it, but I mean, we try to do honest, nonsense, and we really aren't behind it. It's
no,
hilarious,
take it upon themselves.
They get obsessed with a certain thing,
Taking
and
the
they
cause.
and they go and take it to the limit. So
Beautiful.
it's beautiful. All right, wow, that's how we start today's show.
Yes.
That really cracks me up. And marketing down in Washington should be ashamed of themselves. Chucky, remember we were talking about the billboard?
Yes.
This is the guy that organized the whole damn thing. Chucky from whackbag.com. If you missed what we were talking about, you'll have to listen to the replay. But basically, the Pests got their own billboard in O-Town, Orlando. Chucky, what's up?
Just wanted to let you guys know that we've now put together a press release that has already been sent out to a couple places in Orlando, and will be sent out elsewhere.
Oh, yeah, now they're sending out their own press releases because we suggested this. They basically put up a billboard in Orlando to make fun of Jim Phillips and how the Pests and the ONA Army pretty much took over his show for a week.
Yeah.
And they didn't want to drop it. They now got a billboard declaring victory. And then we suggested on the show maybe they should, send out a press release to the local media down in Orlando and all those radio websites. And now I'm hearing that you guys have done just that.
Yeah, in fact, the draft was in Dugout Dogs and Boston Stranglers PM while you guys were mentioning that.
You know, sooner or later the Pests are going to fire us.
Yeah, they're going to have the power.
All right, so the press release, well, we'll see what happens from here. Let us know, okay?
And that has been sent to Ben, and happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you, buddy.
Send it out to Elo, too, your press release. He likes reading that stuff.
Oh, we'll definitely send it to him.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, All Access has a little story about the Pests.
They
do.
do.
Remember yesterday we were talking about the billboard?
Mm-hmm.
This is great. Our faithful listeners, our Pests, fans of this fine radio program, took it upon themselves to buy a billboard.
Yeah. Now that's a fan.
I was going to say they bought a billboard for the show, but I think they actually bought the billboard for themselves, the ONA Army.
Yep.
And we suggested that they should contact the local media and contact the radio media, and they did just that. And they got a little press today, Anthony.
Yeah.
AllAccess.com reporting yesterday. The snipping between XM Satellite Radio's Opie and Anthony and WTKS Real Radio 104.1 Orlando, afternoon host Jim Phillips, escalates with the purchase by ONA fans of a billboard in Maitland, Florida, near the WTKS studios. The show's dispute started with accusations by ONA that Phillips stole material from them, then led to ONA Pests flooding Phillips' show with calls and emails. The board reads, this is the billboard, Mr. Phillips, the Pests win, you lose, good day, sir, the Opie and Anthony Army. Mm-hmm. The fans involved, going by the names Chucky Arla, Dugout Doug, Boston Strangler, and Norfolkal.
Uh-oh, they're getting recognition.
Northcal.
Yeah.
Northcal, I guess, Norfcal, claim no formal affiliation with the show other than being fans.
Yeah.
So now the Pests are getting their own press.
They're getting the press.
But that's pretty cool. The billboard is up on opieandanthony.com if you want to check that out. They took it upon themselves to purchase this billboard, and it's just sitting there in Orlando, just mocking Jim Phillips, who thought he was the real deal. And it turns out he's just one market phony.